Alright, hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Welcome. Welcome to stream. Hope everybody's doing well. Hope everybody's having a good day. Sorry I'm like an hour and a half later than I said I would be. Fucking terrible streamer. Worst streamer ever. Yeah, I apologize. I've just been having a rough time as of late and having a bit of another shitty day, so didn't start when I said I would. I apologize for that. No real excuse, but I do apologize. But I am here, and I'm happy to be streaming today, because I have missed a lot of streams lately, so I do want to get back on the daily streams. I think I'd at least be happier to stream rather than be late, or I'd rather be late than not stream at all. That's what I'm trying to say. There you go. What's up, Cozy? Still, hello. Welcome, welcome. Is your joke with the as in hello? Do you do, honestly, who would watch this guy? Wow. Do you do that everywhere, or do you just do that in my stream? Like, is that like a running joke you do in other places, Cozy? Or do you just do that here? I'm genuinely curious. What's up, Anima? It's good to see you, man. 105 stream streak. That's insane. Insanity. Just here. Okay, fair enough. Well, you know what? I'm glad that I feel special. I feel special. Hopefully you're doing good. It's good to see you. What is up? Good to see everybody. Hopefully everybody's doing good. Hello, hello to everyone. There has been a little bit more stuff going on with the drama. I don't really care that fucking much. Because, I mean, I do care, but I also don't care at the same time. So I'm a little bit on, I'm on the who gives a fuck train. But I mean, I do care because BSG is forcing everyone to care, to be honest. But I also don't care because fuck. Fuck that noise. Pretty much. But if we want to do a little recap on what's happened, I guess we can. EFT Reddit, couple more happenings have happened. So this actually, this really pisses me off. And I know that this is all gonna kind of blow over now, which makes me really sad. But this really pisses me off because I know that the game is worse off for this, but it's all gonna blow over because of what has entailed, which is so Nikita posted again. He said hello again. It's 12 hours ago, so this morning. He says, let me clarify the situation in a little more detail regarding owners of the EOD version and access to the cooperative mode, and also other issues. First of all, the PvE game mode, this is not DLC, so doubling down yet again. DLC, in our understanding, is the major additions to the game, including various functionality and content that are released after the official release of the game as a themed DLC pack. Scav Life DLC, for example, which will add a lot of new mechanics and content for Scav gameplay and leveling, which they've talked about for a long time. So that showing that as a DLC means that, I mean, that's kind of scary because it will probably be quite a considered advantage just to have access to that, to be able to like level up your Scav and stuff. So it will kind of be something you have to pay for. Secondly, this specific functionality of the PvE mode is necessarily located entirely on a separate network infrastructure, because essentially you play on our servers only in a closed mode. At this stage, it is not possible to launch all players who are EOD holders. Right now, we simply do not have the required amount of resources for this. We observe your dissatisfaction and have decided that the functionality of the PvE mode will be available for free to all owners of the EOD version at the release of the game, when the server infrastructure will be approved the required capacity. Now you have the opportunity to test this mode by purchasing the Unheard edition of the game or upgrade to this version. We also decided to give a 50% discount when upgrading to the Unheard version from the EOD version. We plan to send one free Left Behind edition key to everyone who has already upgraded to the Unheard edition at the old price from the EOD version. Moreover, so that any player of any version of the EFT can have the opportunity to test the PvE mode, we want to add the ability to purchase a separate early access to this mode. For EOD owners, there will be a 70% discount on the purchase of early access to PvE. It would be interesting to hear your thoughts on this idea. Next, regarding special items for the Unheard Edition, we plan to make restrictive or balancing changes for these items. This is it for now. Please share your thoughts. Thank you. Ooh. So, I have some very strong feelings about this, and it's bullshit, first of all. But I'm gonna elaborate. So, first of all, PvE game mode, this is not DLC. I'm not as against this as people are, because while you do say, like, yeah, PvE mode, not functionality or an addition to the game, apparently, I understand that they could be saying, like, hey, this isn't, but they must, like, the fact that they're doubling down on it so hard is, like, they must realize that it's understandable for people to think it is, you know what I mean? But they're basically saying, like, oh, no, you're all idiots. That's basically, like, how they've kind of treated everybody. It's like, oh, you're all idiots for thinking it's DLC. And when in reality, it's not an idiotic thing to think it's DLC at all. You know what I mean? It very easily could be DLC. But I can understand that they're saying it's not, but it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. This easily could have been a EOD thing. Now, secondly, so regardless of that, basically, because this first paragraph is literally him just saying, first of all, PvE game mode is not DLC. He's basically just saying, we don't think it's DLC, so we don't agree with all you fucking complaining. That's basically all it is, because he does actually give it to everybody for free after. So it's literally just saying, you're all wrong, but we're still giving in to you guys. So it's kind of fucking pointless, but whatever. Secondly, this specific functionality of the PvE mode is necessarily located entirely on a separate network infrastructure, because essentially you play on our servers only in a closed mode. So people have found this, it's even hard to get games right now with only the few people that bought the Unheard of Edition. So the interesting thing about this is people are saying, why couldn't you have done like peer-to-peer and stuff like that? And I think that's a very good question. I don't understand really why. I mean, there's already offline raids in the game. All they have to do is have progression transfer over from that. The only thing I can think is that their code is that much of a mess that for the progression to really count is that they need to, like, the game needs to happen on live servers. That's all I can think of, is like, because I'm pretty sure the co-op mode for EOD is on peer-to-peer. Maybe not, actually. Maybe that's not on peer-to-peer. I don't know. Blatantly is DLC. There's no argument to be made there. They have zero legs to stand on. They don't get to decide what words mean. It could be a translation error. That's the thing, right? Because DLC is like just a term, you know what I mean? And it's probably not a, you know, a term outside of English. So, I mean, I don't want to give them that much benefit of the doubt based off of that, but it based on, like, the thing is that I think that when it comes to what's DLC and what's not, a lot of the time it's case-by-case basis, because downloadable content is such a vague term. I mean, like, you can say that it's, like, not a vague term, but in the end of the day, it kind of is vague. I mean, like, an update to a game could be DLC in that regard. You know what I mean? So they can say, oh, we're not going to give you patch 1.2 until you pay us extra money. You know what I mean? Like, so I think it really is on a case-by-case basis what is deemed not anti-consumer and kind of, you know, scummy business tactics. And in this case, this is scummy business tactics because they really didn't do any work on this. You know what I mean? They would have done some AI for the fucking PMCs. Patches are DLC by definition. Yeah, exactly. But if companies started charging you for patches to their game where they just fix bugs and stuff, that would be bullshit. That's my point. Is that just because it's DLC by definition doesn't mean it's okay to charge people for it. So I understand, but if you are charging for something, then obviously if you promise people DLC, then you should sell it to them. I'm just saying that on a case-by-case basis, these things kind of need to be looked at. And in this case-by-case basis, then DLC doesn't equal paid. Well, yes, but in this situation, it kind of does. Because they could release something that's DLC and not charge people for it. But like, it's, yes. But I'm saying that in this situation, money is part of the issue. So we are talking about whether this is deserving of money. And I mean, like, I think that they didn't do anything. Which is maybe why they don't see it as DLC. This is like nothing. You know what I mean? I do agree with you, and my point does not really stand. I'm saying that the term is loose. That's kind of what I'm saying. My way that I explained it is not very good. I'm basically just saying the term is loose, so I can understand that maybe they just don't really see it as DLC, because like the term DLC is such an umbrella, but everything that is DLC is not everything that is this PvE mode, if that makes sense. Like the PvE mode isn't everything that's DLC, but it is DLC itself, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? It's kind of like a very umbrella term that captures a lot of things, but it doesn't, just because PvE doesn't mean that it's like correlated to anything else inside the DLC environment. So I can understand where they maybe might disconnect it, but on this case basis, it should have been given to people as DLC, like with the intent of the, I'm kind of looking at the term that they've given, in the EOD version. I'm looking at that term separate than what the actual term DLC means, if that makes sense. I'm looking at the two things separately, right? Because what they actually said in the thing isn't exactly what they promised, and I don't think that's really that big of a revelation. Like, this was back, years ago, which it was a very different time for gaming back then. And I mean, nowadays live service is fucking everywhere. I mean, 2016 still had live service, don't get me wrong, but it's like they also didn't really have any plans for like actual DLC back then. I mean, supposedly they did, but they really didn't, right? Like they probably, planned ahead of time to sell people this stuff, but the idea being that they have an idea of what DLC means, and they don't think that this fits the description, even though it fits the technical description, if that makes sense. I'm not agreeing with them or defending them, because I do think that this should have been given for free to the people who bought EOD, and people who did not buy EOD should have been charged for it. Nothing crazy like $200 fucking dollars. I mean, like, if this was me, if this was my company, I would have released this PvE game mode, right? I would have given it to the people who bought EOD for free. I would have made some fucking microtransactions, like a hideout cat, some skins. I saw so many good ideas on Twitter. People were talking about so many good ideas they could have done. And like unique armbands, melee weapons, stuff like that. I mean, like, there's tons of stuff they could do, right? And that's the kind of the way you would monetize your game. Maybe even a battle pass. Like, genuinely, like, battle passes, as long as they don't have, like, content in them, who cares? Make, like, a premium currency that you can gain from, like, doing dailies, and make it really grindy, and then there's a store where you can buy skins with your currency, you know what I mean? And, if you buy money, you can use that currency, and you buy skins. Not, like, crazy skins or anything, but, like, realistic skins, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, I don't know, like, just paint your weapon black and shit, you know what I mean? Like, spray paint it black. And I mean, that really wouldn't have affected the gameplay at all. Tons of stuff they could have done. Give all the PvE game mode to people for free with EOD, and then charge people who didn't buy EOD maybe like $25 for it. You know what I mean? And great idea. Make it purchasable outside of having an actual account to play EFT. So people can buy it first, and then they can buy the online version of EFT if they so please. And now they can have both, right? So they can start off with the cheap offline version and then play it off. Also, I would say don't make it server based. You know what I mean? Everyone else sells season passes because they already have all the DLC planned and partially worked on. PSG sells season passes to add perceived value to their package while not even planning on making any. Exactly. I mean, I've always thought that. I've always looked at the DLC pass of EOD as it's literally just them just trying to make people pay like extra money. Like, there was never any plans for DLC. Like, let's be honest. Like, the idea for DLC for them was, we're going to eventually release the game, and then we'll do some packages after, which will be like maybe some maps and maybe some other like gameplay elements and shit like that after. Like, but that was like the extent of what they probably thought about. They maybe like spitballed some ideas, like the whole Scav life thing. They probably just like spitballed some ideas like that. Like, oh yeah, we can do like a Scav DLC, you know what I mean? Make your Scav have some new mechanics and stuff. Or maybe like a, like a snow DLC where there's like a snowy map, with like temperature and stuff like that. Like that's like 100% the extent of what they actually thought about. Like, I don't think that that's like a crazy concept to say that that's the extent of what they thought about, because it basically is. And they did it just to get extra value out of people, which I like is bullshit. Don't get me wrong, but I understand that it was a much different time. They were a fucking nobody studio back then, and they were like, hey, money. Money, and if shit goes well, then we can, you know, go off of that from there. You know what I mean? We can be like, oh, you know, like, shit's going well. Now we can start playing these DLCs. You know what I mean? So they got themselves into this mess. Like, that's what we can look at. You know what I mean? Like, that is the reality of this situation. They got themselves into this mess that they're in. Like, that is the reality of it. There is no ifs, ands, or buts. Like, that's what happened. They got themselves into this mess because they promised people something that they never planned to deliver on, or never had any, like, actual plans to deliver on, right? That's what happened. And it's fucking stupid, and we should have known this from the very beginning. Like, they've never handled things like this with very good, like, fucking, finesse, you know what I mean? Like, and we should have known that, hey, you know, this is bad, you know what I mean? This is bad. I need to fucking do this because my shit's fucking running out. Shit's running out. I don't know how I still have, like, too much stuff. I don't even know how it's possible. I can't do anything to save this, so it's fine. Whatever. So, continuing on. I had an ability to spawn as a raider in Scav mode. That'd be crazy. So, moving on. So yeah, they should have done it on fucking peer-to-peer servers. I don't know why. And so, people are saying, oh, so the second paragraph is talking about how they, you know, the servers, they don't have enough servers to support everybody. And people are saying, oh, well, don't launch it then. You know what I mean? Don't launch it if you don't have the money for it. And it's like, I think that's a stupid argument because, like, they didn't plan on that many people to buy it. That was their entire, like, thing. They released this, like, unheard of edition. And they were like, oh, you know, some people will buy it, but not that many people. You know what I mean? And I think that that's fair because the people who buy it are supporting the servers, you know what I mean? And can support more servers if more people do it. Whereas if they give it to all of EOD for free, there's no money coming in to support those extra servers for all those EOD people. You know what I mean? Like, I get what they're saying here. It doesn't make everything okay, but I get what they're saying. That we can't just give it to everybody for free. We don't have the resources to do that. You know what I mean? And people are saying, like, oh, well, then why the fuck would you make it? And it's like, well, because they made it with the intention of just giving it to the people who pay extra, which would then support the servers for those people. Whereas if they just give it to everybody who has EOD, then all of a sudden now they have to support all these servers for no financial gain and lots of extra cost. You know what I mean? So it's like that they just would have never made it in that case because they would have been like, well, that's not fucking worth it. You know what I mean? Like, although going back to making it, they didn't fucking do anything. So I don't know about that. So this next line, we observe your dissatisfaction and have decided that the functionality of the PvE mode will be available for free to all owners of the EOD version at the release of the game, when the server infrastructure will be improved to the required capacity. So this gives everybody their DLC, right? Everybody gets the DLC, basically, right? They get it at the release of the game. Who the fuck cares? You can wait, like, an extra year. I mean, they've talked about it. The release of the game is coming within the next 1 to 2 years, like, for sure. Like, on the fucking podcast, Nikita said, yeah, we're basically just working on the release at this point. Like, that's all we're working on. Like, we're working on Terminal, we're working on the story quest, we're working on the prestige system, and boom, we're fucking shipping it. You know what I mean? Like, that's what he said. Is basically those 3 things is all we're fucking getting, and then the game is going to be released. People are like, oh, but when's it going to release? It could never release in the next 6 years. And it's like, bro, like, they literally have told you when it's going to release. Like, we're getting it very, very soon. You know what I mean? Like, you can wait a little while. It's not that big of a deal. I get that people are like, oh, we should get it now. Fair enough. I'm not saying that they've handled this with any kind of fucking finesse at all. They've handled it awfully. But they gave everybody their fucking DLC, right? And so I think a lot of people are not going to be as up in arms, and I've definitely seen people calming down. People are definitely calming down, and but people are still demanding that they get their fucking DLC now, which is fucking like a little bit ridiculous, but I kind of understand why they're doing that. And also people are just mad. So the thing is that people are just going to be mad. Like now Nikita's statement of like, oh, you know, people are just going to feel how they feel and there's nothing we can really do about it is kind of true at this point. For better, like not saying that the people aren't in the deserving to feel that way, but like people are not just going to like just feel okay now. People are still going to be mad and they're still going to take it out and they're still going to have resentment. And regardless if that's, you know, what they should be feeling at any given moment. Something they are owed is hilarious. We'll have Hargis and pretty much illegal. No, absolutely. It's all their fault and they've gotten themselves into this shit show. And they are expecting everybody else to pay for their mistakes, and they're expecting everybody else to just deal with it, and they're expecting to get away scot-free. Scotch-free? I don't know. One of the two. I can't remember. They're expecting to just get away for free and have everybody else deal with their bullshit, and that's fucked up. It's fucked up. It's shitty. It's terrible. And yeah, like you said, pretty much illegal in like some instances of what they've done. But so they're giving everybody their DLC for free when the game releases. And then they said, now you have the opportunity to test this mode by purchasing the Unheard of Edition or upgrade to this version. We also decided to give a 50% discount when upgrading to the Unheard of Edition from the EOD version. So the opportunity to test this mode thing is interesting, because if it was something else, I wouldn't think it was that big of a deal. But because people are going to say, oh, you know, why should we have to buy it to test it? We should just get it immediately. And that is the truth. I mean, they you know, they were told they're going to get all DLC for free. They should get it. You know what I mean? They shouldn't have to buy something else to test it or have other people have access to it and they don't. Like, that is bullshit. But I really don't think it's that big of a deal because it's only like, you know, 1 to 2 years at most. But I'm not somebody who actually wants this in any capacity. And I would never spend money on it in any capacity. So, I can't really talk. They do deserve to have it. People do deserve to be outraged. People do deserve to be pissed off. This is the problem with me, is this next line. And it's fucking horrific. We also decided to give a 50% discount when upgrading to the Unheard version from the EOD version. So the people who have bought pay to win in the past and have all these advantages now get to buy more advantages on top of their existing advantages for a cheaper price. But the people who bought no advantages in the past have to pay full price to have some of the advantages that these people are already paying for. And it's like, at this point, playing a fucking standard account really does feel like you're like a fucking, like, just a lower class citizen compared to everybody else. Like, these people with EOD are getting more advantages handing to them for a cheaper price. Like that is pay to win in of itself. Is that the people who paid to win in the past get to pay to win more at a cheaper price. That, like, so now, if you want to fucking join the game now and have all of the advantages that other people have, one, you can't, and two, you have to pay more than other people do. Like, that's insanity. Like, that's such a fucking, just, like, pile of shit, like, just undescribable, fucking unnavigatable shit. Like, that's such terrible fucking design decision. Like, it really just fucks over everyone that isn't a fucking EOD owner that also pays you more money. Like, that literally everybody else just gets fucked. Like, it's just like, oh, fuck you. You didn't buy an EOD version when you could have? Oh, you didn't, you don't have one right now? Oh, you don't fucking buy the newest version? Fuck you. We don't give a shit. You know what I mean? You can deal with all the disadvantages. You can deal with everybody else having all these advantages above you. And it's like, what's next? You know what I mean? What's the next version that they're going to sell? You know, is that one going to be fucking discounted for EOD? You know what I mean? Like, I mean, it's probably going to be, if it's a fucking upgrade from Unheard Edition, then it's probably going to be cheaper. If you have a fucking Unheard Edition, you'll get to upgrade to the next one for cheaper. And so it's like, now you got to fucking upgrade to that one for $200, and then you upgrade again for another $100. I mean, like, This is what I'm saying, that this is the precedent. This is the problem. The problem is what the precedent that they're setting is that they do not give a shit about the future of Tarkov with these design decisions, and they have no plan going forward. They have no plan. The plan is to fuck people over again in the future. Like, anybody who buys this shit is just accepting, oh, I'm gonna get fucked in the future by this same fucking shit I'm getting fucked by now. Like, that's literally what you're fucking deciding. Like, that's what you are admitting to. Like, it's insane. It's insane. And not a true believer, you get nothing. No, it's genuinely what it fucking feels like. It's like, I didn't fucking just shovel out all the money in my fucking wallet. Like, literally, for some people, me included. And it's like, so I don't get to fucking be respected as a player of the game. It's like, it's just fucking gross, man. It's fucking gross. It's fucking gross. That's what pisses me off the most, because nobody's gonna fucking give a shit about that. Nobody's gonna give a shit except the people who can't afford or don't have EOD. Like, those are the only people who are fucking gonna have to give a shit about that. And we're such a small minority of the player base that nobody's gonna fucking make a noise out of it. Nobody's gonna make a mountain out of it. It's all just about the fucking PvE game mode. Where's our free DLC? It's not, oh, look at how fucked over they're fucking everybody who doesn't pay the max amount of money to get all these advantages. Like, it's like, these advantages stack up, man. Like, fucking extra stash lines, fucking more stash lines on top of that, fucking scav container to start with, rep on every trader, fucking fence rep. I mean, the amount of advantages you get at this point, if you have EOD and Unheard Of, is a fucking colossal, man. Like, it's colossal. It's I mean, it is pay to win. Like, all of these advantages, I mean, we can fucking go through and see what we get. I mean, you can't buy EOD. I mean, so you can buy 28 additional stash lines. So you can have a 100 fucking stash line stash, right? A 100 stash line stash. Because you get, the Unheard Of edition is 10 by 72. So you can add an extra 28 on top of that. So you can have 100 stash lines. And then somebody with standard is somebody who just buys the normal version of the game. And it's not like this is a cheap game. I mean, it's like 50 bucks. You know what I mean? Like, it's good value for what it is, but it's not like it's fucking free or anything. You know what I mean? And then a fucking person with standard, they have literally like 1/3 of your stash space added on top. No, they have half your stash space. Half your stash space added on top. Like, they have 50% of a bigger stash than you do. Like, nobody can tell me that's not pay to win. Like, that is pay to win. They have half of my fucking stash added on top of theirs. Like, that's insanity. And that's after you spend 30 million fucking rubles to get to that fucking point. 30 million rubles. And you only get to this point when you've got max level traders. I mean, Ragman is the, like, last trader to level up, if I'm not mistaken. I can't check. Mad. EFT wiki. Ragman. Fire's level 42, which I'm pretty sure is the highest level. The only thing that might be higher is mechanic. He's level 40. So yeah, you basically have, by the time you have this fucking hideout upgrade, you have max level every trader. This is when you need to stop collecting items. Wow, crazy. You know what I mean? They give you a stash space when you least need it now. When you already have everything unlocked, you can sell everything in your stash and just buy whatever you want. Like, when you don't need it for fucking quest items anymore. It's like they get 50% of your stash added on top after you spend 30 million rubles, after you basically complete everything that you need to complete, and you don't really need the space anymore. It's like, that's insanity. And that's just the stash upgrade. That's just the stash upgrade. That's not even anything else. That's just stash. We go to purchase. I mean, you get upgradable pockets that nobody else can have access to. You get increased fence rep to start with, so you have faster, better loot on your scav, faster fucking cooldown on your scav at the start of the wipe. You have more slots on the flea market, not that big of a deal, but it's a little bit better. Increased mail retention time, so you can save stuff in your, like, have more stuff out of your stash, essentially more stash space. You get a million rubles, couple guns, a weapon case, a scav junk box, an ammunition case, the gamma container. I mean, you get all of this stuff at the start of the wipe. You get some leveled up skills, but that doesn't really matter too much. You get the fucking radio item, and you get the fucking distress signal item. And then you have all of the EOD stuff on top of that, because you get both fucking packages. Like, you get both. So, fucking great. And what was I gonna say? I'm fucking pissed. I'm pissed. I'm pissed, and I have a right to be fucking pissed. Because, oh, I was gonna say, they said they're gonna fucking, regarding the special items for the Unheard Edition, we plan to make restrictive or balancing changes for these items. The only reason that they are making changes for these items is because people are mad about it. That is the only reason. They shipped these items in the state that they were in because they thought that was fine. If that doesn't fucking make the alarm bells go off, oh shit, pay to win is fucking, there's nothing will. Like, they shipped these items thinking that these were fine things to add to the game for people to pay for. Like, things that affect gameplay. Like, they directly affect gameplay. Like, are they going to be crazy items? Maybe not. You know what I mean? Like, even in the current state that they are, maybe not. But they are items that directly affect gameplay. Even if they're not that useful, they directly affect gameplay, and people who pay money will have them, and you can never get them. Like, that should be warning enough that this shit is fucked. So EOD owners, there'll be a 70% discount on the purchase of the early access to the PvE. So if you don't want the Unheard of Edition, you can buy it separately. And the EOD owners will get a big discount on it. So I mean, that's just on the early access. Again, there shouldn't be any early access. The EOD owners should just get it for free. Lastly, we plan to send one free Left Behind Edition key to everyone who has already upgraded to Unheard Edition at the old price from the EOD version. This literally costs them nothing. This literally costs them nothing. You can say, oh, well, it's good faith. It's good faith. You know, it's like, no, it's fucking not. They're just giving you an extra copy of the game to give to a friend so that that friend can play the game. Like, this costs them nothing. This costs them nothing. Like, I mean, I guess to be fair, they're losing out on sales if some people were thinking about buying the game. But it's like, this is, like, you charge people fucking $100 for this version. And then we're like, oh, well, okay, well, we got to give them, like, a, you know, a discount now. So the money that they've already spent, we can't refund them. So we basically, let's just take their money and just say that they bought an extra. Actually, no. Yeah, because the money that they're taking is just on an extra copy of the game. So actually, yeah, they lose literally nothing. They lose literally nothing by doing this. That literally loses them nothing and actually gains them players. It actually gains them players. That is literally just a net positive for them. It is a net positive for them to just give everybody a key instead of refunding people. It is a net positive. They found some way to fucking give people something that benefits them. How is that possible? How did they fucking do that fucking gymnastics to find some way where they can give people an item that actually benefits them? Like, what the fuck? The only difference is that they gave a Left Behind edition, which is like slightly more than 50 bucks. That's it. It's like fucking 75 or something like that. But it's just like a little bit of benefits. Like, that's really not that, like, that's not, they didn't lose out on that much. It's 82 bucks. Okay, they lost 30. Well, actually, no, the main game, yeah, they lost 32 bucks. But it's 32 bucks in like loot that doesn't do anything. Like, the Left Behind edition is like fucking nothing. You get you get 10 extra rows of stash space and like some random bits and bobs. It's like nothing good. It's like just a whole bunch of like barter items or like meds and weird shit. It's not anything that's like actually going to give you, I mean, it's a lot of ruble value, but it's not anything too crazy. Like, what a shit show, man. Like, dude, I'd be terrified to fucking open up and see what an unheard of edition with a fucking EOD actually gets on a fucking start of a wipe. Like, that sounds fucking terrifying to even think about. Like, I mean, I wonder what their fucking stash value is just starting the wipe. Like, starting the wipe, their stash value is probably, like, fucking, like, insane compared to somebody else's who just has a standard account. And the thing is, I think most of this is going to go fucking whatever, because people aren't going to look at it from a standard account. Like, some people are talking about it, but it is nowhere near the top of the fucking discussion like the whole fucking PvE DLC is. Like, it is nowhere near the top of the discussion. I've seen one post about it. One post about how people who don't have EOD are just, like, fucked. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, pay 200 extra bucks. You know what I mean? And then even if you pay that 200 extra bucks, well, you're still missing out on, you know, the other stuff that EOD gets on top of it. You know what I mean? Like, they get both packages together. You know what I mean? It's like, fuck me, man. Fuck me. What a shame. You know what I mean? What a shame. In the past, people asked you if Tarkov was pay to win, and you could say, well, get some more stash space, and you get a bigger container, but, you know, you can upgrade your stash if you really, you know, want the extra space, and it's a little bit pay to win, but it's not like, you know, not anything too crazy. Now it's like, oh, well, that guy, he has a radio, so that's why he didn't get shot at by that scav. Oh, he fucking, oh, that bright light, oh, that's him calling in his buddies using his fucking distress signal. And oh, that guy, he's already level 3 traders and stuff. That's because he started with all that extra rep, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, he's already, you know, found a lot of the items he needs for his quest because his scav is so high rep, he gets it off cooldown so much faster. It's like, what a fucking joke, man. It's like, oh, you know, I need to go out of town and my mail's gonna run out. You know what I mean? How come yours lasts 10 days and mine only lasts 7? It's like, oh, that's because I paid some extra money. It's like, what the fuck? We can talk about the other funny stuff that's happened. That, not so funny. Nikita, not a comedian right now. He is literally a harbinger of fucking death. We can talk about the funny stuff. So the Arena Breakout team sent people a message in-game, which is kind of funny. If you play the Arena Breakout game, they send you a message in the little in-game messenger, and they say, "Welcome to Kimona. It's tough out there in the looter-shooter world, and the Dark Zone is no different. Here's a little gift for all the operators out there who may have escaped from one war just to find themselves in the middle of another. We're sending out the following. Gift 1, 25,000 Coin, which I guess is their currency, and basic quick kits. Gift 2, log in to claim your herd bundle, and 1 advanced quick kit." Oh, fucking hell, dude. I mean, that's kind of hilarious. I enjoyed the Helldivers 2 suite. Yeah, that was pretty good too. Let me pull that up. Let me see. Helldivers. Helldivers dudes seem really cool, actually. They seem really cool. Be sure to check out the deals in the Acquisition Center today. With prices so low, they're practically unheard of. True believers can grab the CM21 Trench Paramedic for only 250 SC, featuring increased pocket size and extra stims. Not available for free to super citizens. It's definitely a well-crafted dunk. Oh, man. No, they fucking respond to Lupo. "We may not have cans of coffee beans, but we'll serve you a hot cup of liver tea at any time." Funny. Yeah, this is a mess, man. This is a mess. I mean, like, everybody's fucking dunking on him, and well deserved. Well deserved. Well-deserved dunkage. Another funny post. Even the Discord mods on fucking the official EFT Discord mods, their names are $100 to unlock name, $65 to unlock DMs, $100 to unlock mod mail expansion, buy $60 DLC to view. Like they're just taking this shit on them too. It's pretty funny. There was a fucking video made by a Russian content creator called Red, where he says like some fucking crazy claims that apparently BSG has been really fucking treating the Russian CIS community very badly throughout the years, and that just like we are unaware of it as a like the EU and US like communities, like the rest of the world. We're basically unaware of how like shitty they're treating the CIS community. I don't know how true any of it is. I mean, this one guy could just be like making all this shit up, and I mean, I wouldn't really know the difference. But I mean, it seemed like it was legit, but I don't know. But it was a pretty crazy video, honestly. Pretty crazy video. Oh, so another thing is that the official fucking the moderators of the EFT Reddit are apparently fucking duking it out, apparently, because they fucking deleted Nikita's post at some point for like a couple minutes. His post got deleted by one of the moderators. Like on purpose, apparently. They like on purpose deleted his post out of fucking annoyance, and then it got reinstated a little bit later. It's like, fucking hell, dude. Fucking hell. It's like, it's a fucking war zone out there, man. It's a fucking war zone. When Daisy also put out an update. The $250 Daisy starter loot bundle is now sold out. Thank you. Limited stock, as we can't give it to everyone. It's too expensive and technically hard. The true believers will get to enjoy the bundle for 6 months. I mean, dude, everybody's laughing. Everybody's pointing and laughing, and it's deserved. It's deserved. The general consensus response to Nikita's post was no, fuck you. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, because that's what they're basically trying to tell everybody else. They're basically trying to tell us, no, fuck you. And we're just like, yeah, no, fuck you back. Also, apparently, this is another development. Apparently, in the cheater discords, the people who have fucking, like, information on the cheater discords, they have fucking moles in there just to hear what's going on. Apparently, even in the cheater discords, the cheaters are going out of their way to target people who bought the Unheard of edition and make their life hell. Like, that is wild. That is fucking insane. Like, even people who are actively fucking ruining the game and cheating are going out of their way to fuck over people who are supporting this bullshit. I mean, it's kind of commendable and just fucking hilarious. Like, it's like, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? And BSG, by the way, I didn't notice it yesterday because, I mean, honestly, I didn't see Tagilla the 2 times that I played it. I didn't see Tagilla, but they did activate a fucking event to try and fucking, I mean, it seems like if it isn't, it's very coincidental timing, but it does seem like they fucking activated an event to try and keep the player numbers up, man. But they didn't mention the Killa and Tagilla event. You know what I mean? So it does just seem very coincidental, but it could just be a coincidence. Legitimately, it could just be a coincidence. But 100% boss spawns, like, on every map, and cultists, I mean, that's like a huge thing to do at this point, I feel like. You know what I mean? That's like an end of, you know, like, end of wipe, you know, last, like, 2 weeks of the wipe kind of thing, I feel like. Like, for them to do it now feels like, it does feel like a panic button. It feels like a panic button because the fucking player numbers are dropping. Also trying to keep content creators on the fucking thing. Dude, you know what's fucking sad, though? And I did say this before, but I did say that people who Reddit weren't just memeing. No, yeah, it is legit, apparently. It is legit. It's just there's very little coverage because not that many people are playing the game. Like, genuinely, most of Reddit is just complaining right now, which is rightfully so, don't get me wrong. But, like, most people aren't playing the game. But I went and checked the Twitch directory, and I went through all of the top 5 streamers that were playing Tarkov, and all 5 of them had bought in it. All 5 of them. And it was like, wow. I was like, wow. Kind of sad. Actually, no, there was one guy who didn't. There was one guy who didn't. But the one guy who didn't is not a Tarkov player, and he's only like level 20. All the rest of them had bought it. But I did talk about this yesterday, and I do give people who their main source of income is Tarkov content creation a pass. But that's it. Literally, that's the only person who I think deserves a pass. If your main income is not Tarkov content creation, you have no business fucking buying this package, and you're an idiot if you do so. If Tarkov content creation is your main income, you have to support yourself. You have to support your family. It's understandable. I fucking hate that, you know, it's understandable, but it is understandable. I mean, like, people like Nikita, or not Nikita, Pestily, Landmark, these people, they have enough of a following that they can, like, these very big streamers, they have enough of a following, they don't have to buy this shit. You know what I mean? Like, they don't, like, they could fucking go stream other games and be fine. You know what I mean? And dude, fucking Pestily's response, somebody said, like, oh, somebody fucking donated to him, and they in all seriousness said, oh, I've always been waiting for a PvE version of Tarkov, you know, I'm gonna buy the package soon despite the price, you know, like, I just really want to play PvE. And like, Pestily looked visibly frustrated, like visibly frustrated just hearing somebody fucking say that, and he's like, just don't buy it. Just don't buy it. He genuinely told people to go buy your fucking mom flowers. Or let me see if I can find the clip. We can at least listen to the fucking audio. It's a little bit of a hassle to fucking bring it up, but I can find the fucking clip because the clip is fucking funny. And I mean, is this it? Yeah, this is it. This is it. Here, like, let me play this. You can watch clips, I'm pretty sure, of other people's streams, but you just can't watch their actual stream.
Buying it for the co-op progression TBH.
Don't buy it.
Oh, wait, it's being sped up.
Buying it for the co-op progression TBH.
Don't buy it. I'll straight up tell you, don't buy it. Okay, these are, if you have the choice of upgrading your EOD account to this or not, or do all these other options. One, you could buy flowers for your mum, right? If you don't want to buy flowers for your mum, you could buy flowers for your dad, your wife, your kids. You could go to the casino, put $100 on a number. You could pay $100 off one of your loans. You could go buy a fucking bit of crack cocaine for all I fucking care. Go to the Rippers and get 3 songs of lap dances. There you go. Perfect example.
Love him or hate him, Pestily is a real one. He's an actual fucking real, like, a decent human being. Which is a lot to say in this fucking day and age on the internet. Man. I mean, like, the fucking casino example is one of my best, like, one of the best fucking things, because that's literally just burning money away. You know what I mean? Like, putting it on a random number, just fucking $100, it's literally just burning money, but it's still better than fucking spending it on this shit, because you're supporting this going forward. And, like, we know how much they fucked over everyone. Like, you've seen, they fucked over everyone. They fucked over Tarkov, they fucked over the people who play Tarkov, they fucked over the people who don't play money, and they fucked over the people who pay money. So it's like, and they have no plan not to fuck people over in the future, which means if you pay this money, you are just going to get fucked over again in the future. Like, you are just paying this money and saying, yeah, I'm okay with getting fucked over here, so you can fuck me over again in the future, and I'll still pay you more. Like, you need to fucking draw a line and say, fuck you, I love your game, but fuck you. Like, you can't do this. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you cannot do this. And it's a line that everybody has to fucking draw, and not enough people have enough fucking self-control. That's the fucking problem. Not enough people have enough self-control to say, fuck you, I'm not gonna fucking support this shit, and I'm gonna fucking take a stand. You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna take a stand, and I'm gonna say, fuck you, you're not having my fucking money, try again next time. Like, But it's just not gonna happen. It's not gonna fucking happen. Now that fucking EOD gets it for fucking like fucking $50 or whatever, or get 100. It's not $100. They get it for something else. Let me see. How much do they get it for? It's bullshit, man. It's bullshit, and anybody who doesn't think this is bullshit is a fucking idiot. You're a fucking idiot, and I'll say it right here. I am not one to sugarcoat. If you support this shit, you're a fucking idiot. The only people who have any reason to buy this is the people who content creation, Tarkov content creation is your main source of income. That is like the only people who get a pass. Everybody else can go fuck themselves. Like, if you buy this shit, you're supporting like the game being ruined, like legitimately. Like, it's a fucking joke, man. It's a joke. I'll have a DreamHack chilling and not streaming much. No, yeah. I didn't have to field questions. No, yeah, that's one of the worst things, man. If you're one of those big Tarkov streamers, like, it's just constant, man. Like, even trying to play other games, they're constantly getting asked about it. I always, like, streaming is not friendly when it comes to that. Like, I mean, streaming is like a really easy job, you know what I mean, if you have it as your job, like, compared to some other stuff in the world, for sure. But man, that shit, like, just watching it is exhausting. Like, just getting, like, them just getting constantly asked the same fucking questions. You know what I mean? I can't imagine having to fucking answer all those questions. Like, the same fucking question for hours and hours on end. And then day in, day out sometimes. It's like, fuck me, man. But I mean, like, it's the reality of streaming, because, no, I mean, genuinely, like, would drive you insane. Like, not, like, permanently insane, for, like, but for the time being, you'd definitely fucking be losing your marbles a little bit. Fuck, what was I saying? I don't know. Oh, it's understanding, though, because it's just the nature of streaming, you know what I mean? Like, not everybody's in your stream at one time, and as you get bigger and bigger, it just gets worse, you know what I mean? You have your reach extends, and there's more people who aren't at your stream at any given time, and so they want to hear what you have to say, they want to hear your opinion on subjects, they, you know, have questions about the game you're playing and stuff like that, so you always have to repeat yourself, and it can get kind of exhausting for sure. And I mean, like, I've had some of that, and I mean, I am very fucking small compared to any of these bigger streamers, you know what I mean? Like, I barely reach double digits, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not kidding anybody. And I've even had that experience of having to repeat myself, you know what I mean? So it's like, like, I can't imagine what it's like. I mean, you can watch them and fucking see, and it's still fucking rough, you know what I mean? So, I can't imagine what it's like to actually be the person getting the questions. It's, yeah, I think that's about it for the fucking Tarkov drama that has transpired over the last 24 hours, but man, it's not exactly pleasant. Not exactly pleasant. It's a bit of a shit show. Bit of a shit show. It's a shame. It's a shame that, I mean, I just keep repeating myself and saying that, but I mean, like, it genuinely is like, what else do I fucking say, man? It's a shame that BSG are fucking idiots. Like, well, idiots or they just don't care. It's one of those two. They're either idiots or they just don't care. Whichever one it may be. It's a shame that they're one of those two things. It's a shame. But it is what it is. So, all that aside, something else I can talk about, it's not Target related. I am excited for the fucking Eminem album that's releasing this year. I'm excited. It was announced somewhat recently. I don't remember how recently, but it was announced. I'm excited. I used to not talk about the music that I like on stream that much because I was like, oh, you know, some people fucking judge you based on the music that you watch. And I realized that those people are fucking dipshits. So why do I care what they think? Why the fuck do I care what they think? I shouldn't. So I'm excited. It says summer 2024. So at some point, it was announced 2 days ago. 2 days ago. So at some point in the next like 6 months. So I'm excited for that. I'm excited what, hopefully it'll be good. I still think that his newer stuff is good. I know that some people would definitely disagree with that, but I think the newer stuff is good personally. Personally, I think so. But I know that some people are haters. Some people do be hating. That's fine. Caring about the personal opinions of high schoolers. Yeah, I know. Like, music is so subjective too. Like, that's the thing, right? Like, it's so subjective. It's one of like the most subjective things out there. Like, it's just, I don't know how to explain it, but like anybody who really likes music will know exactly what I mean. Like, it's just like the tunes just speak differently to different people. You know what I mean? Like, the kind of messages behind the music, the kind of vibes behind it. Like, it's just so personal, so subjective. I mean, like, there is some objectivity to some music. Like, some things just, you know, don't sound that great. But a lot of it is very subjective. So I don't really feel like there's much room to hate when it comes to music. It's more just like, oh, okay, you like that. I'm not really a big fan of that. Fair enough. You know what I mean? You do you. That's about all you can really do. And then you just move on with your life. Slightly getting geared up here. Oh, wait. But I'm excited for that. And when it releases, I will talk about how I feel. It should be pretty soon, though. I doubt like 6 months, but I said like within 6 months because that's like a guarantee. So the rest of the world outside of Tarkov doesn't deal in soons. Surprisingly, I know. Kind of wild. We shall. Should I go loud? I do want to go loud. I will go loud. A little laser and we're good to go. But I have not actually said where we're going yet, which I will now talk about. For today, we are going to do some quests for Mr. Ragman. I've basically done none, all wipe. But I thought we could do some to unlock some of the more fun quests. But this quest is kind of annoying to start with. But I thought we'll do some interchange raids. We might run into some Killa, which could be kind of fun. I'm not going to look for him specifically, but just while we do quests, because the bosses are 100%. I don't really want to farm the bosses right now, though. So I'm just going to do some quests, and if we find them, we find them. You know what I mean? But we're going to do some quests. Good day to you. Everyone's so stylish nowadays. Folks come by asking for things that weren't much of a hit, even back in peaceful times. Doesn't matter if the thing is hit through by PM like paper. They'll still take it as long as it makes them stand out. Turns out people are still having a life, want a party or whatever. Look for different kinds of hats on mannequins or shelves, you know, like those in Western movies. And grab our Yushankas too. He says our Yushankas as if he is Russian, but didn't he say he's not? Anima? Can you look it up and he's not Russian? He says ours, but maybe he is like native to Russia. But his heritage is just something else. That would make sense. So these hats are actually kind of a huge pain in the ass. Because you can't craft them. You can't buy them. So it's honestly just a huge pain in the ass. The only real strategy I have are Armenian? Armenian? I think I'm saying that right. Apologies if not. The only real option I have is to find them on those mannequins, which is actually a good way to find them, like unironically, or find them off scavs I kill. So we shall do that. We shall try and see if we can get any off of scavs, and see if we can loot some ourselves off the mannequins. Because on the first floor of there's quite a few. Quite a few mannequins that can spawn them. We'll give that a try. We got some really good gear. I don't mind. Be all good. I assume he calls them ours because he kind of runs clothing trade inside Tarkov at the moment. I don't know. Yeah. Maybe. I'm not sure. Interesting. Maybe we'll find out more once the story of Tarkov releases. For only $100, you can find out all of the hidden lore of Tarkov. What a deal. What a deal. We're probably going to be playing quite a lot of Interchange today, as the title suggests. But it'll be fun, because I haven't played Interchange in a while, because I was kind of avoiding it with the event. People are still going to be running around hunting Killa, but there is no packet loss, and Killa can spawn pretty much anywhere in the map. So the map should feel pretty natural, even with people hunting Killa. It'll just be that he's in every raid, but we won't know where he is or where he's going to be. I think Woods is going to feel kind of gross right now, just because everybody's going to be at the sawmill, just because he's a 100% spawn, especially with the Lapua like thing. Like, everybody wants to farm for the Lapua unlock. So I feel like Woods is going to feel pretty gross, so I'll probably avoid Woods. And not a DLC. Yeah. It's a storyline feature. It's a feature. Man, it's a shame. I was excited for the prestige system. I was excited to see what the storyline of Tarkov held in store. I was excited to see what like a solo, like single player mission was going to be for Terminal. I have no interest in playing fucking single player Tarkov. Like, any version of single player Tarkov. Like, even the version that fucking BSG is selling. I have no interest in that. But it fucking sucks to feel like I'm at such a disadvantage because I'm not forking over like $200, which fucking hell, man. Like, $200 is a lot of fucking good games. Like, you go onto Steam right now, I can fucking give you a fucking list of great games you can fucking buy for $200. Like, let me fucking pull it up. Let me fucking pull up my wish list, and I'll fucking tell you some great games you can buy for fucking $200. I could spend that $200 on so many other games, or I could spend $200 to have all the fucking advantages that I need in fucking EFT. Like, just no. Just no. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got. What are some what's some great games I could buy for fucking $200? Great thing to do, by the way, if you have a big wish list on Steam, is to go to your wish list, click the options button, sort by 75% off, and then sort your wish list by review score. And if you don't have like a sorted wish list and your wish list is really big, it'll show you games that are on a really good sale. So $5 for Ori and the Blind Forest. A good deal. A good deal. So Yakuza Like a Dragon, $12. Human Fall Flat, $5. Devil May Cry, $7.50. What else we got? Emily is Away 3, $2. Splinter Cell, fucking $2.50. I mean, Grow Up, that's a kind of cool game. $2.25. Rayman Legends, $6. These are just off my wish list, not games I actually own. But I feel like it's a tip that very few people ever need. This is true. War Pips, that's a cool little indie game. $3.40. I mean, like, the amount of games you could get for $200. DuckTales Remastered, $3.74. Thief Simulator, $2. I mean, the amount of games that you can get. Quantum Break, $10. Microsoft Flight Simulator, $10. $5. Code Vein, $9. This is just off my fucking list, so it's not like, you know, the best games out there or anything, but it's games that are on like a very good sale. Anno 1800, $15. Another Tom Clancy, fucking $7.50. I mean, like, you could buy literally all of these games that I'm listing. Castlevania Anniversary Collection, $4. I mean, you can literally buy all of these games and still have money left over instead of buying the fucking, like, all the advantages to be fucking competitive in EFT. Like, Prototype, $5. Nioh? Nioh? Complete Edition, $12. Contra Anniversary Collection, $4. Anime Dark Souls. No, yeah, apparently that game's kind of cool. Neo. Oh. As in, like, Neo from the Matrix? Hey, did you just say it like that? Neo? Okay, yeah. That's like a Dark Souls type game too, isn't it? I love how the first game I fucking match into, I get a fucking matching bug. Love to see it. Kinda, yeah. Okay, okay. I need to play Dark Souls 2, actually. I really enjoyed Dark Souls 1. I'm really sad that whole playthrough isn't available. I didn't save VODs back then. Nowadays, I save all my VODs for everything. But back then, I did not, Sedge. That was a fun playthrough. I thought I could play through it again on the other version of the game. Because there's the remastered version, and there's like some other kind of version, Prepare to Die edition or whatever it's called. So I can play through on like the remastered version. The Four Kings incident. I do have that saved. I have some highlights saved, and I just never uploaded them to YouTube. I had always planned to, but I just never gotten around to it. I have me getting lost in Anor Londo for 20 minutes. I have the Four Kings weapon break, and then I have every boss kill. I wanted to make a video compilation of all the boss kills, but I just literally never got around to it. I still have all of it saved just to do it eventually, but like editing is not my forte, and editing anything takes like a lot of commitment. But I have some of that stuff saved. I think that my next thing that I'm going to do is, after Tarkov, I'm going to catch up on the wheel games and kind of find, I think I saw all of it apart from the Manus and the Calamite fights. I fucking hate Manus. Manus was a shitly designed boss, in my opinion. Like, maybe it was just a skill issue, I don't know, but I really disliked that boss fight. Like, every other boss fight, I felt like was like, I just needed to get better at the game. Whereas Manus, I felt like it was just like a fucking shit show. Like, I just felt like it was not well designed. Calamite was fun. I really enjoyed Calamite. Calamite was a good time. That was super satisfying to kill. And so is fucking Knight Artorias. Dude, that fight was wild. That felt so satisfying. That was probably the most satisfying kill in the entire game, was Knight Artorias. Like, that felt... Like, dude, I fought that guy for hours. Like, hours. Tip boxes are kind of iffy and his combos are kind of bullshit. Yeah, that's how I felt. Like, it just, well, I mean, I don't remember exactly how I felt, but I did just feel like it was kind of bullshit. Like, I just was not enjoying fighting him at all. Like, it honestly just pissed me off more than anything. Like, I wasn't having fun. Like, pretty much every other boss I had fun fighting, and I enjoyed. I didn't enjoy the Capra Demon or whatever it's called, because I felt like his whole gimmick was just the camera is shit and the arena's super small. Like, that's literally, I just felt like, was the entire point of that boss fight. Like, that felt like the only challenge in the boss fight was fighting the fucking camera and how small the arena was. It wasn't actually like a boss. It was weird. I enjoyed the Spider Lady. Capra's barely a boss anyways. Yeah. I enjoyed the Spider Lady because I felt like she was like the first boss that actually felt like a boss. She was like the first time that actually they threw like mechanics at you. Looking back, she seemed so easy. Like, when I fought her, she seemed quite difficult. But when looking back at the fucking fight, it was like, wow, this is really fucking easy. She does like the same thing 3 times in a row. Like, it's just the same shit over and over. It's so easy to dodge. But it's funny because you just get much better at the game. It's like a fucking From Software. They make some good ass games. Or is it just FromSoft? I think it's just FromSoft. Oh no, it's From Software. They make some good ass games, that's for sure. I need to play Dark Souls 2 for sure. I need to play that shit for sure. I think I'd really enjoy it. I really enjoyed Dark Souls 1. I really enjoy stuff like that, though. Like, that stuff that is, like, it's about that self-improvement, you know what I mean? It's about, like, just the experience, getting better, you know, learning stuff that doesn't hold your hand, you know what I mean? And, like, really feeling like you're figuring out the world, figuring out what you're dealing with, like, as you go, you know what I mean? Which version of DS2 do you own? Let me see. Don't have Steam open because Steam fucking takes a lot of CPU. Oh, you can't see my games without an account. It's annoying. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Is Scholar of the First Sin a different version? I thought it was a DLC. Oh, it's a special upgrade. Okay. It's $10 cheaper if you own. I think I own the Scholar of the First Sin edition. I could be wrong. I'll check. Oh, thank you. Alright, let's queue back in. Well, that will be interesting. Oh, is it, like, harder? Right. Yeah, Scholar of the First Sin. Gotcha. Can you not play the other one? You own the Scholar version? I would like to replay the first Dark Souls, though, especially since I didn't get the whole playthrough on camera. I think playing the first one, since it's been so long, and I can play the other one that's, like, slightly different. I remember when I was playing it, people were like, oh, yeah, this poison's definitely not as bad, or stuff like that. So, like, supposedly the other version is, like, slightly different. So since it's been a while, the other version is slightly different. I haven't played any Dark Souls games since. It could be, and I don't have the VOD save for the other one. I think it could be fun to do a playthrough of the other version of the first game, just to kind of like revisit it, but also play something slightly different. I think there could be some fun to be had there. Also, it could be good to get a controller before I do that. Controllers aren't particularly expensive, and I've never had a controller. I've always meant to buy one, but I've just never had the money. But some people have supported the stream recently, which I could pick out a controller on like a sale or something. Find one, which would be pretty cool. But I should have a controller for some of those games that really kind of need a controller. So, Dark Souls 2 is the most divisive of From's games. Even to the point that people heavily disagree about whether makes the game better or worse. Okay, that's great. No, yeah, there is like a... whenever I see people talking about Dark Souls, it's always like, oh, this Dark Souls was terrible. This Dark Souls was the best, and nobody can fucking agree. Feels like. And it's like, okay, dude. But I don't know. I'm a weirdo, and I just don't really give a shit what other people think. So, if I play it and it ends up being fun, it'll be a good time. I might hate it, though. Who knows? It's easier not to care what people think, though. I feel like, I don't know, always having to go with the norm, it just feels like it sucks the soul out of you. But man, having to fucking defend yourself against the majority is also kind of draining. But it does feel like I get to keep my soul by doing it, so kind of worth it. Alright, we finally get to play the game. Let's go. We just need to walk around the first floor and maybe kill some scavs. Gross. When I get this spawn, I don't go straight to the mall, because I feel like it's the easiest way to get that spawn fight and die. I usually take a wide path and go around the outside. Everybody's probably going to want to try and get to kill it as quickly as possible, so... should be okay. I like to do this to get like a clear, straight path, so I only have to worry about in front of me. And also kind of wasting a little bit of time, so that way other people head into the mall. I'm gonna drop this stuff in here. What is your favorite Dark Souls game? Least favorite to play, but not by much. But I think it's one of the most entertaining FromSoft gamers to watch. Oh. Can I ask why? Is there spoilers? Is that a spoiler? I'm interested to know why. God, my gear is so heavy, I'm already overweight. That's kind of shit. It's just fucking Ash 12 things. Ash 12 is so ridiculously heavy. Grenades at... Grenades at the power station. I really like the Ash 12. Nice little bit of stormy rain. Some real comfy memories of watching speedruns of it back in the day, and that carries me. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. I can understand that for sure. I'm gonna go upstairs. There is a killer, obviously, somewhere on the map, because bosses are 100% right now, so we do need to be a little bit careful. I'm just running into... Oh, fucking hell, that scared the shit out of me. Killer can spawn down here. I do want... Upstairs. I'm an all boss percent enjoyer. No, I like that too, actually. I don't know. I'm like I kind of love the idea of 100% runs that are kind of like those kind of like marathon runs. I feel like that's something that I would actually be good at. I like the idea of doing like those like kind of marathon 100% runs. In different games. Not that all bosses is like a 100% run, but I'm gonna throw a grenade here. Anybody hit power? Nobody hit power. They took the car. No, yeah, that's fair, that's fair. I don't know, the speedruns that I like are like... Somebody here. Question is, did I get him? I heard him start to run, and then all of a sudden it stopped after the grenade exploded. There's somebody at the back of the building now. I think I got that guy's grenade. I fucking dunked him. I'm trying to check to see if these guys have the hats I need to. I think I dunked him with a grenade, to be honest. Oh, what a fucking nade, dude! What a fucking nade. Oh, I got reported for that fucking missile that I launched at him, that's for sure. Fucking grenade. What you got for me? What you got for me? MDR. Not very good loot, to be fair. But still a very, very good grenade. Pretty fucking low tier loot. What the fuck is that ammo? Gross. Alright, let's get out of here and continue our quest. We don't really want to tango with this guy towards the back end of the building, if possible. I don't really know what he's doing back there. He keeps just throwing a grenade every now and then, which is kind of weird. Let's get out of here while we can. I don't know what's happening back there. Alright, we just need to check mannequins. Somebody's been all through here. On scavs and shit. The game is running really smoothly today. At least in this one raid so far. Oh, I don't think that's a cowboy hat. I don't like being out here in the open. Thought that was a cowboy hat on one of the mannequins. I think it was just a... No. Just looked like it because of the freaking bag behind him. So I just need to walk around downstairs and see if any of the mannequins have the hats I need. Or, those scavs. Those two. Some mags. I was saying though, I like speedruns that like you kind of play like the game, if that makes sense, but you just play it in a fast way. You know what I mean? Like some occasional glitches, right? Like here and there, but like nothing that's like game breaking. You know what I mean? I know that that's not like a specific type of category. It just depends on the game. And I mean, like I'm not trying to take anything away. Like speedrunning, like the idea is go as fast as possible. So obviously, you know, very commendable the way that people break these games and like find the shortest ways to complete them. I don't know, my favorite speedruns to play, maybe not to watch to be fair, but to play are speedruns where I'm still playing the game as like somebody would, but I'm just playing it very quickly, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? In kind of a way that shows knowledge and experience with the game, but isn't like breaking the game or, you know, experiencing it in a way that somebody, you know, playing it normally would never experience. But I mean, it's much more fun to watch somebody break the shit out of your favorite video game. You know what I mean? Like, absolutely. But I don't know, to play them I enjoy more. Just... So he spawned with a beanie there. That could have been one of the hats I need, but it's just a beanie. I much more enjoy, like, playing the games a little bit more than, like, breaking the shit out of them. I do want to speedrun Battlefield 4, and I think that's very, very soon on the agenda, now that Tarkov's kind of, I don't know, taking a dark turn as of late. Because... with the way Tarkov's gone, I really want to play games that kind of have the potential to die sooner rather than later. And I definitely think, whatchamacallit's one of those. Battlefield 4. And I do want to speedrun it before it dies off. And play some multiplayer. Similar categories exist for a lot of games where, because a lot of people have a similar opinion. No, that's true. That is true. That is true. I think the thing is, though, is that there always might be, like, a little something that you don't like. You know what I mean? Dude, these fucking filing cabinets on interchange suck so bad. It's wild. There's always might be a little something that you don't like, you know what I mean? Because obviously it's not made for you. It's just like kind of the community has to come to some kind of consensus, which I'm not like complaining about, but I'm just saying like there might be a glitch or a rule that you're not really that big of a fan of, but you kind of have to deal with it if you want to take part in the leaderboards. But obviously it's not all about leaderboards, right? That's definitely kind of a misconception that it's easy to fall into when it comes to speedrunning. It's like, oh, I'm not posting on leaderboards. What's the point? You know what I mean? Another just beanie. So. Internet is definitely having some hiccups. Not really finding any hats. So, if that's the case, then I'll probably just... Ooh, what the fuck just happened? I'll probably just try and leave. Upstairs. That didn't used to be an audio problem. They made the audio literally worse than it used to be. Fuck you, bitch. Good one tap. Fuck. He's chasing. I'm gonna be able to keep up with me now. No, yeah. I think it's just a hard thing to do because everybody kind of recognizes the leaderboards as kind of this as like the highest authority, you know what I mean? And there's like the fame and the prestige behind it. So it's kind of hard to just like disregard them. I think it takes a lot of like one, passion for speedrunning, and two, kind of like kind of experience doing it, you know what I mean? To the point where you're like, hey, you know, like, doesn't really matter. So it's easy to kind of fall into that trap. But I mean, I commend anybody that's like just speedrunning for fun, you know what I mean? They doesn't really care about the leaderboards, because that is what it's about. End of the day. I'm just too competitive a person. That's the thing. Like, I want to compete against people. It's not even about winning. It's just the essence of competition. I enjoy competition too much to just run against myself. You know what I mean? Like, it's bad. I enjoy competition way too much. Like, I mean, I think that I'm not a sore loser in any way. Like, I think that anybody who watches my stream knows that. You know what I mean? It's not about winning for me. It's about the essence of competition in general. Why are we lulling? Why are we lulling? You need to explain yourself, because now it seems like you're disagreeing with my statement. Now I feel like you're saying I am a sore loser. I don't think I am, though. At the idea of joining competition too much. Okay, gotcha. Okay, I'm glad. I think we just leave. We checked a lot of the mannequins. The only thing I could do is maybe kill some scavs. We'll kill some scavs on the way out here. It is Emercom, which kind of sucks, but... I just want to... I don't know, I just like the idea of, like, human competition, always. It's like, I can't not engage in it if it's a thing, if that makes sense. Like, my brain or, like, you know, personally take part. I don't know. It's just something that, like, I enjoy a lot and drives me. I think that people who are competitive get a bad rap because people kind of think that if you're competitive, like, all you care about is winning. You know what I mean? Like, and if you aren't winning, you aren't happy. But it's not like that for everybody. I mean, some people are like that, don't get me wrong, but I mean, me, I don't mind losing. It's just the act of competition is satisfying to me. Hey, Abe, jump this. Not the most amount of loot, but we checked for our quest item. We kind of had a little bit of run into some player scavs. Kind of called it short. We killed quite a few scavs, though. We killed a PMC. Nothing too shabby. Just call it there, run it back. Nice. Nothing too crazy. We didn't find any of the hats that we need. If I find a hat, do I just leave? I guess I probably do, right? If I find a hat, I probably just dip. Because they're kind of rare. I can trade. You can trade for cowboy hats, but they have to be found in raid, I'm pretty sure. You can check that, actually. You can check if they have to be found in raid. I'm pretty sure they have to be found in raid. But yeah, I think that the plan going forward with the stream is play Tarkov, spin the wheel, play the wheel games for the next like month and a half until Tarkov wipes, and then I'm going to try and find a game that is kind of like live service and that is going to end somewhat soon that I've actually like wanted to put time into, and put time into that before it inevitably kicks the bucket, right? And catch up with the wheel games. Kind of a combination of those two. That be the plan. Be the plan. How far along am I on that? I need that. Need another Propitol. Vaseline away, grab an ibuprofen. Eat some sugar. Load up some ammo. I need to buy an extra stack. Good. Made a little bit of money. Nothing crazy. I do have a daily for these little items here. We'll bring that for storage space. Bring that to drop on the ground. And eat some sugar real quick if I can find any. Guess I'll just drink this. Need energy though. I can buy just an Iskra, to be fair. Let's just do that. A little bit of cash, but it's okay. Where did he actually hit me? Hit me in the back and in the side. Probably hit my side plate after hitting my arm. So he blacked my arm. Be all good to go. I need to check my insurance quickly. Any minutes. Is that anything important? Anything I care about? I'll sell it. Oh fuck, that's a lot of stuff, man. A lot of stuff. And I always have too much stuff. I literally sold like everything in my stash and I still have too much stuff. Sell that. I guess I can sell that SA-58 too. Buy those. Let's all sell that. And well, at that point, I can just sell the fucking MDR, to be honest. Yeah. MDRs aren't that important because they aren't modded at all. Alright, we're good to go. Go again. A bunch of stuff in there, but that's fine. I do want to speedrun Battlefield 4 though. I want to speedrun the campaign. I think it'll be fun. And it's something that's like near and dear to my heart. That's like the stuff I want to speedrun. Is like the stuff that I'm like attached to. Stuff that like, you know, I'd be like kind of like a really cool feeling to have a record for a game that I love. You know what I mean? I feel like that's like the most enjoyment I'm gonna get out of speedrunning. It's like playing something that's like really near and dear to my heart and having some kind of record in it. You know what I mean? Being the best at something in that game. Like that's the most enjoyment I'm gonna have out of speedrunning. Like kind of doing what I did with Star Wars Battlefront, where like I play it a shit ton, you know, come up with new strats, like actually kind of like not just follow like a route that somebody else has made. You know what I mean? And I think that like those games that are like not that popular, you know what I mean, just playing things that I like rather than popular games is always gonna lead to more of that. You know what I mean? Whereas like popular games are always gonna be like you just follow a route that somebody else has made. So I like the discovery, you know what I mean? I like the theory crafting. I like the kind of figuring stuff out yourself. I think that's really cool. I really enjoyed it for Star Wars Battlefront. I mean, I feel like I feel like I made some like fucking cool optimizations to that fucking that run. You know what I mean? Like, is it anything like groundbreaking? No, probably not. You know what I mean? But like, some cool stuff for sure. I mean, it's just like, you know, it's a newer FPS game. I feel like that kind of stuff doesn't have as many like game-breaking glitches. Following around as somebody else has made in a kind of unpopular game. No, there's nothing wrong with that. Don't get me wrong. Sorry. I didn't want to come across that it's a bad thing or anything. It's just that, like, personally, that's not where I don't find that as much fun. I like to come up with a route. What's up, Gabby? How you doing? It's good to see you. Why am I lagging? Tarkov, I'm gonna die if you don't stop lagging. Okay, thank you. Why is my fucking game so shit lately? Makes me sedge. Or not my game, my internet. What's up, Gabby? How you doing? How you doing? What is going on? Why is my ISP fucking trash? Oh my god. Like, how am I even supposed to fucking stream or play games? Like, I can't even fucking play my game. Like, fair enough, I can't stream, but I fucking, like, I can't even play my fucking video game, dude. I might have to get a new ISP. Which would fucking suck. I don't even know what I can do. Want to check the killer. I mean, as you guys watched, in order, I mean, honestly, maybe. Actually, no, net neutrality did get restored. I'm not sure if it takes a little while for it to, like, come into play. But net neutrality did get restored, which is pretty cool. That's kind of a big dub for the online world, for sure. Here's one of the hats I need. Bro. What a fucking flip, dude. Better fucking watch out for my angry worded letter. Oh my fucking god, dude. What do I even do about this? Like, you call them out and they're just gonna say nothing's a fucking issue, you know what I mean? Like... Like, what do you even actually do? Like, what do you do when this starts happening? Like, what is actually the best course of action? Like, I'm fucking lagging my fucking ass off again. It's like so unstable. I restarted the internet since last time too. It's just the traffic. I mean, I can hope it gets better, but like, the reality is probably not. I mean, like, better over the course of like a couple weeks or something. I mean, it's been bad for like, I mean, I'm always dealing with fucking problems. Might be time to fucking switch it up, dude. Give up on this fucking shitty ass company. Like, dude, like, I'm always fucking dealing with internet problems. I mean, I guess everybody's always dealing with internet problems. I just realize it more because I'm streaming, right? It's probably the case. I wanted to say, as Gabby and Anima, you guys watched a lot of the Star Wars Battlefront stuff, right? Or at least Anima did, actually. Gabby, you might have popped in after I had already, like, kind of been done with it overall. But, I mean, how, like, if you had to... It's a hard question to ask. If you had to give a percentage to how much I contributed to the, you know, the route. I mean, you'd say that percentage is higher than 1%, right? You'd say it was higher than 1%, right? I'm fucking lagging. All right, I'm just gonna fucking sit here then. Yes, okay. Because somebody said that somebody had made a comment at some point that I had contributed 1%. I never brought it up because it was just so fucking silly. But just like thinking back on it now, it's like, and like, cause even me, I can realize like, okay, you know what I mean? Like, I've definitely contributed more than fucking 1%, but whatever. I just saw the comment again recently. Bro. I can't even like play the game. It's so bad. It literally is like consistently every like couple like seconds. We're gonna turn to a just chatting stream, I guess. Fucking hell, dude. Okay, I definitely saw blood on his head there. I definitely headshot that dude. To be fair though, it might just be my internet. Art is here, cool. Let's just get the fuck out then. Loot up whatever we can find and get the fuck out of here. We got one of our hats. destroyed. Hoping the internet will chill out, but I'm not sure it will. Let's just get out of here. No, I'm happy with my my contribution to the Star Wars Battlefront, like route strategies and stuff like that. I feel like it's pretty cool. I like stuff like that, finding new stuff and kind of like theory crafting. I mean, I like that in games in general, but like kind of creating like speedrun routes is really cool. Might be like one of my favorite parts, honestly. But I do enjoy like the competing part as well. And the self-improvement. Getting better. Making strides for speed. I think Battlefield 4 would be a lot of fun. Terraria could be really fun too. I really like the idea of Terraria. I really like the idea of those kind of like random runs, kind of like Minecraft, where you have like that random seed. I really like stuff like that. Like kind of that adapting on the fly. You know what I mean? Having to like make up strategies and stuff on the fly. Instead of having like a preset route is like really cool, I feel like. And kind of like working with what you've got instead of like, you know, like you have to kind of adapt. I like that. I like that adaptive nature of some of those runs. I think it's pretty cool. I think it's pretty cool. Alright, we got one hat, and we dealt with some fucking internet pain. That's not too bad. We just killed a scav who happened to have one, which is an A+ from me. That's not a bad thing. Definitely not bad. I'll take it. If they like the mannequins are kind of a side thing. I mean, the cowboy hats are kind of a fucking pain in the ass to get, though. To be fair, the Ushankas are not as bad. Ushankas are not as bad. Like scavs have those pretty often, but they don't have cowboy hats very often. I don't really think there's any other place you can find them, like in the wilds, other than on scavs and on those mannequins. They have to be found in raid. I think what I'm doing is the most valid strategy. I'm just gonna empty this shit and get back in there. Really should know the threshold for like when you can sell a thing. That'd be good to know. Alright, I think we're good to go. There's insurance I need to worry about. Well, I might want to grab some of this stuff because otherwise it's gonna expire. Alright. Cool. Should be good to go. We go again. I want to do like some nighttime. Not sure. I don't know what other games I'd want to speedrun. Lego Star Wars: The Complete Saga is actually pretty popular when it comes to speedrunning, but that's a game that's pretty near to my heart as well. So I'd be definitely down to speedrun that. Borderlands. I really like Borderlands. I thought doing a like a trilogy run of Borderlands could be really cool. I guess it'd be like a anthology because there's pre-sequel as well. I thought that'd be really cool. Somebody has done it before, but there was something about it that they like didn't do. Oh, maybe they didn't play the new one or they didn't play pre-sequel. I don't think they played pre-sequel. Maybe. There was something about it where I was like, oh, you know, I can actually do it. Or maybe they didn't submit it to the leaderboard or something. They were like a pretty like high-profile runner though when it comes to Borderlands games, but they had already done something kind of similar. But there was some aspect that they didn't do in the way that I was planning to do it. So it wasn't like I was like copying them or anything, and not like that matters. I mean, they wouldn't care, absolutely. And if they did care, then it's kind of lame of them. But I doubt they would care. Speedrunners are honestly like really nice people in general. Like, there's very few that are like negative in any way. And it's like, it's not like an anthology run is any kind of like new concept, you know what I mean? Like that's something that's been, you know, around forever. So just adapting it to a different game doesn't really, not like you're copying anybody. I thought that'd be fun though. I really like those kind of like marathon runs. I like the idea of like marathon runs. So I kind of like the idea of that. Borderlands has been run a lot though, and so has the old Battlefront. Like there's some of these games that like it's cool to see that they have such a like a popular speedrunning community, because it shows that like other people love these games too. You know what I mean? Like stuff like the old Star Wars Battlefront 2, Borderlands, Lego Star Wars: The Complete Saga. You know what I mean? Like these games that Battlefield 4 has a little bit of speed running, not like a crazy amount, but there's like a couple people who put in a lot of time and effort, which is pretty cool. That's always cool to see. I mean, I guess I am one of those people for Battlefront 2 2017 at least. I mean, people will see how much effort I put in. I mean, some of those runs I did, they fucking shaved off a lot of time over the previous ones. I mean, I need to give myself a little bit of credit for that. You know what I mean? Like, that was... I shaved off a lot of time on some of those previous records. I mean, like, the whole run... I mean, I shaved off, like, 7 minutes or some shit. Which, I mean, is like, that is a substantial amount of time over an hour and a half. I mean, the game hasn't been run, like, a crazy amount, but that's a substantial amount of time. Like, I deserve some credit for that. I mean, that is a substantial amount of time. Are we in already? Holy shit, that was a quick fucking raid. We're going. Okay. A terrible spawn. I wanted to go check how much fucking time I saved. That's fine. Oh, I need to sit up. It's fucking dark in the interchange and I can't see shit. What? How is that not a headshot? Full chain. Fucking iron scav, apparently. I mean, Killa supposedly is on every map, but that might be him, to be fair. Spartan probably sells for a bit. A lot of gear, bro. There's a guy inside Rasmussen as well. Could just drop the Ash 12. I mean, that M4 is gonna fucking do work. I really need the or the Ash 12. Let's stick the scope on there. Chilling. A little bit annoying with the vector, but somebody definitely knows I'm in here though. These magazines weigh quite a lot, so dropping them will reduce some weight. I'm gonna keep the ammo though. I think they definitely know I'm in here though. Yeah. We got people like everywhere. A lot of very geared people. Is that above? I think it might be above. There's definitely somebody in Rasmussen though. There's that guy who knows I went in here, obviously. So we've got like 2 people nearby that kind of know I'm in here. I don't know, I think they're just both sitting though, that's the thing. I feel like if I leave, I just die. Also, I kind of feel like that guy wasn't upstairs, but then it sounded like he was. That threw me off a little bit. That's definitely upstairs. What's the best course of action here, though? There was somebody out the front as well, though. Like, there's somebody in fucking brutal. I don't know. I don't know what I should do here. I feel like if I leave this building, I'm just gonna get fucking killed. I feel like I would have heard if the guy inside Rasmussen left, so I feel like he has to still be there. The other guy could have left outside the back of Generic, though, for sure. I don't think that guy's still there. But I can't just run into Generic in case he is just sitting there. That leaves me open to Rasmussen anyways. I don't really think there's much I can do. I mean, I can try and peek angles, but it's like... I feel like with this many people around, peeking angles just leaves me open to... somebody else. You just want to stop sitting around doing nothing, so. Oh, this is supposed to be Levi's. Fucking Revies. So funny. I've never gotten that because I don't give a shit about brands, like, at all. Okay, so yeah, that guy's upstairs. Still a guy up above. I'm gonna still check for the mannequins. We can go towards the other mannequins though later. After we clear these ones. Maybe the Rasmussen was just a scav. I don't want to get trapped underneath that guy. I don't want to really go tech light. He's gonna be looking down from tech light for sure. We heard him jump on top of something upstairs. I don't know what that could be though. Maybe he's looking out the main window. Weird. That might be a decent enough distraction. Look across. Another beanie setting. Those beanies. Sadly, no hats. Thanks, Tarkov. Or, well, thanks, internet. Not Tarkov, that's my internet. Thanks, something. I mean, to be fair, my first shots were not because of that. Okay, that was just sad. He kind of deserved that, though, man. You can't tell me he doesn't deserve that. He, like, slow peeked an egg like that. Come on. I know he's a Timmy, but, like, he deserves that, right? Like, he...
О, кепка ебаная! Ебать оно кипарика!
You can't be doing that, you know what I mean? Like, slow peeking angles like that. Like, bro, you just got shot from there. You can't be slow peeking it. God, I suck. Like, what are you doing? God, the fucking Bravo is just mwah. Chef's kiss. Such a good sight. Beautiful, if you will. A beautiful, beautiful sight. Okay, so some of the knockdown mannequins have stuff too. I need to keep an eye on those.
Кому тут пизды выдать? Ну чё, пацанчики? Ну-ка, блядь, все сюда ко мне!
Trying to VoIP to me. If I die because of my internet today, I'm gonna be kind of annoyed. Just try and loot my body and get the fuck out of here. He's level 2. I killed a level 2. Why am I such a bad person? Killed a level 2. This dog tag's not even worth anything. Ooh, there is more spawns over here. Okay. Need to be checking these too. Oh, I have railway. Nice. Oh, let's get out of here. Not what I meant to do, but sure. I try and pick off some more scavs on the way, because they can have the hats I need too, so kind of worth it. Is this M4 any good? 47 and 61, yeah. I assumed it was really good, and it is. It's a very, very top tier M4. Might go bottom idea just to get a couple more scav kills on the way out here, just to see if any of them have any hats. We need some hats. Hold on for a second. Where'd he go? God, because I'm overweight, my footsteps are so fucking loud. Just the rustling of my fucking PMC's gear is like... Nice, that's another hat. Just need the Cowboys. If I can get out with this. Just need them cowboy hats. Just need them cowboy hats. Oh, we got an SJ6. What the fuck? Get the fuck out of here. Airdrop. I always worry on interchange it's a flare though. Scavs love to pop them flares on interchange. I mean, it's pretty safe. Most of the PMCs are inside the mall, right? Makes sense. Does make sense. Yeah, it's gonna be nowhere near us. We leave. Post haste. Continue our hunt for some hats. Should draw some of the players' scavs away from us. Have you seen the cowboy hats? Cowboy hats are kind of rough, though, man. As you would expect, don't find as many cowboy hats in Russia as you find Ushankas. Although apparently, I don't know if they actually wear these types of hats that much in Russia. Because like the hats on the description of the hat, it's like making fun of how people think they wear them a lot. So that makes me think that they don't wear them that often. But I mean, probably still more than cowboy hat. Got a nice two-piece chicken McNugget. Not bad. The cowboy hats might take a while. I'm hoping we get lucky and it doesn't take that long. But I mean, it's just is what it is. Might be shit out of luck. Might be shit out of luck. Sorry, I was looking at something. I was looking at something. Alright. Sell this stuff. I don't really ever think you need 3 drum mags, but maybe I'm just a fucking... I mean, I am kind of a fucking bitch when it comes to spending money in this game. I kind of like to spend as little fucking money as possible. So that's just how we roll around here, right? We penny pinch, and we get rewarded for it, okay? Don't like the penny pinching? Well, then go fucking take your pennies elsewhere. Alright. It's been a good run though. It's been a good run with the Tarkov. It's a shame that BSG has made the decisions they've made in the last recent couple days. I mean, I don't think Tarkov's dead, but it is a scary sign going forward, and I think that pretty much anybody who plays the game should be concerned with the current state of it right now, and potentially with what's going to happen going forward. I mean, it's concerning, to say the least. It is concerning. I think that should I wear this Death Shadow mask? I guess fuck it. Well, you know, we've gotten all this gear. We might as keep running it. Which pair of sunglasses is cheaper? Batwolves are 148, which is 21,000, whereas Condors are 17,000. I think the Condors are worth buying if you're running a Death Shadow or some kind of face visor. I'm actually also gonna get some night vision. I thought they removed the night vision for a second. I was like, holy shit, that's a change and a half. I mean, like, we're pretty much running the best gear in the game at this point, so fuck it, might as well fucking go big or go home, right? Go big or go home. That hat. Okay, we're done with the Ushankas, which is good. I mean, I guess I'll just keep this, to be honest. It's just extra space. Might as well, right? The takedown. It does make me a little bit extra weighty, but honestly, kind of worth it. I will top this up, and we'll do 30-30 of that. And then I do want a extra magazine. Throw those in there. Put a stack of 51. Get an extra magazine here. I guess since we already have the canted sight, it's kind of worth using. I mean, it does provide an advantage, so fuck it, I guess. Actually, no, it doesn't provide the advantage anymore. They removed the advantage. That is true. They actually removed the advantage. Actually not an advantage to have a canted sight in your gun anymore. So, in that case, I'd rather just have it on the Bravo. It looks a lot cleaner. It feels a lot smoother to use. Just not worth the hassle of using the canted. I think canteds are really trash this wipe in general. I think the only time that they were good is because they fucking buffed them to the point where they were broken. Outside of that, it's just not worth it. Do I have any sugar anywhere? I don't have any fucking food, dude. It's such a pain in the ass. So all this shit. Do I have insurance running out? Probably. 1 hour. I've lost so much insurance recently, it's kind of rough. But it's fine. That important. Cool. Alright, we should be okay to just go. Alright, let's rock and roll. We'll do nighttime this time. Can't really do nighttime. Never mind, we will not do nighttime this time. We'll just do daytime. We go again. I think that I'm excited to play other games, though. I think the Tarkov saga has been fun. It's been fun to revisit it after all the years of not playing it. Last time I streamed it being like almost 5 hours, 5 years ago. So it's been nice to revisit it. It's been nice to have some fun with it. I've definitely had a good time. I've definitely enjoyed it. But I was excited to play Next Wipe too. It just kills all my kind of excitement for the game going forward until something like kind of drastic comes out about, you know, taking a different stance on pay to win, hopefully. But I really don't see that happening. I think that's the thing. Like, I don't think Tarkov's dead off of this, but I just think that the future is very bleak, and it's like, I don't want to support a company and spend time on a project that's probably doomed to be something I'm going to despise when it comes to pay to win and shit. So, yeah. Yeah. Does just make me a little tiny bit sad. I've talked about this, and I've seen other people kind of sharing a sentiment, is that it's just, it sucks. it sucks when you've devoted so much time and passion and interest into something, and then you see it either be taken away from you or be turned into something that you are not interested in. You know what I mean? And that kind of love falter. I think that it hurts a lot. You know what I mean? And I know people will laugh at that, but I think that anybody who kind of has like very passionate about some kind of like, you know, hobby or art form will understand. You know what I mean? And I think gaming, while it's taken a while for people to realize, because gaming is quite new in the grand scheme of things, I do think people are starting to realize more and more that gaming is art. You know what I mean? Like these are things that people can be very attached to. They can be very moving. They can be very impactful. They can, you know, really impact the way someone feels. You know what I mean? And really be meaningful. And they can be something that you really are very attached to. And so I think that those people who are kind of like laughing at that idea that it's sad to see something like this happen, like that it actually like kind of hurts, you know what I mean? Like it just makes you just disappointed, you know what I mean? Like, you know, is life fucking, I mean, life isn't gonna end, you know what I mean? It is what it is. Life goes on. There will always be more games. But there will never be another Tarkov. There might be something similar to Tarkov. But... Ooh, cowboy hat. We gotta go. Extract. There will never be another Tarkov. You know, there might be something similar. There might be something that captures the essence. There might be something that gives you some elements. God, I suck. Some elements of the same enjoyment, but there will never be Tarkov again. And, like I said, the game's not dead, but... going down a road that just makes me sad. Somebody upstairs looking for Killa. Somebody over there looking for Killa. I'm going Emercom, right? I think I go into Viking from here and just fucking dip. Those guys are going idea though, actually. I know where those guys came from. It's a little bit risky. Fucking hell, this guy's shooting me. So because I know they're hunting for Killa, I've kind of made my plan there. Because they checked upstairs, they checked Ollie. So they're going to be heading to Idea next, and I know that. So if I go down Idea, they're going to come down those stairs. If I wanted to kill them, that'd be a great way to catch them off guard if I just go to the Idea staircase and sit underneath it and wait for them. But, not really what we're interested in right now. I should hurry, though, because they're going to take this angle. Keep down here, probably. I need to hear all the flashes going on. Everybody looking for Killa. Wondering where the motherfucker is. Fuck, that could be upstairs, actually. That hurt. I started killing him. I think he's down here with me. I think he's upstairs with those gunshots. Not those ones. Those are the guys that shot. That's the guy that shot at me. I'm gonna fix myself up while the Propitel's running. I almost fucking died. That would have sucked with the cowboy hat. Would have been kinda fucking sad. I would have left a blood trail. But it doesn't seem like he's chasing me because he shot over there. I wouldn't have surgery kitted. I would have waited a little while longer. But he shot some other shots at other people, so I think we're all good.
Нет никого.
We'll go nighttime on the next one.
Служивый. Вон, сука.
Wow. So the fucking metal, those two metal gratings were stopping the fucking bullets from headshotting in there. Like, just those two metal gratings were lowering the damage of my bullets enough that they couldn't headshot him. And I don't think he had any kind of helmet. I'm actually gonna go check. Just a beanie. Just the 2 metal gratings there, the 2 metal fences were enough to make the bullets weak enough that they couldn't headshot him. I was shooting M855A1, which doesn't have the most damage in the world, but it's not that low. So those 2 metal fences being just enough is kind of crazy. I mean, that's actually wild because I was dealing like no damage. Bro, I'm getting rolled by scabs right now. No exit campers, please. Oh, fuck. My painkiller just ran out. Me out of here. I got my daily quest and one of my cowboy hats. Nice. Crazy. Crazy that those 2 fences were enough to stop him from getting killed. Like, kind of wild. Like, just those 2 fences. I shot him like 5-6 times in the head. Like, my gun is not low durability. Like, it wasn't that long range. My shots were like perfectly on his head. My sight isn't zeroed or anything. Like that like those should have all been headshots. I mean, I killed him with a headshot. His name was Nikita. Boss Scav. Weird. Very weird. Very strange. Fair enough. Oh, I would have liked to see what I got hit by, but I think it was just M80. I got hit by BCP FMJ with the Scav, I think, but I got hit by M80 by the player. Fair enough. We got one of our cowboy hats, and we got a capacitor, which is for my daily quest. Oh, nice. Not that the daily quest is that important, but a little extra money on top. Never hurt nobody. Can't complain about that. Honestly, just getting the cowboy hat and getting out was perfectly fine. Now we only need one more, which is nice. Pretty nice. Turn that in. Sell that shit. Turn the capacitor and the light bulb. Probably give the game a restart at this point. It's been a little while. Didn't loot anything really. Nice. The shotgun as well. We'll do nighttime on the next one. I do need to refill my mags. Get another propofol. Heal up. Get another grenade. New hemostat. Checklist is never ending. And then, yeah, refill my mags, and we should be mostly good to go. I'll do M855M1 again, because we are shooting pretty big bullets. We're using pretty big gear. Alright, should be good other than a water, and we're good to go. Boom. Oh, and a salwa. Fresh salwa. Cool. All good to go. Grab. Is there any way I could put that away? Yes, maybe. Grab that backpack. I just wear the... Oh no, I'll take the Pokemon out. Well, I could just wear the takedown. I'm not really like here for that much loot. Not that big of a deal. The takedown with the double stack is honestly not that bad loot wise, so trusting it. I'm not really here for loot. Cool. Sell that frighten if I die, no big deal. You got these, I mean that's pretty good space. I mean, what is this? 20, it's 30 slots, 36 slots? How much is a pilgrim? It's pretty close to a pilgrim, isn't it? Yeah, 35. So I've got literally one more slot than a pilgrim does by default. Dude, carrying rigs in your backpack is like so important for efficiency. Very, very important. Helps a lot. How much loot you're able to carry out and stuff. I know some people don't like it. I kind of like it a lot, to be honest. I know some people like kind of think it's silly, the whole like TARDIS effect. But I think it like really rewards skillful like Tetris skills. Called Tessellation, but people just refer to it as Tetris. Even though it's not Tetris. It's actually very different than Tetris. Because Tetris, like, you just have a block and you just try and make, you know, as many blocks fit in the space as possible. I mean, I guess that is tessellation, but you don't know what's coming up next, if that makes sense. I guess in Tarkov, you don't really know what's coming up next either. You don't know what you're going to find. I guess it kind of makes sense. I guess it's kind of Tetris-y. I guess it's kind of the same thing. I don't know what quests are after this. I'm going to keep going, though, and see if we can do any more quests today. I don't really need to do these quests, but that's all I really felt like doing today. I think interchange is kind of fun right now, though, because like people are kind of killa hunting, but the thing is that killa can be anywhere. Whereas like a different map is going to feel like people are just like rushing one spot and then leaving. Whereas interchange, people are kind of like looking everywhere. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like they're just rushing to these like 3 spots and then leaving. It's like they're kind of just like, you know, taking their time, kind of playing the map, kind of seeing where killa might be, kind of hunting him down. I mean, they're not taking their time, but they are like, you know, going throughout the entire map. They're not just like sticking to one spot, which is kind of nice. Just running there and leaving. Because like they know that he's in the raid, you know what I mean? That's one of the nice things, actually. Is like him being 100% in the raid actually incentivizes them to stay in the raid longer than it would otherwise. Which I know doesn't make much sense, but it's because they know he's there. They know that the only thing is, has somebody else found him yet? And if that answer seems like no, they're going to keep looking. You know what I mean? They're going to check the next closest spot and then the next closest spot until they feel like they've checked everywhere that's worth checking, or they feel like somebody's found him already, or they find him themselves, which is kind of cool. So it means that the raids actually kind of stay organic, even though he is a 100% spawn. I wonder if Killa could be a 100% spawn. I think the other bosses being a 100% would be stupid, but I wonder if Killa could be, just because he can spawn like pretty much anywhere on the map. Wish need one more cowboy hat. Nothing too crazy. I'm happy that finding one didn't take fucking 10,000 years, because I kind of thought it did. I thought it would. So I'm happy about that. Have I died today? I haven't died yet. I haven't died yet. To be fair, I've only played for like 2 hours, though. It's felt like a long 2 hours. I think that's just because not having the best of days, to be fair. The stream's been fun. I mean, the stream's always fun. Pretty much the only time the stream isn't fun is internet issues. It's a relatively close call as well. Lost an arm, got chased. This is true. Got chased by the fucking player scavs. Who the fuck is player scavving when there's 100% bosses? Are these people down bad, that bad? Or are they just fucking scav mains? There's fucking scav main. What it is. Like, there's 100% bosses and they're fucking player scavving. I mean, I guess to be fair, if you've got 6-0 rep, I mean, it's free loot, right? Just fucking hang out next to the boss and you spawn in pretty fast. Scav for life. Fair enough. Fair enough. I think I did juke that guy though. The second guy who shot at me there, I probably just wanted to look for Killa and knows that he's probably not down there the way I went, and also knows that if he goes down that escalator, he's fucking toast. You know what I mean? It really doesn't matter how lit I am. Going down that escalator is just asking to die. The player scav, I think I hit him with the jukes and he lost me. But he wouldn't have had a headset, probably. Well, actually, player scavs do spawn with headsets kind of regularly now. They spawn with, like, M32s or, ish headsets kind of often. Especially if you have high rep, I feel like. I do need to play one scav raid before the end of the wipe for my achievement. But I'm going to save it until, like, literally the last day I plan to play Tarkov. And then I'm just going to go into one scav raid and just, like, shoot another scav. It might need to be another player scav. It might need to be another player scav. I'm not sure. Nobody tell me. It's either just a scav or a player scav. One of the two. but I want my achievement. I want to try and get some more achievements at some point, but reserve it is then. Yeah, pretty much. Just go reserve. Or lighthouse. Lighthouse would be so easy, actually. Yeah, lighthouse would be really good as well. Just go to the fucking water treatment plant, find another player scav, and just shoot him. I wouldn't try and like trick him, but I would just, you know, get close and then shoot him. Because they always assume you're friendly. You know what I mean? Like, that's the thing. That's their fault for assuming I'm friendly. Like, if I don't say I'm friendly, you shouldn't assume I'm friendly. You know what I mean? If somebody says they're friendly, that's always been my stance on it in DayZ. Is that if somebody says they're friendly and then they shoot you, that's kind of a shitty thing to do. But if somebody just shoots you outright, I mean, like, you know, or like tries to get as close to you as possible before opening fire, like, if somebody isn't like explicitly saying like, hey, you know, I'm not gonna shoot you, bro, you know what I mean, let's be chill, then you should expect, you know what I mean? Pretty much no chance. Oh, this is kind of true, yeah, because you don't want to lower your rep, right? This is true. This is true. We're gonna go up to the things. Teleport? Not sure. No, yeah. Like, isn't that so stupid? Like, just like the term rubles per hour. I mean, like, not that you're stupid for saying it or anything, but like, it's stupid that that's like what Tarkov has become. Like, it could be like a really cool, like fucking, like survival, you know, like looting gear, upgrading your weapons with attachments you find, you know what I mean? But instead, it's just fucking rubles per hour, fucking big loot runs. All about that money. Although I would need to take a drastic shift to move away from that, because even before the flea market, hatchet running was still a thing. I feel like the lighting and interchange has become too good to use night vision, and it kind of makes me annoyed. No, that's true. No, this is true. I think that's upstairs.
Прям берцы! Вот он! Давай, мать!
Right, there's a scav. That soaked the shot too. You still need to check. Austin, I didn't check Austin like at all. The fuck was that?
Вперед, граната! Давай, мочи их!
Those guys were going upstairs. That might have been a player. That one was hard to tell.
Кепка ёбаная!
A scav. Making sure they don't have any cowboy hats. Oh, cowboy hat. Perfect. Really did not take that long. Yeah, give me. Let's get the fuck out of here. I have Emercom. Oh fuck! I should have checked if the car was there. Rookie mistake. Okay. Should have checked if the car was there. Probably worth going and checking our station before I had Emercom. In case. I can always take the hole in the wall, actually. Let's do that. I didn't even think about that. Let's see if the, let's see if the car is there, and if it's not, we'll take the hole in the fence, not the wall. If the car's here, if not, we can go to the hole. Car is not here. Let's just go. I switched to the BlackRock rig. That's how I can get the cowboy hat out. Got him with the grenade. I don't know how that guy did not die. Like, it's not like I'm shooting bad ammo. That man must have been fucking juggernauted out of his mind. How was he not dying? I don't understand. Am I fucking, like, did Nikita nerf me because I got the standard edition? Like, I do 25% less damage? Like, what's been going on today, dude? Nothing I'm shooting is fucking dying. Like, I'm not a true believer, man. Like, what is happening? And that was a beautiful nade, though. Beautiful nade. My question is, do I want his loot that bad? Ammo pen DLC. No, you mean feature. Not a DLC, it's a feature. It was a DLC. Oh, he had a very tanky helmet. Okay. Oh, I shot him in the Aventail, didn't I? Yep, tier 5. The Aventail literally saved his life there. Fucking Billy Bob the Third. Fucking Billy Bob the Third. Okay, I respect that. Billy Bob the Third. Only the 4s don't get it. No, you're right. You're right. My bad. Oh, fuck. Billy Bob the Third. M856. Disgusting. He's got level 4 armor in that thing. I just drop my helmet and just go fucking. We're just going straight to extract. I don't really think I need hearing for this. Nice. Quest done. Quest done. We killed a motherfucker. We killed Billy Bob the Third. We stole all of his goods. There ain't gonna be no Billy Bob the Fourth. The bloodline ends here. Ended a bloodline, exactly. Dude, look at that damage absorbed by armor. Holy fuck, he was tanking, dude. What the fuck? It was that side plate. We saw that his side plate got shredded. Went down to 0 durability. So I must have hit him at least 2 times in the side. 1 time in the Aventail. Maybe multiple times in the Aventail. Like, actually, it might have been multiple shots into the Aventail. Which is... I mean, I think I'm saying that right. It might be Aventail? I think it's Aventail. But I might have been multiple shots into that thing. That thing is like seriously good. Like, I mean, it protects the back of your neck and like, I mean, because that would have been an instant kill anything else. I mean, like, but he was wearing a very chunky, basically deaf helmet. That's why I was wondering why he didn't know I was there. That's the thing. Like, I was wondering why he didn't know I was there. I was like, why did he not know? You know what I mean? Why did he not know? What's up, by the way, Fluffkins? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Job done. Let's turn in that cowboy hat, finish our quest, and let's see what else we got. What else can we do? Beauty will save the world, as they say. Thank you. Really helped me out, brother. The hats are going to be sold in just one day. Trust me. Here, take this as a reward. Raids have been good? They've been good, honestly. Oh, fuck. This is actually a really hard quest, and it's not really something I can do on Interchange. The raids have been good. I hope you are doing well. That is not really something I can do on Interchange. Annoyingly. annoyingly, not something that is super interchange friendly. Oh, that happens when you level up. That's why that happens. That makes a lot of sense. It's leveling up that causes that. That explains a lot. It's just that you're reaching the requirement for... Oh, he brought in a pistol, too. God, when people bring in fucking secondary weapons, that's how you know they're a Timmy. Should we check his profile? He's probably got, like, less than 1,000 hours. He must have less than 1,000 hours, I feel like. Yeah, 500 hours. That's a rough one. That's a rough one. Poor Billy Bob. Mr. Billy Bob. I take no pleasure in killing noobs like that. I take no pleasure. But I dispatch of them with ease. I joke. Very interesting little AK. I kind of like it. Alright, well, so this next quest, the problem is that I need... I need some stuff. There's only actually one thing that I need that I can't buy. And that's round frame sunglasses. So I'm basically just like fucking killing a shit ton of scavs. Like, should I just go like Night Factory and just like blast some scavs? Like, I mean, like, I don't think there's any other way to get round frame sunglasses. I mean, Rashala is like one of the ways. That's pretty much the only way. Alright. Do I want to go for Rashala? I mean, I can. This isn't a level 5 helmet, is it? It's only level 4. How would my M855 or M856A1 not have pen? Very odd. This M4 is like actually very high tier. Basically as good as it gets. I mean, for like a mixed M4 build, you're not really gonna get anything better without sacrificing some ergo or sacrificing some recoil. Night Factory could result in getting stabbed. Yeah. I don't know how I feel about that, man. Because I feel like it's just going to be full of people, like, fucking farming them. Because they 100% spawn. I kind of hate that. You know what I mean? Because, like, you know they're going to be there. Like, that's the thing. Like, I feel like the cultists, like, them being 100% spawns, like, ruins their entire vibe. I don't know. Maybe I'm just, like, a fucking whiny little bitch. But I don't know. I think the 100% spawns is shit for any boss that isn't, like, in multiple places. Like, and the thing is that they fucking made Killa. Have cultists always been on spell on the factory? Yeah, Night Factory. But they're like a 2% chance. Like, it's like ridiculously low. So much so that you can basically never expect to see them. But the reason for that is they don't want people to farm them very easily. Because on any other map, if you want to farm the cultists, you have to check all their spawn points and then extract. You know what I mean? So it takes you like 10 minutes maximum, or a minimum, even with like stims. You know what I mean? Like, you're gonna be running a lot on like woods or shoreline. Customs, there's a lot of people, so it's like not that big of a deal that it's like a smaller map. But factory, I mean, you can be in and out in, you know, 2 minutes. You know what I mean? Like, you can literally just run around the map, see if they're around, and then leave in like 2 minutes if you know their spawn points, which I don't actually. But I mean, with them being 100%, I mean, there's gonna be so many people in there farming them, and it's gonna be like really, I don't know, it's just not gonna feel that great, to be fair. Like, I think the same thing with Sturman. Like, I feel like Woods is gonna feel like shit right now. Like, Woods, Night Factory, regular Factory. I actually don't mind regular Factory. I feel like Tagilla could be a 100% spawn, because he can spawn pretty much anywhere on Factory, and he's kind of like this mixture of like really tough and also really stupid at the same time. It's like Tagilla I'm kind of okay with, Killa I'm kind of okay with, but like Sturman just feels like it's gonna fucking ruin Woods. You know what I mean? Like, everybody just runs straight for the Sawmill. And Night Factory feels kind of whack too. I kind of want to experience in them, but I don't know if I want to experience them like that. Like, it doesn't feel like I'm finding them naturally. But I mean, like, I'd still get to, like, they're still gonna feel, you know, just as they would any other time. Not like they're gonna like change their, like, you know, their strategies. I feel like I'd rather go for Reshala though, to try and find the round frame sunglasses. We might just do that. So normal pre-expansion Woods. Well, the thing is that yes and no. The thing is that just because people had to cross through the Sawmill eventually doesn't mean that everybody crossed through the Sawmill immediately. Does that make sense? Like, people took different paths because of different reasons, you know what I mean? They might just want to like take it slow, they might want to try and snipe some people out, they might want to try and get some loot, because there was other stuff to loot. Not very much, don't get me wrong, but oh, actually, was there really much to loot back then? Not really. It was basically just a PvP map. And there was Scope Shack, there was Marked Circle, there was the dead body at the rocks. There's loot off of Scavs. There is the checkpoint. There is flash drive tent. I mean, yeah, this is fucking nothing, to be honest. ZB4 or ZB13 really wasn't much for the expansion. And that's like literally all of the loot on the map. Like, I'm not even like, it's not like I'm, you know, just saying this stuff. Most of that stuff you hit on the way to the Sawmill. No, yeah, but like, the thing is that people actually hit stuff on the way to the Sawmill. Right now, nobody's gonna fucking like literally do anything other than run straight at Sturman. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just literally gonna be hold W to Sturman and then hold W to exit. Like, that's gonna be the entire game. Like, on whatchamacallit right now. I don't feel like it's gonna be very fun. I think we'll go customs. I can container the sunglasses, so it's not that big of a deal. I just need to find them. Just need to find them. You know, I'm kind of regretting giving that guy that Bitcoin before, because I really fucking want another weapons case now. Because my cases are filling up. Edge. I shouldn't have given that guy that Bitcoin, man. I'm giving him that fucking. I deserve the Bitcoin. Where's my Bitcoin? To be fair, I've had lots of Bitcoins. No, I'm just joking. I don't actually regret it. He deserved it. He was a cool dude. He didn't kill me. I appreciate that. He very easily could have just fucking taken me out, laughed about it, gotten some free loot. But he didn't. He was a chill dude. I respect it. It was cool to help out a newbie. He had vibes like he was gonna betray me yesterday. Like, I swear. He had vibes like he was gonna betray me. I wish we had gotten his name. I could have checked his account. Seeing what his stats are like. I mean, he seemed new, but I mean, he said he was new. Alright. Let's accept the quest, shall we? Salam? Salem? Salam? I'm not sure what that means. I think it means hello, like greetings. Listen, I'd like to send a care package to one dude. Get him fitted with some stuff, just so he knows that Arshavir remembers. He is not military, just a regular dude, but he loves to dress up like he's in the Matrix sometimes. Or is that hairy-chested spy, Austin or whatever? Dude in glasses. Leave the package at the pier in the woods, right on the wooden docks. He'll pick it up, I'll let him know. Just hide it someplace between the barrels so that nobody sees it. Here's a list of what to stash. Come back when you're done. Oh, the shamog must be green, by the way. Yeah, so we need the round frame sunglasses. Everything else I can just buy. Oh, no, I need Ray benches, too. Fuck, I need Ray benches. Oh, I didn't know about the Ray benches. Shit. Fuck. Ray benches? Yeah, it's I assume it's some play on some kind of famous thing. An Austin Powers reference. How long has Ragman been stuck here? A long time. Ray-Bans, yeah, they're called Ray benches. I don't know brands. Listen, I wear shirts that have Phoenix logos on them. I do not know any brands. I know 0 brands. Literally 0. I do not give a fuck. All the drip you need. I feel pretty dripped. Alright. I can buy the Shamog and the Ghost Balaclava. I just need the Ray benches and the round frames. Round frames I can get from... I was going to say Nikita. Rashala and his guards. How about Ray benches? Is there any good way to get Ray benches? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Does his guard spawn with them too? Nikita is no longer your friend. He's not. He's not. He's a bit of a dick. No, I don't know. It's hard to say, right? Because we don't know how much is actually him making these decisions. But I mean, like, he is the one fucking posting this shit on Reddit. So I mean, like, it's hard not to hate on him. You know what I mean? Like, he is making these statements. You know what I mean? Like, he is being the face of these statements. Like, the only way that you can't fault him, I don't know. It's interesting that they're fine using all the guns and gear brand names, but for everything else, they do the legally distinct thing. Yeah, that is a good point, actually. That is a very good point. I wonder why. I wonder why. Should've just done this. I wonder if it's like my mind immediately goes to, I know this is maybe just not even smart, but my mind immediately goes to like that they actually care about the guns and stuff like that. You know what I mean? And so they're willing to kind of like fight for those, like that stuff to be called the right thing. Whereas the other stuff, they really don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? They're just like, eh, whatever. You know what I mean? Like, we kind of like want it to be like real life, but we don't really want to dispute anything or like have to deal with that or pay for, you know, licenses or anything like that. Whereas the guns, they actually care about them and they like want them to, you know, be like their real life counterparts. It's interesting because I always thought that it was a AK-47. Oh, actually, there is an AK-47. Okay, there is both, actually. Well, you learn something new every day. I thought that the AK-47 was just a term that people use to avoid... I mean, I guess AK-47, AK-74 is pretty fucking close. AK-47 is actually a gun as well. Does it shoot 7.62? Looks like it does. Yeah, it is. Why is this not in Tarkov? Is this just too old? Why is this not in Tarkov? Or is it just called the AKM? Is the AKM and AK-47 the same? No, it's different. Why is this why is this not in Tarkov? It's older, but you'd think that they would add it. I guess it serves no purpose. If they both like kind of would play exactly the same, then it serves no purpose. Because I mean, they seem like they're exactly the same fucking gun, so it probably wouldn't really serve any purpose. But I mean, they are pretty big on adding guns that serve no purpose, so I would assume they would. What's that AK in DayZ? I'm gonna fucking go to DayZ mod Wikipedia. DayZ mod wiki. Oh, they don't have it anymore. Is it fully deleted? Wait, weapons. Oh yeah, you can still find it. Oh my god, baseball bat, crowbar, hatchet, machete. The G17, the M1911, the M9, the PDW, the revolver, the PM. Yo, dude, this is nostalgia. This is nostalgia, just looking at this. Dude, I loved that Lee Enfield, man. That Lee Enfield was my shit. I loved the Lee Enfield, dude. It felt so good to use, and that nice, like, one tap. You know what I mean? That nice one tap knockout felt so clean. Felt so clean, the fucking, the Lee Enfield. DayZ stonks. Honestly, yeah, their stonks probably have rise. More so other looter shooters for sure, but... Oh shit, there'll be cultists in this raid. I didn't even think about that until now. That's not why I picked this time frame. Alright, we want to find Rashala. So, dorms, gas station, or construction. Or not construction, stronghold. Isn't there only one spawn for cultists on this map? Everybody's just gonna run to that fucking corner? Like elbow? Oh no, they spawn at stronghold now. Everybody's just gonna go stronghold. Let's just avoid that then. Normal custom gameplay, not wrong. All I did was drag one item over. Drag some fucking money into my pouch. little bit quiet. I swear I heard something. Where is this Scav? I wonder how long this event's gonna go on for. I hope it's not too long. It's just a little while, then fair enough. It'll probably be like a week though. I should play Doom Eternal soon. I mean, owls? I think so. Really weird. There's like map specific ambient noise now. Customs has like a lot of weird animals, spooky animal noises. I think Woods would have that, but yeah, that's definitely an owl right there. If I do find and kill Rashala, I can stick the sunglasses in my container, so it's not that big of a deal. I think he's here. That's something. That's just a regular Scav with a pest in it. Could be upstairs though. Best course of action is just throwing a grenade and seeing if I hear anything. No, they're not here. Go new gas. Tarkov. Fine. I'm running out of ammo. Like, what the fuck is that supposed to be? Weird ass creature. He probably is at Stronghold based on the gunshots. Because cultists are always silenced. And I doubt somebody's going to be bringing a gun like that, which is just like a normal-ass AK. So, chances are he's at Stronghold, and that's his guard shooting. I can go to Stronghold. There will be cultists around, but we can go and check it out. As long as, like, I mean, nobody else is going to be taking the glasses and stuff, so we can find them pretty easily in that regard. Other scavs can have them, but it's just kind of a pain in the ass. I should be checking other scavs as I go, though. Unironically terrifying, yeah. It's pretty cool out. Ooh, I just heard a scav. They might be over here. Did hear something. Doesn't seem like it though. I could just go Stronghold, or I could reset. Those are my options. I think I'll probably just go Stronghold. I guess might as well, right? You did have glasses. Is it the kind I need? Probably not. Alright, well. Go Stronghold. Whoever kills him probably isn't going to take the glasses, so they have no purpose. Other than the quest. Oh. I love finding the same parts and insurance. Always a fun time. I can stick them in my container once I find the glasses. Wish you could put that on this. Can't actually buy this until you finish the quest, so that's actually kind of cool to find. Didn't actually bring any water, so I guess I'll sit with this. We're just gonna take it slow from gas station side. 5 votes for Agatha. What's up, Lucky? How you doing, man? Good to see ya. Alright, good. Good, good. Ready for the gambling. Hell yeah, man. I mean, that guy's literally just sitting there, dude. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do about that? I mean, I guess I should have cleared the top of the bridge, but like, why is he there? Why is he there? Fucking knows, dude. Fucking knows. Oh, it's one of these motherfuckers. One of these motherfuckers. Just sitting there. I wonder why. I wonder why. Like, what is he like? What is he trying to? Blue name EOD? No, the blue name is the new stupid edition. He paid for that win. That's why. Yeah. The blue name is the new stupid edition. So he's an idiot, basically. Unless he's a content creator. Yeah, the golden crown is EOD. Let's see. He's got a YouTube channel. Well, he has 71 subscribers. 71 subscribers. He does have a YouTube channel. He does upload on there too. Fair enough. Fair enough. Not exactly his main source of income. So yes, he is an idiot. Fair enough. Man, he just... I guess I don't think this actually is the bullet killing me. So he just killed me with blunt damage. That's crazy. Caught my stomach and then just hit me twice in the chest and I die from blunt damage. Kind of wild. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, well. We go again? Do I want to go customs again? I mean, I can go daytime customs. I'm gonna have to go nighttime. Daytime's... I'm gonna have more competition on daytime, though. Why the fuck was he sitting there? Like, what is he, like, hoping to accomplish? Like, I don't know. Customs is just mid? Customs is less than mid. Customs is like one of my least favorite maps. Interchange? Yeah, but I need to go customs for my quest. I do prefer interchange. I think most people do. Well, actually, that's not true. Some people enjoy, People do enjoy customs, weirdly. Alright, well, we did die. Somebody literally just standing still. I mean, I could have checked up above, and I maybe should have, but like, there have been no noise from that side of the map. There really is no reason for him to be like sitting there. I don't know what he was like trying to accomplish. I think that's just, it just is what it is. It's just one of those deaths. Let's move on. Alright. I think I'll use... I'm not gonna go Saiga 9. Could go Vector. Go Vector. Sure. Got far too many guns, as you can tell. I could use a little thermal sight. It kills my frame rate so bad, though. It's like not even funny. We'll go unsuppressed. It's the smaller barrel that goes unsuppressed. I always think it's the bigger one for some reason. Just need a stock. Could go Baskak, but I'm not going to. Oh my god, inflation. Those are $100 now. Used to be 99. $1. Should I use the thermal scope? Really not gonna do it. Red dot. Rarely use red dots. On most other maps, I feel like it's a bad idea. But if we're going customs, make it work. What's that? 58? 58 ergonomics, pretty good. Pretty solid. Need to buy a rig. My inventory is full somehow. How is it always full? I don't know. I just want to go like this. I don't really want to wear that. I feel like you should always wear... I will wear that actually. Change my mind. At this point in the wipe, you should always be wearing a tier 4 helmet, I feel like, so. This RTT 2000. Should buy some flash grenades if I'm looking for a boss. I should get like one more magazine, a big stick. 3 mags isn't really enough. Alright. Outlast 2, please don't hate me. I won't hate you. Definitely doesn't make me happy. It does not spark joy, but I do not hate you. It'll be fun to play it at least, and I think it'll be good content. I will untie Scav. Fair enough. Horror sparks joy for me. Well, I'm glad. It won't win for a while. That is not true. Doom won in 2 weeks. And that's only with like 100 votes. Outlast is already at 100 votes. There is a decent chance it wins within the month. Hasn't had a good track record. No, that's the thing. She does have a good track record. It's just Hitman was that extreme. She does actually have a good track record. But she votes for like the majority of the games that actually end up winning. Yeah, Hitman was just really wild. Hitman was just wild. Agatha is the yellow one, by the way. I can add a couple more votes while we load into the raid. It was cursed on some level, yeah. Kinda was. Not sure why. Let's do it. Do I need to worry about insurance? Hellblade also needed a lot of help to get it over the line, did it? I don't think she, like, spammed votes on Hellblade or anything, though, did she? Maybe I'm misremembering. I don't remember it being that bad. Signalist? Signalist didn't have the best of luck either, this is true. Nothing to the extent of fucking Hitman, though. It's not like Hitman happened, like, all the time, but I guess your games don't win that often. Like, what about all the games that did win? Keep that in mind, too. Keep that in mind, too. A lot of games also won. Hellblade was Hitman before Hitman was Hitman. No, this is fair. This is fair. How many votes did Hellblade have? Hellblade was actually a lot of fun. I really enjoyed Hellblade. Hellblade was a good time. The second one's coming out somewhat soon. They've been working on it for a long time. They've been working on that for a long time. 255 for Hellblade. That's not that many. All right, let's add those votes, shall we? What'd you add? You added 50 more for Outlast. And 5 more for Agatha. Here you go. Boom. Boom. There you go. Better. Outlast already up to a pretty sizable amount. Got 5 wedges. I mean, it's already up there with like the top 10. I mean, it's gonna win somewhat soon. I really do want to play Cultist Simulator. It's actually gonna happen somewhat soon. It's like one of the top dogs. And vote duel. But what? You don't have any points. How can you duel for? Oh no, you do have 1,000 points actually. You do. Blackie won. And an Agatha. Those points don't do anything though. You guys realize that, right? They do nothing. So you just gambled for something that does nothing. It's fine. Okay, fair enough. Agatha's making moves. Your obsession with this Agatha game is so strange because you knew nothing about Agatha Christie before we told you who she was. So you just like latched onto this game and it formed like an unhealthy obsession. They only have the value we choose to assign to it. I've always thought about that, like, because money is actually worthless, but we obviously created it. He's simping over a dead author he knows nothing about. Yeah, literally nothing. I really hate customs. Give it a second. It's kind of a dirty spot. Interesting looking when I Googled it. Hell yeah. Fair enough, fair enough. Hey, vote on whatever you want to vote on. If it's just for a meme, that's fine too. Somebody there. Fucking campers, yeah. I mean, it is what it is. They are newbies. They're very newbies. Oh god, okay, I feel a little bit bad now. This guy a little bit better at higher level? No, he's not. Oh my god, he brought so many snacks. Orange Crescent tried to leave? Potentially. This is messed up. Don't say it like that. It makes me sound like I just committed like a fucking war crime or something. Well, they could have been heading back into the map to do a quest on that side of the map. Like a big red quest. But they were 100% doing a quest, yeah. It had to be a quest. But I think it was probably more likely. Those poor Timmy. He's fucking gone, dude. Make them uninstall Dark Hours of Kindness. 228 XP off that guy, okay? Let's test this fucking theory, alright? Because I fucking think this theory's bullshit. But let's test it. Let's test it. Okay? Okay, 206 key. Tashanka. Okay, let's check his pockets. Nothing. Okay. Okay, hits that. Nice shot. Well, with that death, I am never believing that fucking thing again. Because it's complete bullshit. As I've always thought it has been. That guy had nothing on him and he gave 228 XP. It's fucking bullshit. Maybe it's not been bullshit at some point, but it is bullshit now. So many people seem to think that it's like a legit thing. I've never fucking thought it was. Another one of these fucking... Another one of these motherfuckers. 340 hours. Okay, this guy is an idiot. Now it's in their bag and rig. Well, that's still incorrect. That is still incorrect. It has always been based on everything they have, and that the amount of stuff there is still not enough for 200 XP. He had no helmet, no armor. He had a rig, a backpack, 1 key, a Tashanka, and a terrible AK. That is not 200 XP. I've looted scavs with that exact same fucking loadout, and it's been 50 XP. It is completely random. It might not be completely random, but it's not based on what they have on them. It is not based on what they have on them. For PMCs, I think it's based on their level. But I could be wrong about that. Do I care about a backpack? Not really. I'm never fucking caring about that ever again. It's fucking stupid. It's just I've always thought it has been. I literally did that just because I was curious. Like, he had so much XP on him that I felt like he had to have something, and he didn't, so. He had literally nothing. What is my luck? I don't know. There we go again. It's so sad and demoralizing and kind of pitiful how many people have actually fucking bought that package, though. Like, legitimately. I guess we'll just do like an AK, to be honest. Nothing too hardcore, just like an AK. Any like red dots I can slap on? This is true. This is true. That is a good point to point out, for sure. Absolutely. But, I mean, let's be honest here. Anybody buying it, it's, like, kind of ridiculous. Like, the fact that I'm fucking seeing anybody killing me is already too many. You know what I mean? But, whatever. It's like, it's not even like it's just pay to win. You know what I mean? It's like, it's like I've said, it's the precedent that, like, they've literally fucked over everyone. You know what I mean? Like, and there's no plan. I don't know. Everyone who has the money is going to buy it. See, that's the thing. It's not just like a pay-to-win package. It's the fact that you are literally signing up to just get screwed over in the future. Like, you are going to get screwed over. They're going to sell more stuff that you need to buy in the future. So what are you buying it for? You're basically just signing up to get screwed over. They have no plans to make any money. There's nothing. Like, nothing in this package is any indication of how we're gonna make, how Tarkov is gonna make money in the future. Except for releasing some other bullshit like this. Charging everybody yet again. Or more pay to win that you have to keep up with. Sedge. Alright, we're good to go. I don't really care about my backpack. They don't have to do this stuff, though. There's so many other options they could make to make money. They just either don't care or they just didn't think or enough. Hideout cats would make them millions. I mean, like, it would have made, like, a decent chunk of change for very little investment. Like, genuinely. Like, it would have made a decent chunk of change for very little investment. Just a little cat that, like, hops around your hideout. You know what I mean? I mean, to be fair, they've never coded an animal before. So, I mean, it would be, like, a decent chunk of effort. But, I mean, they literally, like, I don't know. Cheaters will keep buying accounts that have these additions? No. It depends. If they're like a closet cheater, then yeah, probably. If they're like an idiot, which I mean cheaters usually are. But not the people that are like selling stuff to RMT. Which I mean those are like the repeat offenders. You know what I mean? Those are the people who are buying new accounts every time they get banned. Is the people who are selling stuff to RMT. They don't really need they don't need the newest edition. It doesn't really help them in any way. It doesn't help them make more money. Because like the amount of money that they make is so far above anything that a normal player would ever make that the pay to win benefits don't really mean that much. It's like, yeah, your account is like 10% better, but their account is already 1,000 times better than any other regular player. Like, if I was a cheater, I wouldn't buy the unheard of edition. Like, what does it actually give you? I mean, like, what does it help you? It doesn't do anything. They could fit 2 more bitcoins per run. I mean, yeah, that's a lot of fucking money you're spending. I mean, I guess it depends how much they're selling that stuff for. You know what I mean? It depends how much they're selling the rubles for. They're cheating and Tarkov, they probably didn't think that far ahead. Not the RMTers. The RMTers know what they're doing. The RMTers are making bank. The RMTers are different. The RMTers and the cheaters are the same people. They're the same people. Killing people to show off cheats. Again, they're kind of the same people. I mean, there is rage hackers, don't get me wrong, but like the majority of people who are speed hacking around are not going to be like normal people. They're going to be people selling shit. RMTers make up the majority of the cheaters, they just don't show off. No, yeah, I mean, I think they'll still speed hack, though. They probably won't be killing people. But, those are, like, rage cheaters. But, like, those are, like, very, very not that common. And there will be, like, closet cheaters. But, I mean, closet cheaters, I mean, like, sometimes the closet cheaters are so bad that they still die. Which is kind of pathetic. But they do exist. They're that bad that they still fail, even with cheats. Buys accounts with EOD and now with the new edition shows off cheats and gets paid for it. Gets paid for showing off the cheats? Weird. Why does he show off the cheats to people in like a Discord call? He promotes them to people as friends. Gotcha. I guess the cheat like person who makes them pays him? Weird. I feel like you don't really need... I mean, like, I feel like with Tarkov, you don't really need evidence of how good the cheats are. It's like a percentage of everybody's got the fucking creator code, dude. He's got the fucking creator code. Fucking stupid? No, yeah. Tarkov. Sad to see, sad to see it fall from any kind of grace. I mean, like, I don't know. God, I fucking hate this map, dude. I hate it. I hate it. Every time I play this map, I'm fucking miserable. I actually hate this map. Like, there's nothing good about this map. Other than, like, the fights. The fights are quite dynamic, but, like, you fight in a lot of different locations. That's pretty much it. It's fucking dark. I'm just gonna sit in here. GG's. Was on the way to turn on power and heard you walk up. Surprised you didn't clear the train because I was high and dry. Just froze when I heard you. I mean, yeah, you must have heard me. I didn't hear you because of, I didn't clear the train because there's no reason to. Fair enough that you weren't camping. It seemed like you were just camping up there the entire time. GG's. I wouldn't have heard you because of the building, I guess, then, the occlusion. There was no noise from over there, so. The choke point, clear that always. It was a night raid. It's very late into the raid. There have been no noise over there. But sure. But sure. The whole map is choke points, bro. I'm just waiting for people to leave a little bit. I really dislike this map. Good luck, you too. Five, 6A1, yep. Guess I'll take that. He's probably at fucking Stronghold. I'll check the other places first, though. I honestly would rather just fucking look for this, like, on regular scavs on a different map. I really don't want to play customs right now. have like no desire to play this map. Gonna drive tomorrow morning. Adios, gamers. Hey, thank you for prepping in, Lackey. It's good to see you, man. Good luck on the drive. And all that good stuff, man. Oh, I need to do this. Unless they fixed that, but we have no sign that they have. I'm not playing very smart right now, to be fair, but I just don't like this map. Especially with the bosses, I feel like it's just not gonna play that well. Agreed? Agreed on what? You don't like customs? Map is trash, yeah. Some people really love customs. Don't really enjoy it though. Might add Gazelle on that guy. We're not here. Good PvP with that on? Yeah, pretty much. I guess I'll take that just for my quest. See ya, you too. Good luck. Better luck next time. That sounds so passive aggressive. But well, I assume you didn't mean it that way. ID10T out. Can't exchange names with friendly people? You can. If you're not good player scavs. You can't exchange names. No, we could have. If we wanted to. We just didn't. To be fair, he wouldn't have known. But I kind of just didn't care. I could have exchanged names with him. There's a, also I don't have it bound, because I unbound all my communication stuff, so I could rebind it to better keys. You can, like, go up to somebody and do, like, a gesture, and it says your name in the bottom right. It was before they added VoIP. You could give your name to friendly people. That's cool? No, yeah, it is pretty cool. I missed the game before VoIP, to be honest. I feel like the interactions, when you did have friendly interactions, were really cool. But to be fair, nobody really did other than Smoke, to be fair. Now you can have friendly interactions, even not as Smoke. yeah, that's one pair of sunglasses. Nice. Fucking hell, he made like... Well, I did think I heard something. Thought I heard something. Need to find more glasses. That's all we're here for. I don't know where the other guards are. Maybe over there. Need ammo. I'd rather have it in the 60s. See if they come over to me. Yeah, let's do this. They come over here. It might be up on the hill. It's not gonna be over the wall. Guy with a foul. I don't know where they are. There must be an expansion. It's the only place that I feel like they can be. Unless somebody killed them all already. Sometimes they can be over here. I don't know, they're a bit weird now. There you go. There he is. a tree? That's a tree. I heard Rashala. I know he's here. Where? Did he just move after I fucking came up here? Okay, well they are. They are most definitely bugged. Let's reload a mag. I think there's 2 left. You have more bullets. Oh, I was out of bullets.
Да я сейчас все молодцы, пидоры! Кидай лимонку! Ты падала! Пикую! Пиздец, вам раки ебаные!
Fuck's sake. Why the fuck are they back here? There's another player. See if I can just slurp up some glasses real quick. I need to go chill and repack mags, otherwise I'm fucked. There's another player here because that Scav wasn't shooting at me. There's still 1 guard left. That guy didn't have the glasses I need, so. Let's get at least 2 mags here. I'll go down the right and then maybe try and clear it, then go back up the hill. I think that's probably the best course of action. Playing a bit fast and loose, but I just dislike this map. Fast and loose, it's a term, I swear. Like, fighting him out here is rough, man. I heard him. I might have just... Oh, a grenade might be coming my way. Oh, this is just what I need. That shadows. Yeah, that was stupid of me. You can't take a fight like that. That was bad of me. My bad. Fuck. I didn't kill Rashal on the first spray down either, which is rough. Is it worth... How often do they spawn with ray benches? I know they spawn with round frame sunglasses quite often, but is it even worth me playing customs again? Do they spawn with round frames that often? Or ray benches? I feel like they do. Oh, I fucking hate this map though, man. That was a misplay by me though. I should never take that fight. After I get the first kill on him, I should just leave. Taking that fight is just dumb of me. Yeah, it's just a terrible fight to take. Shouldn't stay out in the open like that. After I get that first kill, I should immediately duck down. Because, like, as soon as you see him, like, fucking wide swinging like that, spraying at you, you're fucking toast unless you get in cover immediately. So that was just bad play by me. Bad play. What does this thing do? Oh, it's a cheer button. It's like a little party symbol. Not ideal. I got the round frames, but, I mean, I easily could have gotten both of them in one raid there if he spawned with them. But I don't know how common it is. I feel like they do spawn with ray benches quite often. I mean, I could just take my time. I don't have to play fast. I can just take my time and just, like, just chill. Because, like, I can kill normal scavs. Maybe I just go, like, maybe not nighttime, because nighttime customs, I don't know. I don't want to get fucking killed by somebody just, like, camping. I just don't want to play customs at the fucking end of the day. Maybe I just shouldn't play customs. I mean, finding it on a different map is not going to be that bad. Or will it? I mean, it might be that bad. It might be that bad. We got the round frames. Grab. Let's build this STM9. Am I going back fucking customs? Okay, I'm gonna go back customs. Or take a deep breath. Let's relax for a second. Deep breath. I'm a little bit pissed off. And I don't really know why. Not really pissed off, more just like frustrated. To be fair, not having the best of days. I mean, the stream has been good. I think just playing customs off, and those 2 deaths just pretty unpleasant. They weren't that big of a deal. They were just kind of unpleasant. Also, seeing those fucking stupid ass blue names just kind of reminds me of the state Tarkov's in. While you're playing, you don't really notice it that much currently. Then you see those stupid ass fucking blue names and you're like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's kind of a cool looking gun. I like the way that looks. But we are using an STM9, okay? Watch out. Anima's gonna be hating. Anima's gonna be hating. STM9 is a fun gun. Okay? Don't hate. Spread love, not hate. What am I hating? The SDM9. Alright, we're all good there. I'll grab a tri-zip. We'll play this one like kind of chill. I'll grab a U-lock. I'm not going to take this one too fast. We're going to take this one kind of chill. Relax. Not stress it too much. Just trying, I mean, we'll focus on killing scabs more than anything. And, if it so happens that, you know, I get them off scabs, cool. If not, then we'll look for wherever Rashala is. And we don't even have to be the one to kill him, like, at all. We can just loot him. It really doesn't matter. It really does not matter. So we don't have to worry about that. Just take a chill pill. A chill pill. I need some positive vibes right now. Somebody give me some positive vibes. Don't care what it is. Positive vibes. Cats? Cats are great. I like cats. Cats are cool. Cats are pretty cool. You don't like cats. I kindly ask you, what the fuck is wrong with you? Positive vibes. No, if you don't like cats, that's perfectly fine. You know, everybody has their opinions. Even if your opinion is wrong, it's okay. No, cats are subjective. I think cats are amazing. Other people might disagree. And that's okay. We're gonna go into a customs. We're not gonna give a shit about playing fast. We're just gonna take our time, kill some scavs. All chill times. Chill vibes. I think just the internet having a bad day today. Seeing those fucking blue names just kind of all together has put me, and playing this map has like put me in kind of a bad mood. So let's get out of that bad mood. Let's relax. Little customs raid. Not gonna kill me. Just take it slow. We don't have to play fast. Let's actually, you know, play smart. Playing a little bit loose and stupid right now. Just because I don't like this map. Like, you play fast with an STM9 anyways. No, you could play fucking fast with an STM9. Dude, this thing's got fucking... You could have this, make this thing have ergo for days, dude. Fucking run some 20 rounders. Fucking pop, 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 pop. Just saying. Don't be hating, dude. Why you gotta be hating on the STM9? It's a great gun, man. It's a great fucking gun. Not a great gun, but it's not a terrible gun. I mean, the recoil is like non-existent. It is like non-existent recoil. Like you can't hate on that. It's like non-existent recoil. I like the way this gun looks, actually. Kind of looks cool. Kind of looks cool. Should we check the EFT Reddit? See if anything has transpired over the last couple hours. Doesn't seem like it. Oh, wait. Oh my god. fucking Face Punch Studios, the people who, you know, make or publish Rust, they said, Rust, a hardcore survival FPS. Purchase the game once and play all of our game modes for free, winky face. And you can get it on Steam, too. Wow. That's in an ad, by the way. That's not even like, that wasn't like a social media post. That was just an ad. That was just an ad. So that people are going to see that all over the time. You can get non-existent recoil and guns that fire real bullets and in full auto. This is somewhat true. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But look at how cool it looks. Can't say that it doesn't look cool, right? It's a cool looking gun. There's no reason for me not to run straight into dorms on this spawn. Because, I got the closest one. I might as well just get straight into dorms and then just take my time. Somebody's here. Saiga 9 with a cool skin that you pay extra for. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't give Nikita any ideas. He's seeing the dollar signs already. Getting excited. Well, I just got grenade launcher. Fair play. That's the first time I'm ever gonna kill my grenade launcher. I heard the shot, and then I died. Like, I was like, oh, you know, that's a weird noise. Never heard that noise before. I wonder what that is. Is that a flare? It didn't sound quite like a flare. And then I exploded. Okay, customs just ain't for me right now, dude. Customs just ain't for me. Can't even really be mad. Yeah, I mean, it just is what it is. Oh, fucking another one of these idiots. What a great time I'm having. Nice GL kill, at least. I wonder, man, he got there so fast. I wonder where he spawned. Where he spawned. Customs just is not being the most fun. It was a far shot though, I'm pretty sure. Like I feel like he shot me from on top of the fucking gas station hill. Like behind two-story dorms. So it was a nice shot. It was a nice shot. Well, fuck, what do I even do? Customs is not working out. I mean, farming ray benches on any other map is gonna be like fucking kind of awful. Do I just give in and do other maps, or do I try again with the customs? I mean, I feel like that was a bit of a rough showing, right? I feel like that's not gonna happen every time, you know what I mean? I didn't even get to do what I kind of planned to do there. I mean, I guess maybe that's just not a smart strategy, because like that's where everybody looks at the start of the raid. You know what I mean? Like, I need to think about it. Like, if I spawn on the other side, I look at that exact spot where I'm standing. But I thought that the people who were shooting were already in there. You know what I mean? Okay, well, we can use a Saiga 9 now. Thought it was a GL emplacement. No, yeah. The GL emplacement would have been kind of funny. That is not funny, but it is what it is. Not exactly a funny haha moment. Maybe do a Saiga 9. Fuck it, why not? 2 votes for Half-Life. Oh yeah. What's up, Jacksonmillion? Welcome. Should we something similar to what we did before? Oh, I can't do that actually. Interesting. Guess I'll do Spectre. Three votes for Half-Life. It's a rough one right now. It is a rough one. Cannot deny that. We'll do the second 9. I'll do the second 9. I can actually buy that pistol grip now. I don't remember when you unlock it, but 16,000 for what? 14 ergo? So you're paying an extra 10,000 for 2 ergo. I don't really feel like that's worth it. Unless my gun really needs ergo, maybe. Just gonna wear this. I might have some extra plates in here. Yeah, I do. All right. Try again. For some banana mags. So obviously our skin did not equal wins in that situation. So we'll try without the skin this time and see if we have better luck. Skin did not equal wins. Kind of weird. I'm feeling a little bit disappointed. I have to call up Nikita. Let him know. Anyone doesn't work? Well, to be fair, I haven't bought the edition, the unheard of edition. Precisely because it doesn't equal wins, yeah. That would explain a lot. That would explain a lot. Alright, we're good to go. We're gonna give it another go. Positive vibes. A little bit of a shame with the last one, but you know what? It happens. It happens to the best of us. We run it back. Happens to the best of us. We got GL'd. Going to that door, probably not the best idea in the world. I really shouldn't have gone to that door. But, I mean, like, what else do I do? I guess I just run inside, to be honest. Or I open the door and then go back to the gas station and use it for cover. But like opening the door and peeking it right there is kind of a bad idea at the start of the raid because you just stand out in the open. Can't get GL'd twice in a row, surely, yeah. Surely. It's definitely approaching like the end of wipe though, because you can kind of like feel it. Like everybody's kind of running the best stuff at all times, unless they don't have the best stuff, if that makes sense. Like they're a lower level, which is kind of a shame, right? But I mean, it's just the nature of Tarkov. I think that's like events like this though are definitely gonna make it worse for the time being of the event. I do wonder that if you like die, if you shouldn't get insurance, but if you hide stuff, like maybe there should be like a you could like do an interaction on gear that you brought into the raid to like hide it, so that way you can get Crapper to send send it back. Or maybe after the raid, you have to like survive for the insurance to actually go through. Because, like, if you die, you don't remember the location where you hid your stuff, like, for example. You know what I mean? Because, like, I feel like the insurance... Oh, but then it doesn't work if you are wearing the other person's gear. Yeah, it doesn't work. Maybe, yeah, like, you have to do an interaction with it. You know what I mean? To hide it. I don't know. Kind of the opposite way of how insurance should work. Well, the thing is that if you die, your gear should be gone, in my opinion. Right? But, if you, because, like, it kind of, like, it's a weird element. Like, I get what you're saying, but I also think that we should think outside the box, because I think that the good aspect of insurance is that it keeps people in raids longer. I mean, to be fair, they could remove the insurance mechanic completely and just make it so that people are more incentivized to stay in raids, and it's easier to take out people's stuff when you kill them, if that makes sense. If anything you aren't carrying when you die should have the insurance removed from it. I hard disagree. Because I think people would just leave instantly. Like, at least in the current state of the game, that would, like, ruin, like, the flow of raids. I feel like. Like, people would just, it would just, like, nobody would be incentivized to stay. You get one kill, you just immediately leave. Raids would be, like, a lot emptier. I do think that moving towards that would be a good idea. Like moving more towards like when you die you lose everything. It's only if you survive you actually get stuff out. But I feel like the game would need to make like some drastic changes in terms of how long, like incentivizing people to stay in raids and getting loot out from your kills, if that makes sense. Like obviously backpack space is like important because you don't want people taking out everything they find, but when you kill somebody without insurance, you really can't take any of their stuff. Like, you can take barely anything. Like, the only thing you can do is upgrade. And if you can only upgrade, then it's like... And that's like... You can only upgrade. You can't even, like, trade, you know, your armor for their armor if it's, like, equal tier. Otherwise, it's just like, what's the point? You know what I mean? Like, so... You can only ever upgrade. And so, like, there's not that many opportunities. Especially with the way that the gear is nowadays. Like armor, for example, there's like very little opportunity. Or like guns, like you can barely take guns. I mean, you can strip guns. I think guns aren't in the worst spot. Armor I think is terrible. Helmets are feasible because there's a lot of rigs with 2x2s now, so you can take out helmets, like extra helmets. I think guns are in a decent spot. I think it's mostly armor. I think it's like mostly armor that really sucks. Like you kill somebody with armor and you just can't take it. Because you just don't have the space. Unless you use insurance. But everything else has kind of gotten better. Backpacks are kind of rough as well. Well, not really, because you can always take your backpack and their backpack. Insurance is just a nice thing. So yeah, it's mostly just armor. Armor's like the main frustrating thing. Okay. Shit is supposed to come from traders. Yeah, but it's like, you need to be rewarded somewhat for killing another player. You know what I mean? But I guess you get the loot that's on them. I mean, that's your reward, right? There's somebody else in here, but Rashala's not here, so... No, I mean, you are kind of right. I don't know, like... I feel like you should get... I mean, I guess if it's an upgrade, then you get their gear. And if it's not an upgrade, well then... Not a big deal. My ear cup is like falling apart. I heard somebody open a door in real life and I thought they were opening the door in game. For a second. Grayson? No, Grayson can't open doors. He tries. I don't know if my bullets were hitting low there, because it seemed like he was freaking out like I was hitting him. Oh. There's somebody walking near me. I don't know, I felt like I was hitting him, but he wasn't. I guess. I guess he was freaking out because he was locking onto other targets? I'm not sure. Does this thing not have that great recoil? 26. Fuck you, bastard. Fuck, you hit me again. What a dickhead. My Saiga 9 isn't really doing the business right now.
Лизада, козёлы нахуй!
Thought of hitting the cold pack was kind of funny. Maybe I should go back to Big Red. I'm kind of tempted. I'm gonna go back to Big Red. Look at that propofol, dude. Crazy. Motherfucker's still looking at me.
Земляк, мы стрелять не хотим, мы так наблюдаем.
I think that was at me. I think it was because I jumped. It's Saga 9, biatch! And this man is still doing setup. This poor man. Fucking Saga 9, biatch. You want some? You got tippity tap. That's a bingo. Why do you have a mixture of ammo? What a weirdo.
Вот он.
He had glasses. I don't think it's the right kind, though. Oh, but I gotta check just in case. If I die, I'm gonna cry. Okay. He's already died with Saga 9. What are you talking about, dude? I don't know why you're such a Saga 9 hater, dude. Saga 9, STM 9. These are some of the best weapons in the game, dude. Why are you such a hater? Stop hating. Look, see it? Clean one tap. Can't do that with no other gun. That's smooth. Oh, there's some round frames. Sadly, I don't need them anymore. I don't know. Customs makes me play like a lot more stupid because I feel like I just can't play smart. Like there's just no like smart way to clear everything. Like you kind of just have to hope there's nobody around. So I kind of just like give up and don't even try. I just kind of hope that there's nobody fucking holding these like choke points and angles and stuff, which is stupid of me, but it's like I don't know. Except for all of them, yeah. Hey, a PPSH can do that. That's all I'm saying. Not consistently. Got no good sight picture. This is. I feel like customs is the map that kind of shows off the like kind of audio gameplay of Tarkov kind of the worst. Because
Эй, земляк, мы стреляем! Наблюдай!
because you kind of end up kind of just like walking into people camping choke points because they hear you before you hear them. There's just a feeling though. I don't have anything concrete to back that up other than my hatred for customs, so I could just be hating. Are scavs spawning with better stuff? Because a Mosin with a scope is kind of wild for a scav to spawn with that's not a sniper scav. Scope Mosin is not like something they would normally spawn with. Interesting. This side of the map should be very safe. I don't really expect to see anybody over here. Maybe on an off chance I'll see somebody, but like the chances are pretty low. So we're kind of free to just like loot up, I feel like. And hopefully find some of the scavs. It's kind of why I wanted to come over here. Hopefully find some scavs, kill some scavs, farm them up, and maybe get the glasses. And then on the way back through the map, we'll see if we can find Rashala. We know that he's not in dorms. Nice to check that one early. We can go Stronghold, and then we can go... We can go Stronghold, and then we can go gas station. On our way out of here. But we're gonna take it a little bit slower now. Take our time, chill out. And he died looking at some fucking porn, dude. Well, not really porn, like softcore porn. He died doing what he loved. Poor guy. 07. Not really many scavs over here for some reason. RPK, what's up, Turtles? How you doing, man? It's good to see you. Well, you are doing well. Welcome, welcome. Like no scavs around. Very weird. What? And how have I never found that? Seems odd. Not seeing any scavs. Weird. No scavs around. Well, I guess we get out of here then. I was just gonna like stay in here till the end of the raid, but there's like no scavs, sadly. Any scavs over at Raw? Doesn't look like it. For construction. I don't need water. That's gotten pretty quiet. That's gonna be pretty normal until this event's over, though. There's not even like any scabs, though. They're very empty. That motherfucker's still alive, I think, too. I can find out, actually. He's still alive. eventually. More points. Oh yeah. If you want turtles. That's just sandbags? Yeah. If you want, you can, you can look at the, oh god, there's a fucking care package here. You can look at the list of games. And if there's a game that you like the look of, you can put 25 points on it for free. Hey, nobody had looted this. If you want to take a look. If not, that's okay. But if you do, the option is there. Wholesome streamer. I try. Wait, sorry, what list? The games list. The games list. Can you type the command in chat? Okay. Any game on that list? On the middle or the left list? Inventory's pretty full at this point. I still need to find Rashala, though. If there's nothing that interests you, that's perfectly fine. But if there is, you can put 25 votes on it. Okay, there's another Scav over here. Might have left. I think he just left. Outlast too. Okay. I'm regretting being a wholesome viewer. I don't know how to vote. Never have. Oh, you just go to the redeem and you choose the yellow options to vote, and you just say what game you want. But I'm giving it to you for free. You don't have to spend your points. You do not have to spend your points. But in the future, if you want to, you can. If there's games that interest you. We should go check out Stronghold. I'm a little bit scared, though. Oh, no, how? No, it's fair. It's fair. It's all good, man. It's all good. Okay, there's a regular Scav. More regular Scavs. More regular scavs. Somebody slaughtered a lot of motherfucking scavs in here. Where's he at? That could be Rashala. Worst thing to do is go upstairs. A lot of dead bodies. More votes for Outlast too. Hell yeah. Dude, there's a lot of fucking dead bodies. Holy shit. Ray benches. Oh. Okay, we're done. Perfect. I need to now go place them though.
Вон он, сука!
I think he also has ray benches. He did. Of course he does. What the fuck? This guy's loaded. Kind of funny. Sure, too addicted to Tarkov, never plays wheel games anymore. Listen! Listen! You're 100% right. And... not happy that you're right. No, I do still plan to play them. I just haven't gotten around to it lately. It's also... it's not just Tarkov as well. I've said this before. Not that it's a great excuse, but if I'm in like a bad mood or having a bad day, I usually just like put off the game because I don't want to play the wheel games when I'm in like a bad mood. I feel like it'll like ruin the experience, and I feel bad since people have like voted on it and stuff. So sometimes I postpone them because of that, and then it's just hard for me to like find a time to like kind of slot them in. But Tarkov addiction is definitely part of it, don't get me wrong. But are we gonna subtract you? Nice. But the Tarkov is definitely coming to a close pretty soon. Coming to a close pretty soon. Nice, we got our raid benches. We had a raid on customs that I didn't hate. We did kill a player as well. So you know what? That was actually a pretty good raid. Okay? We can leave customs satisfied. We don't need to hate ourselves. And just move on with our lives. You know, we left customs a better man than when we went in. Okay? That's what we need to take from this. A positive customs raid. Positive customs raid. I will add how many votes is that? 20, 30, 36. 36 more votes. That's a bingo. I feel like I read that as like that's a more. That's a more. When the moon hits your eye like a pizza pie. I don't know what is it? A giant pizza pie? Something pizza pie. There's another word. There's like an adjective there, but I don't know what it is. I shall add those votes. We shall add them. I should also restart the game. There's 36 more votes for Outlast. So Outlast is the light green one. Not the dark green, but the light green. Not the yellow either. If you are colorblind, my wheel is not very colorblind friendly. I apologize for that. There's not really much I can do about that, though. That's 20, and then 16 on top of that. Boom. A big pizza pie. Gotcha, gotcha. There you go. Outlast 2 up to another wedge. And a little extra wedge as well. And fucking... fucking Lackey was like, oh, you know, it's gonna fucking take a long time to win. It's gonna take a long time to win. It's like, no, it's fucking not. It's fucking Outlast. It's gonna win fucking quickly, and I'm gonna be, I'm gonna be slightly annoyed. Not actually annoyed though. I don't want anybody to think I'm actually annoyed by if it wins. I do want to play it because people do seem to like Outlast. I didn't enjoy the first one that much, but it was good content for the stream. Everybody seemed to enjoy it. It was a fun stream. So Outlast 2 is definitely on the cards. The new Outlast game actually seemed pretty good. The new Outlast game did seem pretty good. We made a little bit of money. That raid, not bad, not bad. We will kit out an RPK. To be fair, we do need to go woods, so this gun, not exactly a a very good woods gun. So switching out to an RPK is not a bad idea. Okay. Second one has a lot more going on story-wise, at least, though it's kind of obscure. Okay. I'm okay with obscure, I think. Let's see. I mean, the thing is, for me, and I'm a little bit weird in the sense that I like pretty much all games. Maybe it's not weird, to be fair, but I really like just gaming in general. So, like, if a game is popular, I kind of just want to play it regardless if I think I'm going to like it or not, just because I want to see what it's all about. You know what I mean? I want to see what other people see in that game and kind of enjoy it from that game and stuff. So, regardless if I think I'm going to like Outlast, I'm still happy to play it. And regardless, even if I do like it, I'm still happy to have played it. So, it was on the agenda to be played regardless. At some point. It's just horror game. Edge. Horror games can be fun. Can be fun. Can be being the key word. Alright, we're pretty much good to go here. So, the problem is I can't really bring that. Yeah, I'm not going to bring my Survival 12 kit. Or I could just not bring an ibuprofen. I can't not bring the ibuprofen. Okay. Let's grab the other stuff that we need. We need a Ghost Balaclava and a Shemog. Or Shemog. And then, I guess just a little bit of money and... A little bit of money and... ammo. I need an RPK. Can't just buy RPKs, but I gotta have an RPK sitting around here somewhere, right? Maybe? Possibly? Maybe not. I might not have an RPK. I can buy one. How do I have so many guns in my stash and I don't have a single RPK? How's that even possible? Like what? Hey, I do have one. Nice. Alright. Valde. Valde might be a little bit too much zoom. Maybe throw on a little bit less than that. Okay, we do have a problem. And that problem is that we need to go to the lumber mill. And lumber mill is going to be so very heavily contested. It's not even gonna be funny. To be fair, it's only gonna be contested for the first part of the raid. So after that, we should be okay. We have 39 ergo on this motherfucker. 39 ergo. Pretty bad. I guess I'll go 30 rounders. $52 ergo. That's not too bad. I guess I'll go 30 rounders. That ergo high. I will load 7 and 40 actually. I only have 44 bullets of it, but I do want to use it. I like 7 and 40 a lot. I want to unlock it. I'm going to unlock it pretty soon here. It's not yet. Alright. 16 extra bullets. Split that. Good to go. Yeah, we need to go down to the docks and place all of these items down there. Should we bring some smoke grenades, actually? The smoke grenades, I actually think, are, like, a detriment, though. Like, I actually feel like if I bring smoke grenades, it just draws more attention to me. Like, I feel like if I don't bring smoke grenades, I'm actually better off. Like, I feel like bringing the smoke grenades is actually, like, a detriment. I'm gonna do it just for the fucking meme of it, because it's funny. And it's kind of funny. Or kind of fun. But I genuinely think that this, like, is... It's actually better not to throw the smoke grenades. Because... it kind of just lets everyone know that you're down there. Nade God, bring smoke grenades. Smoke grenades are actually hard to throw properly in this game because they roll, like, hella fucking annoyingly. Like, they just roll for fucking ages. Whereas, like, grenades are a little bit more consistent, I feel like, and they roll a little bit less. The smoke grenades roll a lot. The Russian smoke grenades, they don't roll very much. They kind of just, like, bounce a little bit. Whereas the M18, like, Western smoke grenades, they roll a lot. It's very hard to get them, like, specifically where you want them. It's kind of annoying. Kind of just better for, like, a, like an area rather than like a specific spot. I don't think this is really going to help me. I feel like these nades are actually going to hurt me, to be honest. But they're funny, so. I realized that these Osprey rigs are actually not that good. I mean, it's interesting. It really is a shame how much people hate on BSG. I know, with the recent activities, it's a weird thing to say, but because when they do something like this, they deserve the hate, but most of the time they really don't. Like, people are saying, like, oh, you know, the armor system, they, like, throw out, like, half-baked, half-balanced systems, but if you actually understand the game, you can see that the way they balance the armor is actually, like, they really genuinely thought out what is going to be the best armors. Like, they thought it out, and they actually planned for pretty much all of this. Like, the armor has, like, a very linear upgrade path. Like, each armor is just slightly better than the one before it, and they have some trade-offs, and you unlock them in that upgrade path. Like, there's not, like, they actually genuinely put a lot of thought into what the best armors were going to be, and they understood what the best armors were going to be. Like, because this armor, for example, isn't too late game, right? But it's quite a nice armor, but it doesn't have, it only has tier 2 soft protection, right? It has shoulder protection, which is nice. It's like the only armor you're going to get with tier 2 soft armor shoulder protection. And it's like the highest tier 2 armor for you to unlock, right? And it can take Western plates, face the FR plates, and it can take side plates, right? It's like basically the best of the tier 2 protection, and it is like one of the rarest of the tier 2 protections. Like you have to finish a quest to be able to buy it, and it's, you know, decently expensive. And you have like Karund, which is, you know, you have to get level 4 Prepper for, but that Karund has tier 5 armor, right? Which is obviously a big upgrade, having tier 5 armor, but you can't really switch it out with anything, and it has tier 2 soft protection, and it doesn't have shoulder protection. So it's like above this armor, but it has some downsides. It has some cons to it, you know what I mean? But it is harder to get because of that nice tier 5 armor plate. But then if you want to unlock stuff that has that tier 3 soft protection and can take tier 5 FR plates, all of that stuff is really hard to acquire. The only thing you can actually buy is the Baggery, which can only, it has no neck protection, no shoulder protection, and it can only take those Karund plates. It's very good, don't get me wrong, and it's a very big rig. I think it's the best armor in the game right now that you can just like purchase and have so readily available. But if you want anything else, the best you got is AVS rigs. You know what I mean? Everything else is a barter. You know what I mean? Like AVS rigs you can buy, but it has no side protection, no side plates, nothing going for it in that regard. So it's like these armors are like, and that's like tier 4 Ragman as well. You know what I mean? Like, so it's like they, you know, they knew how the balance was going to play out. They correctly guessed what the best armors were going to be, and they, you know, made them rare as they should be. So it's like, I don't know, people hate on BSG, but like, they do know what they're doing. Sometimes. But I mean, this obviously, they don't deserve any fucking respite from this bullshit show that they pulled lately. Don't get me wrong. But it's just sad that people hate on them so much when most of the time they actually don't deserve it. That's all I'm trying to say. It's like also, it kind of, like people have kind of made their own bed now. Like, BSG is telling everyone basically like, oh, you know, fuck off. You know what I mean? Like, we don't really care what you think. But I mean, like Nikita said it himself. And you can look at that message one of two ways in reality. You know what I mean? You can look at that thing that he said, like, oh, you know, people are just going to feel the way they feel. There's nothing we can do about it. Let them feel that way. You can look at that one of two ways. Either one, he's just being an asshole, and he doesn't care about how people think. Or two, he's fed up with people hating on him all the time and just thinks that that's how it's always going to be. You know what I mean? He can't do anything right. Everybody's just going to hate. And I mean, I think it's a little bit of a combination of both, to be honest. But it's kind of sad. I mean, the EFT community is, like, very, very negative. And it's like kind of like our own fault that the devs don't care that fucking much, to be fair. But I mean, the devs do have a responsibility to still deliver on their promises, regardless of how much of a fucking dickhead everybody's being. So I'm not saying they get a free pass, but I'm just saying, not that surprising that the fucking devs don't like the community that much. Chair. That is FOB. We want to go to the sawmill, and I need to plant my stuff, but I need to plant it like on the fucking coast. It's really stubborn. I need to plant it in like literally the most dangerous location on the map, and there's this fucking event going on. This is probably the, like, literally the hardest time to do this event. The best thing I can do is just wait until the raid's like empty. What event? All the bosses spawn 100% of the time right now. They did it kind of as a trying to save some player base. after the drama that's been going on recently. Well, no, yeah, they usually do stuff like this towards the end of the wipe. I think they did this one a little bit early. Just because of the drama stuff. Somebody up ahead. This quest isn't like something that I can fail though. It's just every death I'm just gonna have to come back and try again. I'm not gonna lose anything of value if I die, so it's not a big deal. Both the sunglasses are safe in my container. Kind of taking my time there in the woods and stuff because kind of want Sturman to be dead and everything before I kind of head over there. Some revives in here too. This is still spring, to be fair. I don't know what summer's really gonna be. I mean, this is full spring apparently. I guess summer is gonna be like even more green. He's got some GL action. Run out arm stem. I don't need to kill this guy. That's just a dead body, right? think so. Let me go down to the coast. I mean, it could just be that everybody's dead or left at this point. Oh, there's one less PMC. That's not our guy, though. Not the guy with the GL and the fucking... I mean, it could be the guy with the GL, and the guy with the GL could have killed the other guy, which I think had an MK16. I think those were the shots I was hearing. God, I don't know what the fuck's going on over there. The lighting is weird. So, for anybody who doesn't know this quest, most people who play Tarkov know this quest, but for the people who don't, I need to go and stand out by those barrels for about like a minute. We're just sitting still. And it sucks because with this event, literally the entire map is around this point. Because the boss is here every single raid. That guy, but could have a friend. It's like I heard something. Maybe not. What? Clear this out. Important. That. Okay, should we just go and plant our stuff? I think maybe we should. Then we can try and figure out what's going on with the rest of the raid. Been pretty quiet for a while. If I throw smoke grenades, I really shouldn't throw smoke grenades, but... the smoke grenades are just gonna make everything worse. Fuck it. Smoke grenades! One just fell in the water. What? I'm so stealthy right now. So stealthy. Hopefully it just distracts them and it makes it harder for them to shoot my head. Like, you know, maybe like covers me up a little bit. That's like ideal. Trying to make my head like a harder target. I don't think that many people are around anymore. I think we're probably fine. But just in case. One more. I just want to take longer. Weren't the others like 15? One's 20. They were all 20. Okay, I think we're fine. I think everybody either died or left the raid. Smoke grenades last about a minute, I guess. Weird. About probably like 2 minutes. Alright, quest done. Nice. Job done. I'm going to check out what's going on with this place up here now. German might not even be looted in the middle of the fucking sawmill there. I thought that was a fucking violet keycard. I got excited for a second. Might as well loot some stuff. Get some monies. I killed this guy. And he's got some gear. He's got Gen 4 Assault. Level 61. 57. Okay. He obviously isn't the one with the GL. And check if Sturman's been looted. Kinda doubt it, but actually maybe. You can't spawn the Red Rebel and key cards. Guy with Kappa. I think some people are going to be memeing and stuff because of all the drama that's going on recently. People are kind of like giving up on Tarkov a little bit. For this wipe, like a lot of people are deleting all their gear and stuff. Because some people are going to be bringing out like everything out of their stash. Kind of calling it quits for the wipe. Especially with this event going on. It'd be kind of funny. It'd be kind of funny. I know they would never do this, but it'd be fucking hilarious if they did like a fake pre-wipe event to make people think the wipe was gonna happen, and in reality it doesn't. So like it clears out a whole bunch of shit from the economy. Sadly, it would piss people off too much, so they would never do it. But I love the idea of that so much. Because, like, anybody who still wants to play the game would be like, oh, you know, like, the economy's been, like, trash. You know what I mean? Not, like, too much of a pre-wipe. You know what I mean? Where, like, oh, everything's super free or anything. Like, enough of a pre-wipe where people are like, oh, you know, I'm gonna blow some gear. You know what I mean? Like, that kind of thing. But not, like, state that it's a pre-wipe or anything. You know what I mean? Just like an event like this, you know what I mean? Followed by, like, another event where people are like, oh, yeah, you know, the wipe's ending. It's all over. That's a lot of guns. That is a lot of guns. Kinda do want that M700, but I'm probably just gonna strip it. Probably should have cleared the rock, but it's been so quiet for so long, I didn't think that the guy would still be up there sniping. Let me check to see, no, yeah, there's been, like, tons of... the player scav. Like, care to loot him? Sermon's been looted now. Let's get there. What's happening? Lag. What's happening? Fucking lag. So many TV 110 rigs. There's been tons of videos all over the Reddit of people, like, deleting their whole stash and stuff. Like, saying, like, fuck you, BSG. Which... I don't really think deleting your stash helps, like, fucking gets that point across, really. I don't think BSG gives a single fuck. But... it's the sentiment behind it, I guess. It's the idea behind the action. The power behind the... behind what these people are, you know, conveying. They're conveying, fuck you, BSG. Let's try and get out of here. Kind of a quiet one, but I feel like it's the same as the customs one. If you're not, like, part of the action at the start of the raid, you're not really going to see that much. But to be fair, we got to kill in both of them, so it's not like, you know, we've been doing nothing. And also killed player scavs in this one. I think Interchange is just going to be, like, one of the best maps right now. I'm probably just going to keep playing Interchange if possible. Because... it kind of limits what I'm able to do right now. the event, because there's a lot of stuff that just isn't gonna flow very nice and be like very hard to accomplish just because of the way the event is and how people are playing because of it. Once the event is over, it should like normalize for a brief period of time, and then it'll be kind of end of wipe and nobody will be playing normal at all ever again. So there'll be like a little bit of time left, maybe like 2 weeks, something like that. Like maybe like a week of this event, and then it'll be like 2 weeks of normal Tarkov, and then it'll be pre-wipe stuff for the rest of the wipe. I wonder how BSG is feeling right now about like if they feel like they need to postpone the wipe or if they need to rush the wipe. An interesting thought. Do they want to postpone it or do they want to rush it based on what's happened recently? Good question. I don't think one will ever have the answer to. I feel like rush it, right? Because it's not like the game's in a bad state. It's not like the game is in a state that people don't want to play right now. It's that people are angry about something else. Push it out so that people have something to focus on. Yeah, exactly. Because if it was like the state of the game was pissing people off, then it might not be that effective of a strategy. But it's not the state of the game that's pissing people off. It's something that they've done recently. So if they push it out, well, people will be like, you know, happy to play the wipe because, you know, they're happy with the current state of the game. So I do think maybe wipe has been pushed forward in the agenda maybe a little bit. I mean, like, you could say like, you know, that's a little shady. They wouldn't do something like that. You know what I mean? They wouldn't. But I mean, one, that's not even like near the shady levels of some of the stuff they've done recently. And two, I mean, yeah, they would do it. They would do it. So probably wipe sooner than it was planned for, at least. That doesn't mean it's gonna be like super soon, but probably sooner than they planned for. I mean, but the content has to be ready though at the end of the day. This person's streaming. Let's see. They are streaming. Foggers. An actual streamer. An actual fucking streamer. Wild. Whenever I see TTVs, I'm curious, but their name didn't seem like an actual stream, but it was. It was indeed. The way I killed them was not very fun or entertaining though. They probably did not enjoy. I mean, to be fair, they were standing still behind a log pile like that. You really shouldn't stand still in a position like that, but it is being a bit weird with the event and stuff, so. And it happens. Nobody's perfect. I could easily have done the same thing. Alright. What did I identify in that raid? Oh no, that will still be the key. Just never hit the button. Key. Alright, that quest is done. Ragman should give me some more interchange quests, so we can actually go back to interchange now. So, how's the weather on Woods? I let Den know everything's ready for pickup. Thank you. From Hot Delivery. Hey. Got sales night. How long has it been? 6.5 hours? What is this? What is sales night again? Is sales night like... It's like a ton of extractions, isn't it? If I'm not going to do all of that today, then... it's only 7 times. That's not bad, actually. Okay, we'll accept that. You scared off some scavs at Ultra once, remember, brother? Now people say it's getting worse. Word is it's crawling with all sorts of scum. Got a task for you. Check out the situation on interchange. Make sure it's clear to walk around at least. Find some safe paths or something. I really need it to go smoothly, okay? No problemo. Aye, aye, Capitan. Hey, I have a task for you. Nothing complicated. Everything's gonna go smooth. Don't worry. My business is quite dangerous, as you have probably understood already. You, friend, are a good fighter. That's why you can safely come to visit me anytime you want. But not all my clients can afford such luxury. One was already found in a pool of blood at the gas station, for example. It appears that many are being watched. Motherfuckers know they have thick wads. So, clients don't want to drop by in the open, attracting more undesired attention. But that doesn't really hinder the business. People don't come for the goods. Goods come to the people. Help a brother out. Get the required items and stash them for proper folks to pick up on interchange. They need 2 sets of helmets and headwear. 6B47 and Pelter Comtac 2s. Stashed in a trash pile in the Avocado store. You've already been there. You know the place. They also need 2 gray Gazelle body armors. Stash them in the garbage heap near the stage on the outside. Near the Ultra main entrance. I'll make it up to you, believe me. So... we do have 1 set of armor already. 1 Gazelle. I have killed many of people this wipe who were doing that quest. So I am going to just use the ones I already have. Otherwise, the quest would literally just be me fucking farming scavs to try and get the armor. There's literally no way to get Gazelle armor consistently. Like, I can try and get it off a boss, but I mean, that's essentially the same thing. It's just farming scavs. So, we are going to just use ones that I've already collected. I usually don't like to do that, as most people who's watched my Tarkov stuff know. I usually like to do the quest when I'm, like, on them, but in the case where it's literally just, like, I'll just be hunting a fucking wild-ass goose chase, it's just, like, whatever. We'll just use what I've already got. You know what I mean? It's not a big deal. So I kind of want to do... I might do the Gazelle by itself here. Before I do... That person wasn't a bear, were they? I think they were a new sec. I might do the Gazelle by itself. I kind of don't hate that. Yeah, I think I'll do that. So what that means is I'm going to do this in the way that I think is the most efficient way to do this quest. And it's the smartest way to do this quest. Maybe not the most efficient, but it's the smartest. I think hands down, for sure. Is that you bring a Gazelle. You bring a Gazelle. And you bring annoying. You bring a Gazelle, and you bring a Zook press vest in your backpack. And the reason for that is that you wear the Gazelle because it's good armor, and if you die, somebody's going to take your Gazelle regardless, right? Like, there's really no point not using it as armor. People are going to take it. It's good armor. Maybe if it doesn't have plates in it, actually, people wouldn't, but they should because it's quite valuable to wear and stuff. But I guess maybe they wouldn't wear it, or they wouldn't bring, like, take it out of the raid. But the thing is that a Zook press vest has all the same plates. So if I bring a Zook press vest and I keep it in my backpack, when I actually get to the place to plant it, I can just switch all the plates out and then just wear that one out of the raid. So I don't need to carry it in my backpack, right? Which is what a lot of people do. But if you're carrying it in your backpack, you... I mean, you're still going to kind of lose it most of the time, I'd say. Actually, maybe not, though. Maybe not. Like, now that I'm thinking about it, people might not take it that often. But it's not providing you any protection. So you'd have to bring the Gazelle plus extra armor on top. You know what I mean? Like, you'd have to bring basically, like, 3 fucking units of armor, which is going to weigh you down quite a lot. And be a huge pain in the ass. When instead, you can easily... You can easily just do it this way. In my opinion. Whether my opinion is a good opinion is up to you. I think it's a good strategy. I need to make some space here. I have space in here. Cool. Dump all that shit. I'm gonna use the SR25 this time. Because we're probably just gonna stay outside the mall for this. I'm gonna do the 2 Gazelles first. And then the rest after. I can go. Oh, that is all good to go. Pretty nicely kitted SR25, not too bad. Do I have any helmets to wear? I could wear a Tanulok, that doesn't bother me. People will argue about the Tanulok for fucking 10,000 years, but I actually don't think it's that big of a deal. Kinda wild, I know, but I think on certain maps it's not that big of a deal. People say it's cursed, weirdly enough. Say it's cursed. I mean, maybe. Maybe it's cursed. Alright, cool. Sell all that rest of the shit. What the fuck? Fuck off! How much is it going to have to do again? Not that big of a deal, but it's kind of a pain in the ass. Oh, it's not too bad, actually. We're fine. Actually, not bad at all. Not bad at all. Ooh, Lighthouse will be a good map to play as well. Lighthouse and Interchange. So that's why I chose to do the Lighthouse stuff today, but I do plan to do the Interchange stuff too soon. Or the Lighthouse stuff soon as well. Because I do think that that's going to be another good opportunity to do some stuff like that, because that map doesn't have a boss to be affected by it. So it'll be very easy to do that one. It's like, it'll be like natural feeling compared to oh, I don't have my M62. That was the problem. There you go. Cool. I might want to grab a water just in case. Maybe some crackers. So yeah, Lighthouse and Interchange are probably gonna be the maps that I kind of like try and stick to during this event. So anything that's like Lighthouse or Interchange related, anything else gonna try and avoid, and maybe some Factory as well. Because the other maps just don't feel good. though. Cool. Cool. I'm probably gonna have to drop this black rock, because otherwise I won't have space in my inventory. I can just do modding, to be fair. I can just drop the gazelle, do modding, drag all the plates into the press, then equip it, then pick up the gazelle and plant it. That's not too bad. We'll come back in to do the Comtacs and the helmets, because those things I can all buy, and those I'm taking them to a different place, so it's not a big deal for me to do that in a separate raid. Like, it's kind of better to do that in a separate raid. I've killed many of people doing this quest, this wipe. I think I've killed 2 or 3 people doing this quest and gotten like 4 gazelles out of it, which is kind of insane. So, I mean, gazelles are for sure like one of the best armors. What are the best armors? I mean, gazelle. Shoulder armor actually matters again. So I do think that Osprey and Gen 4 Assaults are going to be like way above everything else just because of that. That shoulder armor is big. So I'd probably say like S tier is... It'd be fun to do like an armor tier list. I should do that at some point too. Armor tier list would be kind of fun. I think an armor tier list, a gun tier list. I don't know if there is an armor tier list though. Right now. I don't think they added any new armor this update, right? So it would just be like an old tier list and I can just, you know, use the new knowledge for it. I already did a map tier list. And I made a video about meds. Be good to do a armor and a weapon tier list. I feel like that'd be fun. Oh, I need to restart my game. Fuck, that's annoying. I'll look. Thank you. You can look for a weapon tier list too. I don't know. I can't really do the weapon tier list today. I could do the armor tier list today. I've played with pretty much every armor. The only ones I'm missing is like Thor and like the fucking full Thor, Samurai Thor, and the other Samurai armor. I've used Fort a little bit. Doesn't really feel that different. It's a bit heavy, but nothing crazy. There's a weapon crate up here. Didn't used to exist. The outside of the mall should be pretty empty. Everybody's going for killer. Armor tier list and weapon tier list. We're pretty close to the stage. But I'm going to take a little bit of a wide path here because I want to make sure it's clear. I want to just go straight there. I just like fucking pinched my nose. I really like the TAC 30. I feel like it's a really nice scope. A single green crate. Maybe restart my game for sure. A lot of people with GLs. Not sure how good they are, but in the stream chat, I'll check them out. My game is chugging along. Might do this. See if the automatic RAM cleaner can help a little bit. Simple as that. Let's do this again though. Get another gazelle. Five railway? Good. Okay. Where's leaving? Oh yeah. Take everything. Fuck you out of here. gonna be real empty outside after the first couple minutes, just because Village 100% inside. A bit of a shame, but it's like, if I put off doing these quests forever, like I'd like to do them when Tarkov's feeling a bit more natural, but I mean, the wipe's coming, so can't put them off forever. I think Lighthouse will feel pretty normal. Anybody who's playing Lighthouse will be playing it pretty normally, unless the goons are on the map. They're the only boss. Hey.
Oh yeah, I'm back.
Oh yeah. What's up, Mr. Chef? Welcome back. Thank you very much for the 9-month subscription, man. I really appreciate that. It's very kind of you. Welcome back. Hopefully you are doing well. It's good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Coming from being sick and feeling a good bit better, that's good to hear. It's good to hear. It's never fun being sick. Never a good time. Job done. These raids aren't going to be very eventful just because of the event, but it's so good. Like I said, we can't put them off forever, so I think I'll do Lighthouse stuff next, and maybe I'll definitely play Doom Eternal this week sometime. But yeah, Doom Eternal, and then maybe the other wheel game as well. Factory. Do factory. I might have enough stash space to fucking put everything away. Melee, okay, we can do that. I think I'll have enough stash space to put everything away. Yeah, I think I'll play Doom Eternal sometime this week. We'll do Lighthouse tasks, and I'll play the wheel game on Saturday for sure. And then hopefully by that point, the event will have ended. Kind of like the dream, but we'll see. Hoping it's just like a week long. Hoping it's just like a week long. Well, it just popped. We'll try some melee run. Give it a shot. I think I should be able to put everything away. I think I have space. If not, I might have to do one more raid, and then I can do the factory melee. Actually, that kind of works a little bit better. If you're okay with that, can I do one more raid? Because I'm literally going to do what I just did a second time. So doing them at the same time feels kind of a little bit more smooth. And then we'll do the factory melee right after. $108. 108. Weird how that number has like become meaningful to me, just because I've used it for so long. Oh my god, I've got an enhanced Tawz, bro. Look at my enhanced Tawz. I just can't be beaten at this point, dude. Enhanced Tawz? Who the fuck's gonna defeat me? 3% more accurate Tawz. Tawz of champions. A Tawz of champions. Alright, let's roll. Ooh, I might have some insurance from therapist. I do indeed. Oh god, there's a lot of stuff. Edge. Sell the G36. That works better. And grab that, put that in there, boom. Job done. Yeah, I'll be able to put this on it. Probably just sell both of those. I've made a bit of money. Not really sure how, but I've made a little bit of money. Alright, let's rock and roll. After this, we'll do some melee runs. Man, you only voted for one, but I can do multiple. Melee runs are like so hit or miss that it's like I might as well do multiple. You know what I mean? I might as well do multiple. Throw my face into the meat grinder a couple times. You know what I mean? I am getting a little bit tired, but I kind of should stay up. So I might just keep going until I'm too tired to really continue. We'll just keep cracking out Ragman quests until I'm burnt. Because I do kind of want to reset my sleep schedule. So might just keep cracking out some Ragman quests. I think Interchange and Lighthouse are pretty much the only two like kind of playable maps right now. In terms of like getting natural raids, so might as well try and crack out as many of these Interchange quests as I can. I could do decontamination service too, that's not a bad idea. It will actually take a while. Not a bad idea. I think Lighthouse is gonna be better though, because Lighthouse like will pretty much be normal Tarkov, like absolutely. The only thing is the raids might be a little bit empty, but that's okay. At least everybody that's in them will be playing pretty naturally. There's always player scavs. Lighthouse always got them player scavs, them dirty fucking player scavs, and there's always rogues as well to keep the map a little bit more interesting. So yeah, I think Lighthouse is probably the play. I think I don't know. I mean, how long do we have? How long has the wipe been? Oh, you sent a couple those cheer lists. Let me check them out. Check them out. Doesn't have the Dr. Disrespect armor. Does that have everything else, or is it missing anything? I think that's everything else. I think the only thing it's missing is the Dr. Disrespect armor. But to be fair, that is just a skin. That is 0.14. The other one's 12.12, but it doesn't really matter. Oh god, worst fucking spawn in the game. Edge. Okay. Well, one of the worst spawns in the game. This one is fucking awful. Hopefully, because of the event, nobody's interested in coming to kill me, though. Or strike camping. Closest recent I could find? Yeah, that's fair. You're all good. I'm not blaming you. I really like the TAC 30. TAC 30, Valde, Spectre, Hammer, Bravo. I think those are the only usable scopes that I like. I don't think I like any others, sadly. It's a decent variety, though. I don't know, part of me is like, maybe I should just play next wipe, you know what I mean? It's like, you know, maybe it won't be that bad. But I know the reality is I just won't have as much fun as this wipe, just because I know that, you know, people will have all these fucking stupid-ass advantages and shit. And it's just like, it's just not worth my time. So many other games out there to play. Not worth wasting time on one that's pay to win. Lots of great games out there. I doubt we're gonna find anybody out here, like I said. One, there's not really any reason to be out here at all, to be honest. But I would still find people out here occasionally before. But with the event, everybody's just gonna be running inside. We'll definitely do Lighthouse. Because Lighthouse will feel pretty natural. Compared to like this, where it's just kind of empty. Inside the mall doesn't feel too unnatural. It does feel a little bit wacky though, because people are like rushing to find Killa. fucking nothing going on out here. Even though there was no loot in the past out here, people would still come out here occasionally. Ooh, what a shot. Oh, what a shot. Mr. Scav. It's the deck.
Фары врубай, вапил! Я вижу, выходи!
Okay, another one. I need to get into cover now, though. I made a whole bunch of noise, so like, if there's anybody up at the window, they're gonna peek out. I don't want to waste my propofol just yet. Means I've got to fucking slowly heal one limb at a time. Honestly, I like the propofol just so I never have to fucking do this that often. Not a person, that's graffiti on the wall. Looks somewhat clear. Should have railway again, so we can just dip. Good places. And then we can do a little bit of melee runs on factory. That's done. Where's that scav that I shot? Got a helmet and a TV on 10 rig, I think. Nice. Better. We have railway again, yeah. Not super exciting raids, but it is what it is. I don't know what gun that is. Some kind of semi-auto. I don't know which one. Maybe SVD, but I don't think so. Could be wrong though. A hidden stash. Oh my god. They like never fucking spawn anymore. It's so sad. So sad. Honestly, what I can do, this might seem a little silly. I heard something for a second. Not this one. Put in this one. This one's perfect. I can drop all my stuff. Which I know seems weird, but it's because I'm going to do some melee runs on factory. That way I don't have to store it in my stash. Job done. Efficiency. Nice. Ooh, I've got one of these red dots. Alright. Let's try and get a melee kill. The problem is I need my tactical sword. Which isn't too hard to get nowadays, I don't think. So, I do want to get that soon. A nice tactical sword. I think the tactical sword will actually be like, I wouldn't say easy to get kills with, but like not difficult. Like, if that makes sense. Like, if I get into the right position, it will be easy to get the kill, if that makes sense. But getting into the right position will still be difficult, if that makes sense. Because like right now with the baton, it feels like a little bit lackluster. What I might try is I might try and see if I can one-shot people with the baton. Like the baton feels like it falls a little bit flat. Because it just doesn't do like doesn't do the oomph that I need. The oomph. I might wear the hat. I can just grab shit out of insurance, so it's not a big deal. Just slap this stuff back into my stash. I might have to sell a little bit of stuff just to make enough room, and then we're good to go. I might bring an MDR. Next one. The MDR is like so fucking good, man. I mean, is there anything that competes with the MDR right now? Maybe the FAL? I mean, it's hard to say that anything else competes, to be honest. I do need to restart my game, though. this away. I have so many people come back. Holy shit. I guess I should bring my docked case. Just so that I can have a factory key. Alright, cool. Good to go. And I'll take some of these goodies from last time, yesterday. We got our trusty baton. And we need some flashbangs. Flashbangs are like the real winner here. Like that's pretty much the only way I'm gonna get a fucking melee kill is with a flashbang. Alright, we'll do a couple of these runs. For sure. And then we'll do the Peltor Comtex. Oh, everybody's gonna be running around for Tagilla. How the fuck am I gonna melee kill anybody? This is gonna be pretty tough. With Tagilla in play, everybody's gonna be bringing gear. Everybody's gonna be fucking running in like a fucking madman. It's gonna be pretty tough to get a melee kill here. But we'll give it a try. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. Oof. Bless you. Thank you. Oh. Excuse me. Bless you times 2. Thank you. Get a melee kill, I believe. We'll see. We'll see. I didn't realize the baton had such short range last time. I felt like I had to sneeze and then it went away, man. I hate that. Come back, motherfucker. Oh, I'm out here dying. Who's this? Attacking me. Alright. We should be all good to go. Let's do it. Let's fuck some people up. Melee time. I'm ready. So I've gotten one melee kill this wipe, I think. Sadly, only one. It was a good one, though. It was a good one. I did upload a short onto my YouTube. Let's see, how well is that doing? It was a good clip from the other day. How well is that doing? Only 29 views. Not very well. Not very well. Shorts are weird though. Sometimes they like explode. Like one of mine had like 859 views. So sometimes they like explode randomly, so who knows? Sometimes they push random shorts in no particular order, methinks. No, yeah, it's a bit weird. The shorts are like still up in the air. For sure. Like they're still really new. But they are trying to push them for sure. I want people to use it for like short form content. Because short form content is like it's all the rage nowadays. It's what everybody wants. They want that short term content. Or short form content. He was a level 1 I just killed, but I got him. Did no extra ammo. Could go for round 2. You not have a backpack? There it is. Oh, I don't have a button for my fucking thing though. Oh, I do. It's 0. Alright. Not too bad. The guy with an M4. M4 is pretty hard to fucking melee kill. Somebody here. I think he's downstairs? Kind of like... There's just a scan. My legs. Somebody's like around here aiming. I don't think there's any chance I get that other guy. I don't think there's any chance I get him. Just leave. We did kill a level 1 with melee. That poor man. He's probably traumatized. For the rest of his Tarkov career, he will think that melee is a good option. He'll be like, yo, I got my fucking ass handed to me to this guy with a fucking baton, bro. Melee must be pretty legit, dude. You fucking run at him and you just fucking smack him to death. Poor guy. Poor fucking guy. He got rolled. He had already been fucked up so much by the other guy. He actually dropped over my head. And then I had to drop back down to finish, like, to fucking catch him and finish him off. He was already injured, is the thing. He was already fucked up. The other guy fucked him up real bad. Because he was like, he was moaning and groaning. That's a bit rough because he brought in like his best gear. I mean, that might have been like his first fucking raid, actually. I'm actually kind of terrified to check. Should we check? Because the thing is that he brought his trooper armor and his MP5. That like actually might have been like his first raid ever. Let's see. That might have been his first raid. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, I don't feel bad at all. Also, he's got 1,800 hours. He just started this wipe though. He's only played 5 raids. He's one of these fucking idiots though. SMH. SMH. You can't be supporting that stuff, man. Shame. 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 It's like fucking Game of Thrones. We need to like fucking like make him walk through town square naked. It's the only way to teach him right from wrong. Need no, there's Augustin. There's Augustin. Need some more flashbangs as well. We'll grab an extra untar. And you know what? You know what we'll do actually? Slap on a Jason mask. That's how we'll scare the shit out of him, dude. The fucking Jason mask. I'd be pretty terrified if this motherfucker came running at me. Hey, we got one though. We did actually get a melee kill. We did actually get a melee kill. It actually works. See if we can get another one. Let me check out this weapon tier list we got going on here. It says 0.14, so it should have everything. Oh, they've already been assigned. Oh, this isn't oh, I just clicked the link. Okay. AK-12, AK-101, AK-102, 103. Has the MCX spear. Has the PKP and the PKM. Does it have the NA91 and stuff? It does, yeah. BSK and the I don't see the NA91. Why don't I know? There it is. Yeah, so this weapon list should work. Should work pretty well. It's got everything. Cool. Cool. Yeah, I can use this. Thank you for finding that, by the way. Alright, let's look some people. Fuck, dude, I got one. Dude, I was ducking, I was weaving, dude. I was trying to get that motherfucker so bad. I was ducking and weaving, man. I got one. Imagine if I had gotten both of them, dude. Imagine if I had gotten both of them. Oh, that would have been beautiful. I got one. You know what? That's pretty fucking good. Oh, they're so new, dude. Look at how new they are. Oh, that's kind of adorable. Oh, dude, they would have fucking... I just walked up and I fucking smacked him in the head. Yo, his teammate is probably saying, yo, bro, fuck this game. Why do we play this game? Why do you want me to play this game? Fuck this game. I'm out here bullying levels. Like lower the level 5s, dude. To be fair, these motherfuckers have guns, okay? These motherfuckers have guns. I have nothing, okay? I'm fucking, like, fighting them with a melee. If they can't beat me, they don't deserve to beat me. I'm sorry, okay? Like, they have guns. It's only fair that I fucking smack them around a little bit. You know what I'm saying? It's only fair. It's only fucking fair. Oh, it's only fair, okay? Do I have any other masks or anything? Not really. It's only fair, alright? Listen. They have guns. They can defend themselves. It's on them to fucking get it done. You know what I'm saying? It's on them. If they can't beat me with guns, they don't stand no fucking chance without guns. You know what I'm saying? Or when I have a gun. Come on. They can do it. I believe in them. I believe in them. There we go again. Give them a great introduction to the game, yeah. We go again. That's fucking 2 melee kills, though. We are actually getting the melee kills. That's kind of fucking funny. I'm like actually getting melee kills. I've gotten 2 today now. We're up to 3 out of 30. I'm fucking 10% of the way there. %10 of the way there. Dude, you know what I do? If I get a spawn where I can get into the office, I run straight to the fucking office and I close the door and I jump on top of the fucking the filing cabinet and I try and just hide there and hope they open the safe. And I literally just stand perfectly still. That's what I do. If it's a good player, the good player will look at me. But if it's somebody who's like a little bit more casual or somebody who's a little bit less experienced, they might not see me up there because it's a pretty sneaky little spot. And so then I can drop down and I can fucking hit them in the head while they're looting the safe. That would be hilarious. That would be hilarious. Sorry if I didn't have the webcam on for that one, by the way. Sorry, I was blowing my nose before the raid. But I was I was fucking locked in with those duck and weaves, dude. I was fucking ducking and weaving so fucking hardcore. I was really wanted that 2K. I wanted to get both of them, dude. I wanted to get both of them so bad. I feel like that would have been fucking glorious. It would have been so sad on their end. They would have been like, bro, we just lost a 1v2 against a guy without a gun. Like, how like that's not something you write home about. That's for sure. No, yeah, I think the sneaky beaky plan is actually pretty good. Only if we get a good spawn for it though. Oh, we got a good spawn. We're going straight to the office. I'm gonna look into the wall, actually. Somebody's coming. They're opening a green crate. They're kind of a pleb. They might come up here. Not a pleb in a mean way. Like, they're just a noob. They're a newer player. "2019 strats viable again." I see. What's up, Arbor? How you doing, man? We're doing melee kills. We've already gotten 2 today. How you doing, man? It's good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. They're downstairs. Will they come up here eventually? Fuck, they might not. Hell yeah. Some Formula 1. That's sick. They're downstairs. They might not come up here. They're looting jackets downstairs. Oh, here we go. 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 He fucking checks it. He fucking checks it. What a bitch. What a bitch. What a bitch. So close. So close. I was hoping he wasn't gonna check it. He actually seemed more experienced than he was giving away with like the way he was looting stuff and stuff. It's weird that he was like looting stuff on factory. He's got 5,000 hours. Really weird. This is a weird gamer. This guy's weird. I wonder what he's like trying to accomplish. Survival rating is like really, really low. Played a shit ton of raids, but he obviously doesn't care about his loot that much because like he brought in like a tea bag, an MP5 without a foregrip, a Neo Steel helmet, some glasses, an AVS rig. Like, it's just super weird. Strange gamer. Strange gamer. Alright, we give it another go. We give it another go. I think we have 2 more sets of armor maybe, so we'll do it 2 more deaths. Or 1 more win. If we get 1 more win, we'll stop there. Because then my stash is full. So. Fuck, man. He fucking popped me. What an asshole. Oh, man, dude, I thought that was going to be it. He seemed like kind of a pleb, but the way he like checked that was like decent. It did kind of feel like he knew I was there, but it might have just been like he was checking that angle. I mean, that's like a reasonable angle to check if you have experience in the game. So it's like not really that weird. We only have 1 more set of armor. All right, this will be the last one. If we die, or if we win, this will just be the last one in general. Couple more flashes. Yeah, we're all out of flashes after this too, so that works out. That works out. We'll do it again if we get another good spawn. I mean, I think it can work. 100%. Like, we just need that guy not to, like, to check that corner. If he doesn't check that corner and he fucking loots the safe, he's fucking toast. It's great that we've gotten 2 melee kills. To be fair, both of them were probably on level 1s, but that's fine. One of them was definitely level 1, the other one we don't know, but... his friend was level 2, and he looked even newer than him, so... probably level 1. But hey! They had guns, I didn't. So... I mean... I brought a fucking baton to a gunfight, and I still was able to win, so... I'll take it. Give it another go. I do think the Untar has been helping me live better than the 3M. This is our last set of flash grenades, so this will be the last run overall. I always do more tomorrow. Or maybe more later today. We'll see. Guy's a big gun. Fuck. Coming for you like fucking Batman, bitch! You want some? You want some? You fucking want some, bitch! Ah! Fuck, nice shot. Oh, he fucking reloads over my corpse. Fuck, I wanted to kill him so bad. I thought he might have been up there, but I didn't see him when I was there earlier. I looked up there, but I didn't look hard enough, I guess. Fuck. I wanted to kill him. So close, so close. So close. I was never gonna fucking win that, though. He could one-tap my chest. All he had to do was hit one bullet. Almost, though, almost. 10,000 hours, by the way. Holy fucking shit. That's a lot of fucking hours, dude. He probably plays Factory a lot, because he has the fucking Tagilla achievement. Although maybe he's just doing it recently. But look, Tagilla's armor has a big fucking middle finger on the back. I didn't know that. Yeah, there's no way I was getting that. No way I was getting that. I don't know if that guy's name was offensive, by the way. I'm not sure. If it was, I should have reported him, but I'm not actually sure. I wouldn't have fucking had it up on screen for so long. I only thought about it at the end. Not sure if it was or not. That's fine. We can move on. Saying that just so that people know. I was not endorsing his name. We do another one. It's actually a lot of fun. it's a lot of fun. I'm kind of tempted for one more. I don't have any more flash grenades though. Fuck. I got no more flash grenades. It's like addictive fun though. Alright, this is definitely the last one. Definitely the last one. I don't have any more flash grenades. Fuck. No flash grenades is kind of rough. I mean, I could bring like normal grenades and just like use them as like distractions. Or, like force people out of cover and stuff. We'll give it a try. The melee runs are fun. God, I can't speak. They're like addictive fun. Because it's like, it's so stupid, but it's like a good time. I do hope this event doesn't last too long. We want to go back to the normal Tarkovs. These runs work pretty well though. Maybe we can do some more of these runs while we're chilling. Raids and stuff works out well. I'm probably just gonna stay on for as long as I can today. So today actually might end up being a little bit of a longer stream because it's like 3 AM at this point, so I feel like I might as well just stay on. You know what I mean? So I'm just gonna stay on for as long as I feel up to it today, and then get off and go to bed. So I'll just continue the Ragman quests after this. We'll try and get as many done as we can. you guys going?
Кепка, кепка! Сука, сзади, блядь!
You're mine, bitch. Fuck. Fuck, he got me, dude. He insta fucking killed me. Fuck, I want to go again. It's too addictive. I want to go again. I'm gonna fucking run out of money though. All right, we gotta mix it up. We gotta mix it up. All right, we gotta finish some tasks. Blue name. Blech. Gross. He's only got 619 hours, and this motherfucker buys this. Oh, so stupid. We killed 2 scavs. Nice. Well, we got 2 kills. That's pretty good. All in all, that's pretty good. I mean, that's fucking... That is, like, 8%. Something like that. Or I guess it's like 6.6%. 6.6% of the achievement done. That's pretty good progress. I mean, that's pretty good progress for a fucking... Just some, like, throwaway runs. I mean, nothing too crazy. And what, we tried for like an hour? We got 6.6%? That's not too bad. I mean, if I wanted to do that, if I did it 10 more times, so 10 hours would be 60%. And then I'd need an extra 40% on top of that. So probably like 15 more hours of just doing that. So maybe not, you know, greatest strategy in the world. But, it works. Alright. Let's do the rest of this Ragman task. Let's do the rest of this Ragman task. I need some propofol. That back. Some money. I think we'll bring an MDR. To be honest. That'll annoy some people so bad if they kill me. Kind of funny. That should be fine. Yeah, definitely not bad. Not bad at all. Cool. Okay, so there's gonna be quite a lot of money if I die. Just kind of the annoying part, but hopefully we can just get it done in one try. Where do you actually buy the? Yeah, there we go. It's like 200k if I die, which is kind of expensive. But hopefully I won't die. Ideally. Cool. Good to go. Yeah, I just need to go and plant all of this stuff. Mr. Ragman. We will probably meet some people on this one because I'm not planting them at the same location. I'm not planting them outside the mall. Plant them avocado, which there will definitely be some people around. So this could be a little bit rougher for sure. We could die a couple times here, but it's just like quite a big chunk of change. It's like maybe like 175k or something every time I die. It's kind of expensive. I die a couple times, but not that big of a deal because I can always rebuy the stuff. Money comes and goes. Not a huge deal. After this, I don't know what quest is next, actually. Let me check. What is this called? I don't know. Quest after gratitude. Hot delivery. And it's scavenger? Oh, let's just reach a required search skill of level 9. Oh, so just, this is a dead end then. Okay. Interesting. So wait. Where's the rest of the Ragman quests? Where do they actually come from? You gotta do So It Good? And then you have to do So It Good Part 2. Gotcha. So It Good is the next, like, big thing. Then I have to get Supervisor. Sales Night is... Gotcha. So I need to survive 7 times. That's not too big of a deal. I will have completed 1, 2, 3, 4 quests today, maybe 5. That's not bad at all. I am getting tired, and you know what? I shouldn't, like, fully burn myself out on stream. I should, get some sleep. Or not sleep, but, I should, you know, get some other stuff done and relax, eat some food. I haven't eaten today at all, and, take some time to relax a little bit, you know what I mean? Like, I'm already feeling, like, a little bit, like, my mind's a little bit foggy and hazy and stuff. Definitely need a little bit of rest. It has been 8 hours. I'll probably go for, like, another, like, 1 to 2 hours. Depends how long it takes to finish this quest. But I am going to stay up so I can hopefully reset my schedule. Which I guess means I won't stream today. I know the streams have been really flaky and like kind of inconsistent lately. I apologize. I've just been having a little bit of a rough time. Some life stuff has been kind of rough lately. And not put me in the best of moods for streaming and stuff. It is what it is, but I do apologize for the streams being kind of shit this month. This entire month. Dude, how is it already the end of April? Holy shit. Yeah, this whole month hasn't been too great, to be honest. But streams that I have done have been good. It's just I know they've been like a little bit all over the place, a little bit flaky and stuff. So I apologize for that. Hopefully next month will be a little bit better, but No promises or anything. Important life stuff. So. And I'd like to be more consistent, like when I actually stream, but it's just super fucking difficult. I don't know. I'm like not good with schedules whatsoever. I know it's terrible for streaming. I don't know how I can like fix it though. Like I've tried staying up. I've tried like not streaming. I've tried like putting everything else on the back burner and just focusing on being on time, and it just like nothing works well. Like I've tried lots of different things. Like I've genuinely tried lots of different things and just nothing works for me to be like on like a consistent start time. It's weird. It's weird. Well, it's not that weird. I mean, I know how I am, and I'm just not good with schedules. I'm not good with like consistent schedule things. If you tell me like, hey, here is this day, you know, it's in like 2 weeks time, be there. You know what I mean? I can do that. If you tell me, hey, I need you to be here at this time every week, I can't do that. Killa could be up there. Yeah, I might take some rest. I haven't eaten anything today, so I'm kind of hungry. Alright, we gotta make our way to Avocado. Pretty far away. It's on the side of the mall, so. Where did he just shoot me from? Were they friends? I guess he shot me through the fucking window. That was a bolt action. Nice shot. Fuck. I didn't think that guy was gonna be peeking. There was fucking 3 people there. That was fucking tons of people. I think I was the only one with fucking gear there. Everybody else is just fucking killer hunting. It's a bit rough. Bit rough. He just fucking one-tapped me with the M700. It was a nice shot. It was a nice shot. I didn't think he had a bolt action. I would have put... Oh my god, he has a literally fucking nothing. He's wearing nothing. It wasn't even a fucking M700. It was a fucking single shot rifle. He was using a single shot rifle and he fucking one-tapped me. Nice shot. I'd be that mad. I did kill the other guy as well. Oh, that fucking sucks. Because that means that guy's just going to slurp up all my shit. And the other guy's shit. Nice shot. Fair play. Fair play. The other guy might come and kill his ass, though. Eventually. Who knows? Who knows? Well, that's like 175k. That's a bit rough. Nice shot by that guy, though. Nice shot by that guy. I didn't think he'd be peeking it, but was a nice peek by him. It makes sense because he's got that single shot rifle. He wants to get in as many shots as possible, and he heard me shooting the other guys, so he was not a bad player because like he did like that very quick like kind of shoulder peek and shoot. I was stuck on those fucking stairs. It was like that was a really rough situation because there was somebody above me and somebody below me. I needed to get out of there. Then I got really lucky because the guy above me got shot at and was forced down the stairs, which meant that I kind of like was able to, you know, get out of the sandwich and become the bread of the sandwich. But that guy hit a really nice shot there. Can't argue with results. Well, shit. Well, try again. Try again. What do I want to use? AK-74N? Eh. Without 7 and 40, I feel like kind of meh about using guns like that. 545 for right now. AKMN? Kind of down for like an AKM or something like that. AKMS is kind of shit. AK-103? I'm down for that, actually. Let's do that. Do an AK-103. Let's do loud. Let's do a loud one. Can I go dragon? You can go dragon, right? Yeah. No, I guess you can't go dragon. I want to go loud drum mags. I guess the AK-103 can't go dragon. Need a X400. Need a scope. Kind of just want to go TAC 30. 77 ergonomics. With a canted as well. Canted grip. Need an extra 30 rounder as well. Some grenades. Oh. Pilgrim. And a U-lock. And I need the Comtax and 6P47, so we're good to go. Yeah, that's 80k or 85k. And this is 78k. So yeah, it's basically like 160k, something like that. Close to that. Okay, we're good to go again. That is a bit of a rough one, but fair play to that guy. Nice shot with the single shot rifle. Can't hate on him too much. Did a nice shot. I'm a little bit mad I killed the other guy for him. But it is what it is. He did hit a really nice shot. Hitting me in the head there is the only way he gets out of that situation, like, cleanly. Otherwise, it was going to be kind of messy, and he was already injured, so there's a good chance I finish him off. There were so many people around that area, I'm surprised. There's a guy down below me, a guy above me, and then there was a guy across as well. You'd think that they would all, like, kind of converge around the fucking main, like, ollie to look for Killa, but it was all on that escalators for some reason. I don't think the guy above me was going to go to the escalators until he heard the shots down below, and he was going to check it out, and then he got shot at, so he was kind of forced to push. But the guy below me, like, wanted to go to those escalators specifically, and the guy across who shot at the guy above, like, went to the escalators specifically too. Like, he didn't go to the front of the store. I really love these 50 rounders, honestly. I think they look so cool. The 7.62 AKs. A nice AKM with the fucking 50 rounders. It looks so sick. I wonder what guns they plan to add next. I feel like most of the calibers in the game are, like, pretty fleshed out. I saw somebody on Reddit fucking asking for them to add another TAWS to the game. Like, something to use the TAWS rounds, because they're sad there's only one gun. Like, what the fuck? Okay, it's like, we don't need more useless guns in the game. We need some more, like, decently moddable stuff, like stuff like the M4 and the ADAR and stuff. Like, the ADAR was a really cool addition to the game. I remember when that first got added. Some more, like, modular AKs would be really cool. Historical guns. Well, they like to keep it realistic, so stuff that, like, you'd realistically be able to find in Tarkov. This is not a great spawn. There is no good way for me to get to avocado from here, I feel like. Might just go downstairs and then try and go up through the hole in the floor, but, like, that's so risky. It's like so risky to go up through the hole in the floor. Where I heard somebody.
Служивый!
And there's people above. They're like directly above. I could go. Goshen. And come back. I just send it. Go into generic. What I'm thinking. I'm in a really rough spot though. I mean, I'm perfectly safe, but if I want to get to where I'm going, I could just wait it out. Kind of what I'm doing right now. Unless an opportunity presents itself that feels reasonable. Like right now, there's really like good options. Sounds like there's a lot of fighting outside of Goshen as well. So if I go Goshen, try and go through the cafe, go avocado from there, it's kind of going to lead to the same result, I feel like. If I kind of just book it into generic, I feel like I'm going to get shot. The Goshen play. Going up those stairs in Goshen is going to be rough, though, if there's anybody above me. Very quiet all of a sudden now, though. Isn't that Tagilla? angry man. There's a guy here. You a scav? Very odd though.
Вон он, блядь! Ебашь его! Ты куда пошел?
Very odd. Did the scav throw the flashbang at me? I need to plant my stuff. Very strange. Did the scav throw the flashbang at me? But like it landed like really well. I didn't hear a scav voice line either. That's a mannequin. Here for 30 seconds.
Офигенка ёбаная! Ротик, капец!
Some kind of boss saw me. Okay, so Tequila is still on this map, weirdly. They just kept the old event rolling, basically. Man did not want to die. Somebody's here.
Нет никого. Воу! Ну где ты, а, сука!
I'm so fucked. Gilla blasted me. I didn't realize Tagilla was still on interchange right now. That's interesting. They just kept the same event rolling, but maybe upped all the other boss spawns to 100%. That definitely feels like kind of a knee-jerk reaction to all the drama and shit that's been going on. Definitely doesn't seem planned. I definitely need to pack some mags. Oh, we killed Tagilla at least. Chill out for a little bit, pack these. I heard somebody who was definitely a player. I guess all just scavs, to be honest. Is that why I haven't been seeing Tagilla on Factory? So Factory is just normal right now. I guess that's what it is. Factory is normal right now. Because Tagilla is on interchange. Gotcha. Weird. Place these objects, hopefully, this time. I gotta do this 3 times. We gotta sit here for 2 minutes. I don't have to do them all at once, but... One. Okay, definitely no more interchange then. I didn't realize Tagilla was still on the map. I think the map will be pretty empty at this point. I think we'll be fine. Maybe some player scavs will start roaming about pretty soon. I want to grab his shotgun. I could loot some of these other scavs I've killed. I don't know. I don't really have any loot. Yeah, I'm not here for loot, but once I finish the quest, it doesn't matter. I do need to extract from interchange still for that other quest, but... okay. This generator is very loud. Magnum's not really that good, though. I don't think many people are gonna be looting this place like at all. We're just gonna be hunting the bosses. Free loot for me. I do need motors and power cords. Have Emercom? This works out perfectly. Just loot up on the way out. I think we'll do a couple more interchange raids because I want to get that other quest done. 7 extractions. We'll do some more interchange raids for that as well. I think I've gotten 2 so far. We have a 7. Need 5 more. But I'll have a 3rd one here. Pulse for a little bit. Have some fucking power cords, please. Hey, thank you. I need the metal spare parts too, because I can make thick weapons cases with them, which is kind of cool. No motors, no water filter? Fuck. Nothing. Hey, there's a motor. That works. That might be enough for another weapons case. I just need 4 power cords. want to check the back rooms though, the PCs. Hey, Fluffkins. Are you around? I wanted to ask you about the, new DVD stuff. Have you looked into it at all? I know the new Rift, released somewhat recently. Let's loot the PCs in the back rooms and then we'll get out of here. Crazy how empty the raids get because of the event. Everybody just fucking runs in and leaves. We have Emercom, so it's not too big of a deal. I ain't fucking is AFK. Or currently around, at least. I'll ask her next time she's around. I've thought about playing DVD again, but... I don't know. DVD is questionable. It's questionable. This lobby should be pretty fucking empty. I might be the only person fucking in here. Just drop that. Getting like any power cords is kind of frustrating. Okay, the last rooms we'll check and then get the fuck out of here. Fuck, where are the power cords, man? Fuck. one? I got one. Out of all those PCs. Alright, let's hope nobody's exit camping. I really like the TAC 30, honestly. Such a clean scope. An AVT? SVT. I probably am the very last person left in this fucking raid. It's okay though. Alright, we got out. We got our quest done. We got some stuffs. Some stuffs. I don't know if I need one more motor or two motors. I need more power cords anyways, though. For another weapons case. I want to start collecting those metal spare parts because I can trade those in for what you call it. What are they called? Stick item cases. Did kill Tagilla. I didn't realize he was still on interchange, to be honest. Really caught me off guard. He fucked me up with that Magnum. Fucked me up with the Magnum buck. I mean, I heard his voice lines and I was like, I'm pretty sure that's Tagilla. But I didn't think he was still on interchange. That makes me think that they really did just like kind of just slap on extra boss spawns to kind of make people forget about the shit that's been going on. That's how it kind of feels. Fucking hell, Tarkov. Fucking opened on my wrong monitor. I have to restart the game when it does that, because for some reason it starts to run like really shit. I don't know if you guys can see it on stream, but like I can feel it. It just like, it doesn't feel right when it opens on the wrong monitor for some reason. I don't know what it is. I think it might be like refresh rate, I'm not sure. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Cool. I have all the motors I need. I just need more power cords and wires. Annoyingly. It's not even like, it feels awful even just to sort my stash. I have to restart the game for sure. Restart the game for sure. I'm not sure how much longer I'm going to be on. I finished that quest. There's no other quests for me to do. I just have to survive interchange, which is anything in the world. And if I'm just like trying to survive, I mean, I can like go for the boss, but I really do. I don't know. I don't enjoy that style of gameplay like all the time, especially when everybody else is doing it. Like occasionally, some boss hunting is fun, but I don't know, when it's like everybody in the map is fucking boss hunting, it's just not really fun Tarkov, to be honest. The reason that like boss hunting is fun, I feel like, is because like you're playing a very different style than everybody else in the raid is, and you kind of encounter them when you wouldn't expect it, because they're all playing like a normal paced raid and you're playing very fast, and so you kind of run into them at places where you wouldn't normally run into people, and you have very like spur of the moment gunfights. Whereas when everybody's running for the bosses, you kind of all just fucking run into each other, and it's kind of just a clusterfuck. Like, I don't know. I don't really enjoy it all that much. I don't know. I'm a bit of an odd one out when it comes to the events in this game, though. I don't really enjoy them very much. Like the Killa, I realize why. Like knowing that Tagilla is still on the map, it's kind of like evident. It's kind of evident, like, why the map has felt a bit empty, because obviously everybody's hunting for both of them, you know what I mean? Like, there's, like, so much for people to hunt for, and, that's why, you know, I haven't really seen that many people. But I think Lighthouse will actually feel pretty good still, because Lighthouse will be... There's no bosses on Lighthouse. So nobody is, like, trying to find the boss or anything. Everybody's just kind of playing the map to play the map. So I think Lighthouse is definitely the play going forward. Until this event is over, for me personally. I'll probably start on some Lighthouse gameplay tomorrow. I'll probably try and play Doom Eternal as well. Buy another one of these? Yeah. Nice. Oh. Really get a Bitcoin, right? Yeah. Alright, sell that shit. Turn that question. You guys said they got the stuff. Nicely done, brother. Told you, all smooth and quick. As promised, here's your reward. So he's giving me like some of these new trade ups for the blackjack. What do I need for that? BPX, ugh. A lot. That's a lot, my friend. A hefty trade up. Looking through some of these trade ups. This one is so good. Then we have Scavenger. Listen to this, brother. In combat, every second counts. It's important not only to save your own hide, but to carry out the loot too. Sharpshooting is science and all, but getting the fuck out after that and staying alive with some goodies is not that simple of a task either. It requires talent. You've got that talent, right? Crash axe. There you go. Now I'm absolutely sure that you can return from a raid and with some good stuff in your backpack. Well done, brother. God, apparently he's my brother. Brother from another mother. Nice. Do need to finish sales night, but it's 4 more raids. Man, that's a lot of fucking raids, bro. Look at all these little hats I can wear. Give me tons of little hats. Little fancy hats. Need to claim this, some of this insurance. I want to do some more raids. 4 more is a lot. I could do a couple more raids though. I did want to get a if I get another power cord and some wires or some more, I can get another weapon case. I do want to get more metal spare parts as well. I did also kind of want to get all the tools I need for my hideout. I could do that while just doing some interchange raids. Terrible idea. I don't mind that. It'll be kind of chill raids, but it's not a bad idea. Let's see what I actually need. So I kind of wanted to get, like, I kind of know, like, all the trade ups that I'm going to do, or all the crafts I'm going to do for the rest of the wipe. So I just need all the tools for them. Obviously, with the flea market, you just fucking buy that shit once and you're done, but without the flea market, I do have to find all those tools, which can be kind of a hassle. Let's see what I need real quick. So, I need metal cutting scissors. And a master set of files. Metal cutting scissors and a master set of files. Yellow pliers. And a Survive L lighter. Drill. Red pliers. And a pog wrench. Pog wrench. Can I make notes? Notes. Need metal cutting scissors. Master set of files. Red pliers. Pipe wrench. What else? Oh, Survive L. Lighter. Anything else? I know there was some more stuff. Yellow pliers. So I just tabbed out. yellow pliers. Anything else? Drill. Just a drill. Drill. What about for the nutrition unit? Oh, we're all good there. Cool. I mean, if I do get a silicone tube, then every keck tape becomes 2 Salawas. I mean, that's pretty good. I find keck tape pretty often. Maybe I'll get a silicone tube as well. It's a pretty good craft in terms of value. Anything here? Nope. Alright. That's all doable. The pipe wrench and the set of master files and the drill are like the hardest things there. You need to start some more crafts here. Okay. I do need to probably do some more trade-ups with the vodka. If I do this, can I get that, not really. I can do that, actually. A bit of rearranging, but it does let me get the, Act 2. Pack that up. And then also a Trooper backpack. Backpacks for days, for weeks, months, seasons. I do have a ridiculous amount of backpacks. I can show you if I open this menu here. This is how many backpacks I have. Quite a lot. Quite a lot of backpacks. Quite a lot of backpacks. Alright, so we have our notes. It's not that much stuff. Oh, and silicone tube. Silicone tube. I don't think I can get any of these things any other way other than check real quick. Check there's no other way to get these things. Yeah, nothing for metal cutting scissors. The master set of files are honestly like kind of annoying to find. You need one for a lot of different things. Kind of a pain in the ass. Kind of a pain in the ass. Yeah, you can't get those any other way either. What's the other stuff? Red pliers. I think the oh, they're elite pliers. I think that you can't actually get these from mechanic. Yeah, one yellow pliers, one round pliers, and one pair of nippers. Can you make drills anyway? Any way? Can you make a drill? No, drills can make motors, but you can't make drills. Fair enough. Everything I need is not something I can fucking get somewhere else. That's fine. Alright, we'll just loot some toolboxes and stuff, nothing too crazy. Just some chill interchange raids. If we do end up finding bosses, we'll obviously fight them, but try and find the stuff I need. I also need power cords. And then metal spare parts. There's kind of just like some extra stuff to do while I look for, while I get this quest done. Because otherwise I'm just kind of like going into factory to survive, which is, obviously I can just run to extract, which is kind of fucking lame, so. I don't know if I'll do all 4 raids tonight, though. Kind of tired. Tired. I could always do like a small stream later. What would I do though? I want to do some kind of task. Well, actually, after this quest, what's after this one? Sales night. Supervisor and Huntsman Pass sellout. Gain the Goshen register key. Do I already have one? That leads to long line. Eliminate 20 PMCs. I'm just looking at the quests while we load in. I do the key to success. Oh, I need so good part 2. So yeah, I won't have any other quests after sales night. Alright, well I'll try and complete this today then. If I can stay awake for 4 raids in a row. Will somebody run across here? I'm not sure actually. It's possible, right? But probably not if they haven't already. They might have done it earlier than I thought. Yeah. I don't think anybody's gonna come. I'm gonna go power station. I might just do a couple raids until I feel like a bit too tired, and then I'll finish off this quest off stream, like when I wake up. But I'm not gonna stream for another like 24 hours, so like 24 hours from now. Kind of works out if I do it off stream, because I'll have a little bit extra time. This is very quiet so far. There we go. There's some action. Car is not here. Wait, turn on power? With how quiet this raid is, nobody might have spawned here. Might just be empty. There's like a half decent chance that just nobody spawned here. Hey, a drill, I do need that. I might need that broken LCD, or I might already have 4, I'm not sure. I think I already have 4. Peter mouse. I was like, what the fuck is that? I thought it was a bullet hole at first. Already gotten some pretty decent loots, to be honest. Not bad. I really like the TAC 30 actually. Warmed up to it a lot. Hard to judge how far away that is when you're outside the mall. Like, it sounds quite close, but not sure if it actually is. I'm not gonna be too greedy on these runs. I might just, well, it'd be a good idea for me to still hit up some toolboxes on the way out. I was gonna say I could just head to extract now, but it's not a bad idea to hit up some toolboxes. Just because I'm tired. I'm like, eh, fuck it, I can get it. One of the survives. But I can always do them off stream. It's not that big of a deal. It's like I said, I'm gonna... Next stream isn't gonna be for a while. I'll hopefully reset my schedule a little bit. I'll have some time to jump on and do some like interchange raids. Just get the survives and move on. A little off-stream mining, you know? Sounds underground, to be honest. They're underground or above. You need those. Nice. That's 2 of the things I need. Quite nice. It is always worth to search these duffel bags. So you can always have. I mean, there you go. Case in point. Little Rolex. You can always have such good stuff. There really should be a barter trade for like the set of master files. Because you need them for like quite a few things and there's nothing you can do to get them. Kinda hope and pray. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter to the majority of people because the majority of people just use the flea market, but the vast majority. It'd be nice if there was a, what you call it for them though. Just a little, some kind of barter trade. I'm not gonna go into the back of Ollie. Wish that was above or below, potentially. It's definitely not on this floor, though. Hard to tell. Hard to tell. I see all the pliers, that's another thing I need. Sounds like it's underneath Ollie. I don't think I'm even gonna loot the other toolboxes. I think we just leave. Quite a few things we need. We have three different items. Pretty good. Let's just get out of here off of that. This might be the last raid, honestly. Shit.
Капец, все служивые!
Fuck.
Где идет трахать тебя и всю семью, говно собачье? Жлоб вонючий! Вон он, упырь!
Somebody out by the extract. I don't really have a choice though, do I? All I can really do is wait him out. Yeah, I think we just wait him out. I mean, they were like, fuck, it's annoying because I don't have a silenced gun. If I had a silenced gun, I could just shoot the scav silence and then try and like scope out the area, but can't, like, I could climb on top of the fucking stairs and try and get like a sight line out there, but I can't really do that. I mean, they didn't make any noise, so in theory they should leave. I think chilling is just the best strat. If I do anything crazy, they're just gonna stick around, I feel like. It's almost silence. Maybe just wait. Maybe just wait. Give it time. Ride it out. Don't do anything drastic. Yeah, I think this is definitely the last raid though. I'm tired. Too tired. Alright, I say we go for it. We get exit camped. It's gonna suck. My last bit of energy. Be awake for this. Try not to get exit camped. Annoying I had to shoot that scav, but it is what it is. Kinda heavy. I have to give it some time to gain some stamina back. I can tell if that was a PMC or not. Alright, nice. They must have already left. Fair enough. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, I am very tired. I think that is probably going to be the last raid. It was a nice 10-hour stream. We got some good shit done. I will... I will probably... I don't know. I might do like a... I might get back on for like a short stream. Like a little short one. Not sure. I might. I'm undecided. But that's definitely gotta be the last raid for today because I'm too tired to really enjoy the game and to, you know, be entertaining. So I think it's probably for the best if I call it here. I will sell some stuff real quick and possibly... Is there anything else I need to do? We got a drill, we got some elite pliers, we got a syringe, we got some yellow pliers, we got some more wires. I do need that all for some stuff. This, I mean, is it worth saving 3 rollers for that? Probably not, right? I don't think so. I think I have enough of these. Yeah, I have enough of those, so we can sell that. Sell all of this shit. We'll have made a little bit more money as well, which is kind of nice because I am a tad broke. So it's nice to have made a little bit of cash there. The reason that I say I'm a tad broke, even though I am at fucking 6.8 mil, is because I don't really have any resources. I sold all my resources in my stash, which got me like up to 13 mil, but I kind of burnt it, kind of like organizing my stash again, which means that since I don't have any resources, I kind of burn through money very quickly currently because I'm like spending money on buying, you know, Salawas and ammo and meds and fucking, you know, all of that good stuff, attachments. So the stuff that I had in my stash, but I kind of, you know, sold all of it to make room. And now without it, I'm, you know, burning a lot more money because I don't have the money. I don't have the items that I had before. But all in all, successful day. We finished like 4 quests today. That's not bad at all. Not bad at all. I just need to claim this stuff. All good there. 47 minutes on some shit here. No, that's literally it. Oh no, two insurances. That's good. And that's good. Cool. Can I buy this? Level 4 Jaeger. I'm probably not going to use the Benelli until I get level 4 Jaeger, so that's fine. Cool. Job done. I can go to sleep. Don't need to worry about my insurance. Grab that as well, just in case. I got 13 hours. Hell yeah. All in all, not a bad day. We got 2 more melee kills for the fucking achievement. Kind of cool. We're up to what? The baton doesn't count? What a joke. I literally got 2 kills and the baton doesn't count because it's a new fucking weapon, I guess. That's fucking shitty. That's fucking shitty. I literally got 2 melee kills today and they didn't count for the achievement. That's so lame. That is so lame. Sedge. Sedge indeed. Sedge indeed. That's such a shame. I guess it's because the what you call it's are new. The baton is new. That's fucking annoying. I made 0 progress on the fucking melee achievement. Fucking sad. Guess I need to stop using the baton. I need to get that tactical sword then. I don't think the trade-up's that tough. Ooh, it's kind of tough. Fuck me. Kinda tough. I can get a different melee weapon, maybe. What other melee weapons are there? There's the shovel. I can get a new shovel. And shot damage is 24. This 26. I mean, the shovel should be good enough. And I know the shovel works. I guess I'll just use the shovel from now on. Yeah, I guess I'll just use the shovel. That's a bit of a shame. Where's the crash axe? What is that? Storm March Key 112. What the fuck? Fine. There's the Red Rebel and then the Camper Axe. I did have a Camper Axe, but I sold it because I thought the baton would be like good enough, but it doesn't register. It does not register. That's fucking annoying. What a shame. What a shame. Okay. Is what it is. Alright. With that, I am going to go get some sleep. I'm gonna get some sleep. I will maybe do like a small stream for tomorrow at some point. I'm not sure. Not sure what the plan is exactly. Should cross off that shit on my notes. Did get red pliers. Did get some yellow pliers, and I did get a drill. Okay. So I might do like a little small stream tomorrow at some point in the middle of the day. Nothing too crazy, just like a little small one. Jump on and finish off this interchange quest. Maybe do some dailies. Collect the other stuff I need for my my hideout crafts. And yeah, I think that might be about it. It's like a little small stream, maybe like 2-3 hours, something like that. Then try and get back on track for some AM streams. Kind of like the idea of that. But we'll see how it plays out though. It kind of shit can change. Shit can change. I don't know how I'm gonna feel tomorrow. But that is gonna be about it for today. It was a good stream. It was a good stream. Definitely had kind of a shitty day today outside of the stream. But the stream is always a good time. I always enjoy hanging out on the stream. And I appreciate everybody who comes and hangs out as well. It does mean a lot to me, and it always cheers me up and makes my day better. Hopefully it makes everybody else's day better too. Obviously Tarkov is in like kind of a weird state right now, but I do just still want to play it just because I don't want to miss out on some more. I'm reading Reddit post. My apology to BSG for being a freeloader. This is fucking. Reddit is wild. Reddit is wild. Can we get freeloader flares? Alright, it's up. Enjoy the new flares. Oh my god, they made a fucking flare that's just a big giant green box. It's fucking ugly as shit. Crazy how so many people run into crazy amounts of cheaters. God, Reddit is fucking wild. Reddit is wild. It's a wild, wild place. Sorry, I'm just getting distracted. That is going to be it for today. I think I'll get back on tomorrow and do like a little, maybe some achievements, maybe finish off that that quest that I was working on. Gather up those other hideout items, just like a little short stream, and then the day after that I'll probably do Lighthouse. Flawless. Is this a melee kill? It probably is. This is a fucking funny kill actually, because he jumped over my head. Was kind of the funny part. He jumped over my head. And then I had to like go back down to find him. Fucking level 1. Level 1. He did get owned though. Thank you very much for the clip. That's a good one. That was a good melee kill. I can't believe you gave that guy the fight of his life 100%. No, yeah, he was shitting himself for sure. He was freaking the fuck out. I mean, that guy was level 1. He was probably having a heart attack, man. He was like, "No, my gear, bro." And then I fucking get. I mean, he might have uninstalled, and I am not proud of that. I am not proud of that, but it's kind of funny at the same time. Kind of funny at the same time. I love all the cat stuff on my fucking. All the cat stuff on my fucking Twitter timeline is great. Sorry, I'm getting distracted because I'm tired. That is going to be it for today. It was a good stream. I had a good time. Hopefully everybody else did too. Obviously, like I said, the state of Tarkov is a bit fucking weird and wacky right now. It's a wacky world right now. But I'm still going to keep playing it for now just because I'm enjoying it. And I want to play some more before this wipe ends and kind of the state of the game goes down the shitter because of all the new pay to win stuff. So I'm definitely not going to play next wipe. So I do kind of want to get my value my value's worth out of this wipe. So I do plan to play some more, but we will try and mix in some wheel games. But I also do kind of want to like get as much Tarkov as I can because I mean, I don't even know if I'm ever going to play Tarkov again. And I hope so, but I don't know because you know, it could just get worse. I'm hoping that shit will blow over and then come back to Tarkov in a good state, but possibly not. We'll see. But hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. Hopefully you guys had a good time today. We finished like 4 or 5 quests, which is pretty cool. We had some alright raids. Nothing too crazy. Like 1 kill pretty much every raid, I'd say. The melee runs were fun. Melee raids. Good time. But yeah, it was a alright time. Like I said, I kind of had a bad day today, so it was nice to stream, and I appreciate everybody popping in and enjoying the stream. And hopefully I made, you know, some other people's day better, because everybody made my day better just by hanging out, just by being here, just by, you know, enjoying the stream, that good stuff. So yeah, thank you guys very much for watching. I do really appreciate it. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. Hopefully you guys had a good time. If you are new and you enjoyed, please do hit the little follow button down below, the little heart. I'd really appreciate it. It's completely free. Notifies you next time I go live, and I'll show up on your follower list whenever I'm streaming, so you can always hop back into the stream. I do stream pretty much every single day, but I don't start at any specific time. I usually just start around AM Eastern Standard Time, so around now, but obviously it didn't start around now. Today, it kind of depends. So your best bet, if you really want to know when the stream starts, since I don't start at any specific time, is to follow me here on Twitch with a little heart down below, or you can follow me on Twitter, or you can join my community Discord. All 3 of those things are completely free. All they do is just give you a notification whenever I go live, so you can always get notified and tune in. It'll let you know what game I'm playing, how long I plan to stream, all that good stuff, and when the stream is starting. You can hop in if you want. I do also have a YouTube channel. If you want to check that out, you can. I post occasional highlights and shorts and stuff up on there. Some stuff that is independent of the stream as well, occasionally, in a playlist for all the stuff. If you do watch the stream regularly, there is a playlist of all the stuff that isn't stream specific. So if it's something, that playlist has all the stuff you will have never seen before. There's like a nice little 22 videos in there. 22 videos of stuff that never before seen on stream. I do plan to upload some more stuff, but it's just I don't upload on that YouTube channel very, very often, just whenever I find the time. And since I stream quite a lot, I don't really find the time that often. But I occasionally upload on there. But I do have a secondary YouTube channel where I post all of my streams as full-length videos for anybody who misses anything. If you want to see me play a specific game that I've played in the past, or you miss a stream, you want to watch something back, it is all up there on my VODs channel. About a day or two after the stream is over, I upload the VODs up on that channel. So if you do want to check that out, you can. And all those links are in chat if you want them. If not, it's all good. They're there for the people who want them. And yeah, thank you guys very much for watching. I do really appreciate it. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. Fluffkins, I'm very glad you enjoyed your stay. Thank you for hanging out as always. Always glad to have you here. And yeah, thank you to everybody else as well. Even if you're new to the stream, even if you were just lurking, or even if you were only able to tune in for a little bit. I appreciate everybody who watches the stream equally and immensely. It really does mean a lot, and I'm always happy to have people here and happy to have people who enjoy the stream as much as they do. Yeah, thank you just for being here and enjoying the stream. It really does mean a lot, and I'm very, very glad, thankful, and humbled that people enjoy the stream enough to tune in regularly and hang out here. So yeah, thank you guys very much for watching. I do really appreciate it. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream, and hopefully you guys have a good rest of your day. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.